protecting me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma, I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side I feel stronger than I've ever been before. Still too young to realize that these summertime drives, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma, I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side I feel stronger than I've ever been before. Any longer, but with you by my side I feel stronger than I've ever been before, ever been before, ever been. Mom, today sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they call me names. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This morning blue, I stayed up till 2. People stare at me like I'm trapped in a zoo. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade. Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Trust, do I look too much? Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This evening blue had nothing to do but lay around with my thoughts of you. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade. Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade?
Once a year, Smashers from around the world gather in Northern California to celebrate the one thing that brings us all together, the love of the game. Genesis is the place where we celebrate that love, from players and commentators, TOs and volunteers, to cosplayers and vendors, and especially you, the viewers at home. Everyone comes together to be a part of something special. There are so many majors now, but nothing quite hits like Genesis. Since 2009, we have brought you top quality Smash, and this year is no different. With over 3,700 players and an absurd international roster, this is truly the ultimate tournament. Like majors, there are so many rankings for Smash Ultimate this year, but like Genesis, there is clearly one that stands head and shoulders above the rest. Ult Rank, the new official ranking, is a community effort of the best statisticians the scene has to offer, making it the ultimate ranking. I am Jet the Jenga God, your host for this evening, and we have an incredible show planned for you as we close out 2022's Ult Rank and bring in 2023's Genesis. Welcome to the Genesis 9 pre-show.
Gets the grab instead. Oh, almost off the top with a down air. Managed to make it through. This is so scary. He has to get off the ledge. He does not. The up tilt's gonna do it. Wow. And Proto Banham is your Summit 5 champion.
Winner of Ultimate Summit 5 and Double Down, recognized as the best Min Min and Lucina player, the Japanese player Naoto Proto Banham Tsuji is one of the best players that we don't often see outside of their local scene. A top Japanese player from the Kanto region, his first big appearance was at EVO 2019 when he made waves placing 5th with his Lucina. Since then, we've seen him again with his Min Min, climbing the steps of the Japanese podiums before tackling the American tournaments to win some of the biggest ones, always with his Min Min and Lucina duo. Since then, he's continued to remain consistent by placing top 8 at most of his events, which easily puts him at 10th place for this season, with room to climb higher in the future.
Charging it up, he has been a menace, just terrorizing Leo anytime he's off stage, but he says, you know what, let me give you a break and tap that ass on stage to pop off to boot, and he is your Double Down 2022 champion.
And is that going to cost Riddles this game, this potential championship right here?
Oh, no!
Is that enough?
No way it is! He held in the bad DI, and Riddles is your Big House 10 Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Champion!
Despite the fears of Smash Twitter, there are few players at the top level of play who are able to find success with the crouch-dashing CEO of G-Corp himself. In fact, Riddles is the only Kazuya main in the top 100. This season, Riddles pivoted from co-maining Terry and Kazuya to trusting his execution and relying on Kazuya, a gamble which paid off, as Riddles has found himself a spot in the global top 10. Whether it be a win over MK Leo at Summit or dominating Europe at Ultimate Wanted 4, Riddles' season is punctuated with peaks. But we can't talk about Riddles' 2022 without going in-depth about the crown jewel of his season, his major win at the Big House 10. The historical context behind his path at Big House is critical. He had to go through Tweak, Onin, and Light twice. That's no easy feat for anyone, but especially for Riddles, as those latter two players have represented personal demons. He had never defeated Onin, and he had not defeated Light in 7 months. But what are a few demons to a wielder of the Devil Gene? Riddles' future looks bright, with a growing stream presence and a Team Liquid sponsorship to boot. Next year, there will be plenty of opportunities for Riddles to display his mastery with Kazuya, as well as his trusty Terry if needed. And if this strong level of play continues, we shouldn't expect anything to be sugar-coated.
Starting to laugh or cry or both, I can't even tell. But he's going to hug it out with Hungry Box's Liquid teammate. Oh, this man is sobbing. He is thrilled. Those are tears of joy, baby.
Way off stage.
Does he have a jump? Oh, he does. Okay, save this.
Oh!
That's it! Tweak wins! Oh,
Not
no!
enough!
What? He made a liar out of me!
Oh, but
Oh,
I think
did he?
that's actually it. And that is, yeah, I mean, a little anticlimactic, but we make it happen.
Something changed for Gavin Tweak Dempsey this season. He started hitting his stride again and is reminding every player exactly how much of a threat he is. Tweak's meteoric rise in bracket results have made up for some humble earlier placings, fighting his way into an exceptional 8th place finish. Tweak's port priority run was legendary. After being upset by Kronos, Tweak would go on to win 11 consecutive matches, not only winning the run back, but also picking up some excellent wins on Kurama, Shutone, Ken, and Anathema in order to win the whole thing. At main stage, Tweak beat Chag, Ouch, Spargo, and Big D, and tragically losing the Game 10 bracket reset from Spargo in Grand Finals. Tweak's performance at the Scuffed World Tour was nothing short of heroic. To beat Meister, Light, Shutone, and even decimate MKLeo is honestly unheard of. Tweak was, however, tragically double eliminated by Spargo once again, the one foe he has yet to permanently take down. The end of this season spells the beginning of something special for Tweak. He's bounced back harder and with more momentum than ever before. While his 8th place finish reflects his struggles in the summer and early fall, Tweak has started breaking through his own barriers, and is now on one of the most dramatic upwards trends in all of Ultimate.
Okay.
He's just waiting.
He's chilling,
He
yeah.
doesn't care. It's fine. Oh,
Yeah! Oh my God! Tweak does it with a banana
Leo's
apple. The
out.
patience at the end.
Now 41%. And here on to Shutone. Oh, nice parry. See what he can get off that. Turn around? No, doesn't actually turn around. Doesn't try to get that.
Oh my God.
That's
He's
it.
Yeah, he caught the jump.
Consistently one of the top competitors Ultimate has to offer, Shutone Moria once again finds himself in the top 10 of a ranking. Despite attending a stunning 10 majors, Shutone managed to not drop a single set to players outside of this ranking's top 50. Wielding his trustworthy Olimar supported by Pyra and Mithra, one of Shutone's most impressive results this season was his victory at the Kanto Major Wave number 2, with wins over Ashimo and both Kameme and Ken twice. The tournament, featuring 3 sets between the Olimar and Sonic turned Aegis and Sephiroth duo, should come to no surprise to observant fans, as Shutone and Ken have managed to play nearly 40 sets in 5 different countries post-quarantine. Another season highlight was a 5th place at the Ludwig Smash Invitational, with notable wins of Mudace, Big D twice, Gluttony, and the ever-impressive Spargo. However, despite how significant all of the above might sound, the reason Shutone doesn't find himself higher on this list is a lack of wins on the top 10. Across all of these successful performances, he only picked up 3 top 10 wins, a rather low number compared to his peers. This is more so related to the season boundaries than anything else, however, as Shutone followed up the season deadline with a stunning performance at the Scuffed World Tour that culminated in wins on MKLeo and Aquila. Look forward to more potential waves from Shutone in 2023.
Again, but Shutone stepping up to the plate and completely turning it around and
JB3.
obliterating
Nice.
Akola Game 5.
He knows that if he takes this, it's the #1 seed. He will have that bracket, and not to say it won't be any easier, but he is gonna go ahead and take
That's it.
3-0, 3 stock. Oh.
Onin was not ranked in the first half of 2022. The 2 majors he attended during this period, Let's Make Big Moves 2022 and Glitch Infinite, saw comparatively unimpressive 25th and 33rd placings, and he was widely considered not much more than a Michigan hidden boss. Then school let out for the summer, and everything changed for the young Steve Main. After winning Super Regionals, Combo Breaker, and Cost, Onin went to Canada for his first major of the summer at Get On My Level 2022, and the rest is history. Onin won Gommel without dropping a set, taking out Cola, Riddles, and Big D, but he wasn't done after that. Onin then took his talent to Super Smash Con, where he'd take down Mudace, MKLeo, Riddles, Gluttony, and Meister. In particular, he beat Leo so badly that the world thought that Onin and his Steve were truly unkillable. If he beat MKLeo like that, would anyone be able to beat him? The answer, as it turns out, was yes, but it's not like Onin's summer was anything close to a fluke. Over the rest of the year, Onin's consistency has remained unparalleled. During this period, Onin would take more high-quality wins over Light, T, Anathema, Zomba, Mudace, Kameme, the list goes on forever. Onin's debut at 6th is tied for the highest debut on a global Smash Ultimate ranking with Fall 2019's Meister. And if the past several months have been any indication, Onin, his trusty plush Spore, and his masterful set play aren't going anywhere. We're excited to see how Onin carries his momentum into next year.
That's it. Onin, the streak continues.
Hey, we got some more.
Every
Oh, we
tournament
reloaded the can.
attended, every tournament won. since Steve has been this man's selection. Out of nowhere, straight out of Michigan.
All he really needs is one hit, but he's not going to find it. Eats the dragon arm, one stock apiece.
Yeah, now.
Oh dear.
The buzz.
Dear.
Oh wait, he might be dead. He's dead.
All the way over there. T wins ground 2.
Japan, Europe, North America. Long ago, the 3 super regions lived together in harmony. Then everything changed when the Kazuya man attacked. T has spent the latter part of 2022 traveling the world. Between numerous invites overseas and a shiny new sponsor in Zeta Division, T has attended more tournaments outside of Japan than within, and he's made the most of his opportunities. He's the only player this season to win an A tier in every major super region. T's season would start in the US at Crown 2. There, T would find himself down 0-2 against DeBuzz in Grand Finals, after having been reverse 3-0'd in Winners Finals. All hope seemed lost. But then, something clicked. What followed was a systematic dismantling that made you wonder how T had ever dropped a game to DeBuzz before, much less 5 in a row. 6 short games later, and the crown was his. He'd do basically the same thing to Cosmos at Europe's Lodyssey 4 months later, after a surprise Corrin counterpick reverse sweep in Winners Semis. T would come back through losers and obliterate Cosmos in Grands. 6-0, 4-2 stocks, no questions. 2 regions down, 1 to go. Paradoxically, the last super region to conquer was his own. Winner Next #1 saw T come in from across the country. There, he'd face off in a 3-set finals marathon against former Demon Shutone, switching between Pac-Man and Kazuya like a modernized version of Street Fighter Cross Tekken. When the dust had settled, T would stand victorious, and with that, complete his trophy trifecta.
うまいよそれは。
Mega Man does have some really hard-hitting kill moves, but it's just a matter of finding them. We need to see something like a parry into that up tilt for him to win. Oh, yes! Light closes it out, winning Glitch Regen over Kameme.
Near the end of 2021, Light described himself as the most upsettable top player. If that's true, then you can count the number of top players on one hand, because New England's strongest warrior has proven a consistency that very, very few can match. Throughout the course of the season, Light has placed top 6 at every tournament he's entered, bar the Ludwig Smash Invitational, where he lost 3 Game 5 sets at the most stacked Ultimate event of all time. To call Light solid is underselling it. He's a staple top bracket threat and a player anyone looking to win a major needs to be ready for. Backing up this consistency are the numerous Fox metagame developments that Light has pioneered in order to retain his presence at the top. Every move in his character's kit has become a tool worth using, and these advancements, along with a blazing fast reaction time, have turned matchups that other Foxes would call unwinnable onto their heads. Not only does he go near even with Meister, he's also been able to challenge Akala and Onin, reliably beating both blocky behemoths back in an environment where getting hit by a jab could lead to a stock loss. At this point, there's only one question left. Can Light make the final push to claim the title of the best player on Earth?
Neutral air's got him on the side here. Oh!
Wow, Light able to do it.
Wow.
Insane.
Tweak on essentially his last stand, right? Last stock of the tournament here for Tweak. Spargo's still rocking too.
Oh my God,
finishing
that is
touch.
it. Jesus Christ, I am ending the game. Finishing touch, finishing tournament. That man Spargo is your main stage 2022 champion.
It's the middle of April. After having won 2 majors already during the year, Edgar Spargo Valdez went to play his first set in top 8 at Genesis 8. As he did, he revealed his FaZe Clan jersey, announcing a long-awaited sponsorship. His confidence was, and still is, unwavering. After a hiatus and some time to regain his footing, Spargo re-emerged as a top contender late in 2022 with an emphatic run at the Ludwig Smash Invitational. After months of speculation, he proved his worth in the Steve matchup, soundly defeating Onin and taking Akala to the brink. He shot back at Shutone in bracket after a loss in pools. Most of all, he shredded through numerous top threats to place 4th at one of the hardest events of all time. As impressive as it all is, his best achievements came at Main Stage 2022. After a loss to Tweak in winter semis, he'd crawl back through losers, avenging his Karama loss from LSI and prying victory from Tweak's hands in an exhausting 10-game grand finals. Just 2 weeks later, he'd win Scuffed World Tour without a set loss at all, staving off Mia and defeating Akala in the process. Spargo is a contender for best in the world even after a hiatus. He's capable of defeating any player, and he's defeated all of his competition before at least once. Some days, Spargo just looks unstoppable.
Oh my God, get set. That dash attack was it right there. And there is our champion of the Scuff Invitational, Spargo, taking 2 tournaments in a row.
Look at this. Even the platform, too. Akala has the platform above him, the wall. Oh, wait. Got some tricks. The up smash.
The way that he drops those up smash is so good. It's just, you never expect, it's almost like you don't expect him to throw it out in that situation. And he's like, oh, you're about to land?
Yeah.
Psych. What's up, bro?
Has there been a rise more meteoric than that of Akala? The poster child of Smashmate's success, Akala's appearance on the scene can hardly be called an ascent when he was already trading sets with Japan's former best player at his first significant tournament. We could be here for ages while we sing Akala's praises, but there's one statistic that's near unheard of. Akala's only had 4 unique placements ever. First, second, fourth, and an outlier of a 9th place finish to 2 of Japan's strongest players. And if you're an Evo hater, those sets were both best of 3. It's an astounding consistency made more impressive by the sheer volume of events and talent depth of the Ultimate scene. 2022's second season marked Akala's, well, second season, and his first one traveling overseas. He'd immediately silence any doubters as he cruised through the Invitational to become just the 2nd international player ever to win their first American major. He'd returned to the States 3 times afterwards, building up his resume in the West and spawning one of the most lopsided top-level head-to-heads ever. Meanwhile, he'd continue to dominate at home, becoming the first player ever to repeat a Maisuma top victory, and then doing it again just 2 months later. Along the way, he'd continue to innovate, not just with his unusually scrappy brand of Steve, but also utilizing Kazuya and Pyra and Mithra to take important sets. His storyline is the most encapsulating in the vibrant year of 2022, and his impact so strong that it's hard to believe he has less than a year of offline competition under his belt. Just 10 months, and he's at number 2. How much longer before he makes that last step?
This is uncomfortable because he needs more iron, but he doesn't want to mine with Diddy in his face.
Oh my goodness, the anti-air. Akala taking it over Tweak. What a forward smash. It was so hard to avoid. Man, what a set.
He's going to land with the neutral. They're going to roll in. This is Leo's tournament here.
Oh, man.
It might end right here.
One iron left, but the scoop.
There it is. The king returns to the top of the mountain and claims the crown at the Ludwig Smash Invitational for Ultimate.
Dread it. Run from it. Destiny arrives all the same. MK Leo wasn't the all-consuming dominating force that he has been in the past, and this is the first time since 2018 where you can make an argument for someone else as the best Smash player in the world and not get laughed out of the room. But it doesn't matter. MK Leo is still MK Leo, and when the chips are down, he's going to be the favorite to win any tournament. His crown jewel this season is obviously the Ludwig Smash Invitational, where he played 8 best-of-5 sets, all against players ranked in the top 60, and only dropped 1 game. He swept Akala twice along with Sonics, Ashimo, and Dabuz to put together one of the most dominant tournament performances of all time. He faltered some, he took hits here and there, and the players in the top 10 really made him bleed this season. But when the aliens come and challenge us to a set of Ultimate for the fate of the world, there's no doubt that the controller goes to MK Leo.
Luma, this might just be the end of that, but the bus making it aggressively back into the stage, but it will not be enough. Leo closing things out as Smash Factor 9 has come to an end. The biggest tournament Latin America, Mexico has ever seen.
Here, it is the pre-Genesis local. We've got a few great show matches underway. I wanted to get things started off. My name is Telmo, and joining me as the first guest of the evening is NorCal's very own Louis Money. What is good?
What's up, Telmo? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We have so much people here, as you guys can see in the back.
It's crazy.
Everyone was watching the live rankings. Crazy. Leo's still #1. Actually, not that crazy.
Nah.
He's the GOAT. But, I mean, it's cool to see the rankings live. You know, everyone back there watching, reacting. It just makes you think, like, damn, like, it's so competitive right now, too. Like, Leo's #1, but, like, who knows what's going to happen, you know?
I really think we're in the best period of Ultimate ever right now. Everyone is so high level. Everyone's leveling up. You and, you know, we'll get to the other players later, but let's talk about you for a bit. First of all, I wanted to ask this earlier. We've seen the Fox. We've seen the Palu. Yoshi?
Yeah.
Yoshi last night?
I actually been playing Yoshi. I watched Yoshidora. I'm a fan.
Yeah?
I think Yoshi's pretty good, but I got to go all Palu this weekend, and after that, we'll see.
Yeah? No, I'm sure. I mean, you make it look good. He farms our locals with Yoshi sometimes. It's crazy. All right. So you've got a match against Kameme today. How are you feeling about that?
I feel good. I've never played a good Sora, but also every time I fight a Japanese player, I feel very confident because I do believe I'm the best Palu. I'm ranked the best Palu, but who cares about rankings? But I do think I'm the best Palu, and they don't really know the matchup as well as, like, I guess you can say, like, other regions. Like, Europe knows it, NA knows it, but I don't think Japan knows it that well. So going into it, it's like, I don't know how to fight Sora, but I also don't think he knows how to play against Palu that well. So it's going to be fun, though. It's going to be high level. Might be a little slow because Sora kind of slows things down, but I feel good. It's going to be fun regardless, you know?
Yeah, it's going to be great to see. And speaking of which, you had a very good season last year, ranked 32 on the ult rank. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you, thank you.
Also number 2 on the NorCal PR.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we revealed that last night. I want to talk a little bit about the coming season. So starting with Genesis, you had a lot of good placings at majors last year. What do you think was the biggest obstacle you had to overcome last year as a player?
Ooh, that's a good question. Honestly, it's just like, I think from last Genesis to now, the biggest thing in terms of Ultimates, like, can you learn, like, how to fight Steve, for example? Like, fighting Steve, fighting Kazuya, fighting a lot of, like, these new characters that, like, their metas are evolving. Like, I think from Genesis to now, last Genesis to now, was the reign of Steve, right? You know, Akola came, Onin came, they've just been destroying everybody. So I think, obviously, a good answer is, like, just learning matchups, like, studying a lot, learning matchups. But another thing, for me, a big obstacle is just fully believing in my character. You know, I was playing so many, like, I was playing Fox a lot still. I was playing Rob. I was playing whatever. And because I'm like, oh, I don't think Palu can do this. But as the year went on, like, I'm just solo Palu. Like, Palu's really good. I need to be good so it translates with Palu because she's, like, fundamentals, you know?
Yeah.
And, like, you don't really cheese people, but if you're playing well, like, you invalidate a lot of characters. Like, you invalidate their ledge options. You invalidate, like, disadvantage. And it's just about me being good. So I think the biggest obstacle is just kind of like believing myself and my character a lot more.
That's a really good answer.
Yeah.
And it's been showing. I think your dominance in region has shown how much you've improved. And you were already really good, and it shows that there are levels to this to get to that really, really top level. And so I want to ask you, what do you think is the next obstacle what's between you and, like, winning a major? What do you think is one thing?
One thing for sure is I think whenever I play someone that's like I play Light, right? Or I play against Leo, Spargo, it's like they just feel like they're faster than me. You know, I'm playing well, but, like, they'll just do things faster. And honestly, I think that's just, like, it's, like, more so, like, getting ready and, like, adapting to, like, the speed of the game. I think that's for me. It's, like, a high level, it's so fast. And like, even playing against, like, super high level, not like the top 5, the top 10, but, like, it just feels faster with, like, the very top. So, like, getting used to that, and I think just kind of doing better in bracket. You know, the thing I talked about, like, still trusting my character, like, kind of learning the matchups I don't know yet. And then once I get to that point, I'll start playing these players more and more, and then I think I'll get used to that pace a lot more. And I think that's what it'll take. I think once I get used to that pace, a really good shot at just, like, making it further. One thing's for sure, my goal is to actually win sets in the top 8, because I make top 8 and just lose. So my goal
I pull for you every time, my guy.
Thank you. I appreciate that, yeah.
All right, so that's how you feel about the season going forward. I want to ask you now, what does Genesis mean to you?
Oh, man. It's definitely I think it's the most important tourney in general, it feels like. But for me, it's like I started playing Smash in NorCal. I'm from NorCal. And I don't think a NorCal person has ever made a top 8 in Smash.
Yet.
So that was my goal last year. Fought Leo, and then I lost in losers. So I think it means a lot to me. Like, it's definitely the tournament I care about the most. I feel like that adds on a little bit of pressure to me because everyone's here, everyone's watching, and I really want to just make top 8. It's definitely the most important, and it means a lot to me. Just always watching it before even playing Smash, like getting into it's like, wow, this looks insane. I want to be on that stage, right?
Yeah.
And then when I get to the point where I'd be making top 8s other tournaments, I'm like, it still like comes down to like I want to do it at Genesis.
Okay, so a couple more questions. First of all, if you could say one thing to the rest of NorCal for 2023, what would you say?
Just keep playing, keep having fun. If you have friends, keep like better each other. Give them help. Even just people that you play in brackets. Like if you want to get better, help them out. They'll help you out. Everyone helps out. Just be friendly. Like sure it can be competitive. There's levels, right? Competitiveness, but still trying to help each other out. It's like it's good. It's good. Competitiveness is good for the scene, and I think people should definitely be more competitive, but also like have an open mind on like everything.
Well said. All right, final question. Prediction for the score between you and Kameme, and do you have any last words for him?
Okay, I think it's funny. I was thinking about it when this match first got announced. Like when they told me, I was like, I think I'll win like 5-1. But I think I was kind of underselling Kameme and how good he is.
Yeah.
So I think I will win 5-3.
5-3. That's respectable.
Yeah. And I think it'll be probably Sora the whole way. I don't think he'll go Mega Man, and I don't plan on switching. So we'll see.
Do you have any words for him specifically?
I think he's really good, and I'm happy that he pushed Sora. Many people realize Sora's good, but I'm also. Any last words? And say you gotta learn how to fight Palu.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I don't eat those words.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Pleasure to have you on stage.
Man.
Good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That was Louis Money, NorCal _2. And next on the mic, we're going to get Kameme. And assisting me on the translation is going to be Watch. You can follow him on Twitter at watch_SSBM. 3-minute interview? Okay. Hello. Hello, how are you doing?
Good.
Good?
Yeah.
Good. So you are fighting Luis, number 32, top Palu player. How are you feeling about that?
Fox は嫌だ。
Okay. No Fox, please.
No thoughts. Okay.
Fox.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Palu, please.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, he mentioned earlier that he wanted to show you how the Palu matchup works, and you're gonna have to learn how to fight Palu. Do you think you're going to have any confidence against the Palutena?
さっきインタビューで、いやもうこのパルテナこのマッチアップいけるんすよってとこ見せてやりますよって言ってたんで、おそらくパルが来るだろうって。で逆に亀目さん的にパルと対戦してるんですけどどう思います？パルに関して。
11月のポートプライオリティで負けちゃってパルテナに予選で。だからあんま自信はないから本当はシーク出したい。けど空でやります。
So, for himself, on November tournament, he loses to a Palutenan player on pools. So actually, he can't say like strongly I could go, and I feel like I want to try Sheik a bit, but I'll go on.
Oh.
I will go.
Okay. Well, that's an interesting piece of information right there. I want to ask, what do you think is the biggest difference between competing at a major in North America versus competing at a major in Japan?
ちょっと変わって、日本の大会シーンで活躍するのと海外の大会シーンで活躍することのなんか違いって何だと思います？まあ要はメタとかに近いと思うんですけど、環境的な何がなんか大変さが違うかみたいなところですね。
まあ日本は多分ノーシードってところが多分一番ノーシードで強い人がうじゃうじゃいるっていうのが多分アメリカと一番違うのはそこ。なんかメタになるのかわかんないですけど、キャラとかの話をするとなんか飛び道具キャラとかがやっぱ多いイメージはあるんで日本の方が。 だからなんだろうな、その対策ができてないとすぐ負けちゃう人も多いと思ってます。
So the huge difference between those two tournament like meta kind of things is how to say like hidden boss. The number of hidden boss players are so many in Japan. So like no seed, really good player is so many. So that's the one big different point. He feels the difference of Japan. And the second is he feels there's more like projectile characters. So if you don't prepare for those type of characters, will be easily like defeated on tournaments. So that's the huge. You need to know the matchup for like unique type of characters.
I see. So more projectile characters in Japan. I see. Okay, that's it. Thank you. So 2 more questions. Who is? I want to ask Kameme. Who is one person that you think deserves the opportunity to compete more in North America that hasn't been here yet?
北米の大会にまだ出場したことない日本人選手で来たら、まあ、多分活躍するだろうなって思う選手1人挙げるなら誰ですか？
まあこれヨシドラになるとつまんないんで、ディオ。
Okay, so he said Yoshidora, but it's not. It won't be like a. Everyone knows that probably. So we'll say Dio.
I like that. I like that answer. Okay. All right, our last question before your match. What do you think the score will be between you and Luis? And do you have any last words for Luis?
Okay, じゃあ最後に質問なんですけれども、このマッチアップ何対何になると思いますかと、まあなんか対戦始まる前に何か一言あれば。
何対何？5、3。
5, Kameme, 3, 5, 3.
5-3. Okay, that's what Luis said, but the other way around.
ルイスも俺が5、カメメが3。なんかお互いになんかいい感じの答えを出して読み合ってる。
Okay, any last words?
そう最後に何かもしお伝えしたいことがあれば。
まあ初めて対戦するんで楽しもうかなと。ルイマニと初めてなんでルイスと。
了解です。Okay, so it's first time fighting with him, so wanna win but wanna enjoy more the match.
All right. Awesome. I think everyone at home is going to enjoy it as well. Thank you all. Thank you both so much. Good luck in your match.
Thank you.
We're looking forward to watching it. Thank you so much for the translation.
Anytime.
We will get right back to, I think, Jet and X-Red, who are going to be commentating the match. But for now, we are going to get these players ready. This is going to be very exciting.
think it was a Honda, a 99 that we drive and play Nirvana. It never started right away, it didn't wanna let me get too far from here. I was still too young to realize that these summertime drives, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma. I don't think that I'll make it any longer.
To the Genesis 9 pre-show first match. I'm Jet the Jenga God. I'm joined by my good friend X-Fred. How are you doing, X-Fred?
I'm doing amazing. I'm doing amazing. It looks like you're doing it even better.
I mean, I'm all Mario'd up. I'm all ready to cast some of the best matches you're going to see this weekend. But we're not going to hold you too long with our talking. We're going to hop right into the match as soon as we can. Just send in the signal. All right. We're gonna have the players get started as soon as possible, but this is Louis Money. This is our hometown hero. This is NorCal's pride and joy, and I really want to see how he does against this threat from Japan, this invader. You know, he's an amazing player. Kameme, been showing up with so many characters. I mean, we've seen like 4 or 5 characters out of him. I just love seeing all this action. So we'll see how it goes down, and we're gonna hop into the match very soon here.
Yep. Do you think Kameme knows what he's coming into? He's coming into Luis at Guildhouse. Like, he knows Luis is great. I'm sure he has a lot of respect for him. But does he understand how strong Luis is on his home turf?
I don't think he does. I mean, Luis is a force to be reckoned with in general, but in Guildhouse, he is usually an unstoppable monster. Last night, he decided to play Yoshi, and I swear if he plays Yoshi today, I am never going to let him hear the end of it. But we see the Palu right now, nothing too surprising, and are we starting out with a good combo here, X-Red?
Not perfect. But, the game starts out, a little bit of pre-match nerves maybe. I don't think we'll see Yoshi, but because Luis was just talking in an interview about how his whole goal is to have confidence in his Palu, and so you just he's been talking about how he's been working on that, and to throw that away instantly, probably not. But who knows? Who knows?
This is a long set. This is a 1st to 5 for those who don't know. I know there's there might be some confusion on if it's a best of 7 at the top. The overlay doesn't go higher than best of 7. So those who don't know, this is actually a 1st to 5.
Nobody's ever heard of a best of 9 before?
Nobody's heard of a best of 9, but forward smash and gets a big punish there.
Yeah, not going to kill because it's town. I'm surprised they started on town. I guess, in the United States, right, I feel like it's almost universal that you start on PS2.
Yeah.
But this must be a Japanese thing, It must be.
So it was interesting. I hit up a bunch of the players, for this event. I was organizing that, and the only player to ask me for the rule set was Kameme.
Really?
I didn't tell them the rule set. I just assumed they would assume Dennis's rule set. But Kameme was the only one who was like, "What's the rule set? Is it character first? Is it stage first? Like, what's going on?" And he was very, very explicit about that. And I like that.
It feels like a natural question too, because in a 1st to 5 show match, you're not expecting for the same Dan rules as a regular tournament, right? But apparently, only Kameme thought about it, and maybe the other players just don't really care. Any stage, anywhere, they're ready to play. These top players, they're amazing. There we go, finding the first kill. Luis with that back air. Only 53% on him. It's not gotten out of control yet by far. And this Nair combo is going to give him a bunch. No. He's got to invent some stuff to make up for that combo that he dropped a little bit.
I was about to say that is the most scuffed combo I've seen in a long time. Yeah. He kept getting random trades with whatever Kameme was mashing out of hit stun, and it worked out. He got a big combo, but now he's the one on the ledge. He's the one who is getting taken advantage of, thrown into the corner. Seeing Kameme's ledge trapping very strong so far. Oh, and no big confirm out of that, and they keep trading.
Kameme just waiting and trying to find a better punish opportunity than what he gets. Luis not falling for it just quite yet. 145, though. He can't live very much longer. An up air. There we go. An up air combo into an up air is going to kill. Yeah, as soon as you're in that percent where an up air will kill on town, Kameme can pretty much find anything. I feel like he can invent any combo he wants and end it with an up air.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the scariest things about playing against Sora is just the ability to find a landing nair or fair that combos into an early kill. But when you're even higher percent, he can just spam those really safe options that are so covering of his whole body. So I'm liking how
how the Sora is being played right now. And Luis is going to have to find a way to get an earlier kill because we've seen only the late percent back air. He's been going for a lot of downers, and they have not been hitting yet, X-Red.
So what I'm noticing about Luis's game plan here is that so far he's gone off stage almost every time to try to contest Kameme. It hasn't worked so far at all, but it's interesting because normally you would think of Sora as the kind of like dominant off-stage, character where you don't really want to mess with them too much off stage because you don't know what they can do to you, and they can always recover, right? But Luis clearly has it in his mind that that's like a core part of his game plan. Palu obviously can recover from far away, so he's trying to contest. Yeah, there's that dash attack with some bad DI on Kameme's part. But we'll see if he tones that down or he just turns it up and tries to continue finding these offstage interactions.
I mean, I think it's a testament to the length of the set. First to 5 is not a normal set length, so we might see Luis go for a little bit unorthodox options early in the set just to try to get a feel for like things that he can do differently. And down air F smash, oh baby!
That's probably the first down air F smash true combo I've ever seen. And a counter! It's a warp cancel into a counter. I mean, it's not going to do anything because it's Palu's counter, but still.
I mean, that did a good 25%.
Yeah, and it gives him momentum, right? And that's what he needs. He's back in this game. It's an even game, last stock, last hit.
He's rolling a lot right now. Luis is using those iframes to try to get through. Not going to be able to get a punish on the Thanaga. It's relatively hard if you're not a super fast character like Fox, but
that's it! Yes, an amazing catch on that platform. Kameme stalled a little bit too long on the platform, and Luis is like, I know you have to land eventually, right? Yeah. And he's just ready with that double jump back air. That Frost, the Blizzaga he threw out, just Luis wasn't, he was too smart to get caught in that right below. He made sure to shark from below so that he could always react with the double jump back air as opposed to standing right in front of Sora where any hitbox that Kameme decides to throw out will hit him. So,
yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a normal, like a classic Palu thing. You down throw, wait.
Yes.
Like you wait, see what they do, and then laggy option, kill you.
Yeah, Kameme just didn't respect him enough there. He's like, I can go to this platform. I don't need to air dodge or jump out or anything like that. But no, you don't respect Luis, and Luis will make you pay. And that first game will go to Luis, even though that Luis was at a big deficit for most of that game, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a clutch guy, but right now,
oh my God, what is this combo?
Eaten alive.
I watched, a fair share of Kameme, but I still get surprised every time I see these really crazy combos that other Soras just have never pulled off. So Luis at 100%, not looking good for him, but this is how the last match started as well. So, we know Luis can bring it back from here. Unfortunately for him, though, he gets caught by that Thunder, and that's going to take the stock really early. I feel like Luis was expecting to live a little bit longer there, give him an opportunity to get back into the game, but no such luck. Luis is going to have to make it up on the second stock. Here we go, some early combos coming out for Luis, 50-something%, and there goes the double jump back air, 67%, still no percent on Luis. Yeah, Luis is just, he says, I don't care if I'm at a stock deficit, I just need to play my heart out here. I can make this back for sure. And a whole 86% racked up on Kameme, and it's going to continue going. There he goes for the drag down nair into the grab. He thought he could get a back throw, wouldn't have killed just quite yet, but unfortunately the drag down just didn't quite work.
Yeah, I mean, I know the stage pick is something that Palus generally do not like. What do you think Luis banned to end up on a stage like this?
Yeah, against Sora, right? So obviously anything with a low top blast zone is going to be scary. They can both die early to, there's that stall again. They can both die early off the top, but I think Sora's combos more consistently go into up air and as like a reliable kill option. So I think he was just banning the stages with the lowest top blast zone. There we go.
He went deep for that one.
Very deep, and Sora being light enough, that Nair is still going to be able to kill even with all the nerfs that he's gotten over the lifespan of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. It kept getting nerfed, but it still kills eventually. You just really got to work for it. And speaking of working for it, Luis is working with his shield pressure, really getting a lot of good options on shield that Kameme has been unable to punish. Not just because they were frame advantage, because it was Luis's positioning around it. Yes. And that's an underrated aspect of shield pressure that I feel like people don't talk about enough, where it's not necessarily about what moves you hit on their shield. It's about where you're hitting these moves and how they're making your opponent think about, okay, I can't know they're going to be above me, below me, behind me, or in front of me.
Right. I mean, Palu's entire offense, different Palus will play different ways, and some people will, okay, wow, combo. Palus will play different ways, right? But I think a core element of good Palu off aggressive game plan is just being able to know what kind of options you're forcing after hitting their shield.
Yeah.
Because everyone will be able to shield your moves, but it's the pressure afterwards that really defines a good Palu.
Yeah, Luis saving his jump there, not going to fall prey to an early death like that. But it's still tough. We've seen Luis working very hard to get these kills, and I'm wondering if it's if it's something that's it's gonna last long enough. Like when you have to work so hard to get these kills over the course of a long set, it becomes very draining.
Yes,
and I'm wondering if this is something that's gonna matter over this whole bracket.
And this is something that Luis has been talking about a lot about Palu. He's talked about his his character doubts and how he's been trying to remind himself that Palu is good enough to solo main. But the thing that he didn't like about Palu was how much he has to work for his kills, I think.
Yeah.
Like how honestly they play. They're obviously, eventually you're going to be able to, when you're as good as Luis is, you're eventually going to be able to find a backer. But still, we see Kameme's crazy combos into kills, and Luis doesn't quite have the same X factor, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, that X factor is definitely coming out in these games so far, but we haven't seen yet I feel like we haven't seen the full crazy combo that gets the early kill, the 0 to death, that we know Kameme and Sora players are capable of, but it's not needed. You just need those early confirms, or not even early, like mid% confirms, when you're killing at 110 and your opponent is killing at 180, that differential builds up over time and over the course of different games, not just within the same one.
Yeah, when you're playing as consistently as Kameme is, Luis, despite how good he is, you can't afford a full stock deficit, which is what he started out that game with. Like, he died immediately 3 stocks to 2, right? When you're starting off the game like that, you have such a high hill to climb, and Kameme isn't going to let you live to 200 sometimes Kameme lives to 200. So it's sort of like you don't have as much opportunity to come back as you might against someone who has less reliable kill confirms.
Yeah, very very good points here, and I'm wanting to see we talk about it a lot. We talk about Luis's lack of ability to kill early, but at the same time, he did get that first game killing at an absurdly high % anyway. And it's interesting to see we're back to town. Notably, this is a rule set without DSR. We are using the Genesis rule set, and DSR in a first to 5 would be a little bit silly. I could see you having modified DSR.
You'd run out of stages.
Yeah, exactly. But definitely not a full one. But we're sitting with no, just sticking to the Genesis rule set, not wanting to mix the thing up, make it too complicated for the players.
This is a really good stage for Palu. That's kind of unfortunate. He's fine, but it's just
which way
any other character will die. It's just a really good
of side B.
Yeah, he only needed 2 of them. I don't understand it. Yeah, he's still fine. So the stage pick right here, I'm surprised Kameme let him go here because we were talking about the high blast zones, right? And this is the highest top blast zone besides maybe Kalos. And also it's got the close side blast zone. So if Luis does manage to this is what I'm talking about with the high blast zones. If Luis does manage to get one good off stage interaction, with how light Sora is, he'll just die.
Yeah.
So interesting stage choice here.
Sora's the one who dies off the top this time, interestingly enough.
The thing about that, though, is that's a DI thing, right? Yeah. Like, that's the second time we've seen Kameme die to bad DI in the dash attack. It's hard, right? Sometimes you're just holding in and the dash attack hits you.
Yeah, I mean, frame 6 or something, right?
Yeah, for sure. But it's possible to do, so I'm surprised sometimes when I see Kameme give off like an extra 30% he could live to on a dash attack.
Yeah, I mean, especially versus Palu. Like, Palu has to work for every interaction that she wins. So it's like it's like taking away 2 interactions that can really add up over the course of a game.
Yeah.
So
luckily for Luis, though, unlike the last 2 games, he didn't start off at a deficit.
Yeah.
This is basically an even game going into stock 2 when I feel like Luis starts turning it up. But Kameme looks like he's the one turning it up now.
Yeah, these up airs are so threatening. We've talked, we've heard people talk at length about how good Sora's up air is. It's just, it covers so much. It's so fast, and it starts below him. And okay, gonna live there. But I think that's the first time we've seen Luis get hit by the Thanaga. Every single time he's been so good at avoiding it, so good at not jumping into it. That's
he's
number
lost
1.
1 stock to it so far, which was kind of a surprise to him. But hopefully for him, I don't think because you shouldn't be getting caught by that. I think in general, it's like a move that's fairly telegraphed. Okay, wow, yeah, these combos into up B as well, not just up air.
I mean, it's a very slow move and relatively reactable, but it's deceptive on its hitboxes. If you're not used to it, you can jump into it and die very early.
I hope Luis is, he knows he was playing Kameme here, so he probably was practicing this a bit. And also, Kurama has a Sora that he pulls out sometimes, so I hope Luis knows the matchup enough, but you never know. Right now, it looks like Kameme is just too good. And Luis is having some troubles. It's another interesting thing about this is that this is traditionally a good traditionally. It's not like Sora's been out for that long, but it's supposed to be a good matchup for Palu.
Yeah.
Okay, wow. And who cares about matchups when Kameme just does that to you?
Yeah, and once again, coming to affect that early kill option. But honestly, it wasn't just that. It was the neutral losses and the vertical disadvantage. I think the vertical disadvantage played a huge part in that. When Kameme had Luis above him, every single time he was getting 2, 3 up airs, sometimes a string. It was a very difficult time for Luis to fall down and to find his way back to neutral. And I think that is a huge testament to figuring out exactly how we're going to get his way back into these matches, figuring out that vertical disadvantage, figuring out a way back to the ground. And maybe it's a stage thing, maybe it's a play thing, but I want to see if Luis mixes anything up in this game.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to go back to the same stage. He agrees as well. This is probably his best stage offered to him, so left in the stage pool. And a good one overall. I don't think it's the stage. It just comes down to gameplay. Kameme is on point, and Luis has to turn it up. And we know he can, so no big deal. Is what I'm hoping for Luis, for the NorCal rep. Yeah, it's kind of surprising that how much Luis, I think, is struggling in neutral here, because the advantage that Palu has in the matchup really does come down to neutral, is normally what you would see in the matchup, because Sora's advantage in neutral, it comes down to the ambiguous multi-hits. And okay, that's an amazing backer. This is what I'm talking about this stage being good and with a close side blast zone.
Yeah.
Because he caught him off stage once with a read on the counter, and you just die to it, being as light. But I was talking about the neutral interactions, and the neutral interactions are that Palu has the best tool for beating out any ambiguous multi-hits that Sora is throwing out, and it's back air.
Back air?
Because
I was going to say dash attack.
Dash attack is amazing too if they're low enough.
Yeah.
Sometimes they like to float around in the air. So dash attack and back air allow you to say, I don't care how many moves you're throwing out, I don't need to be respected as much. But for some reason, Kameme just knows what he's doing enough, and he hasn't had trouble in neutral so far, I think.
Yeah, I would say that first game was really a testament to Luis's neutral play, but Kameme has really adapted his spacing and timings of these aerials and even those low side Bs. But at the same time, this game, Luis has turned it up like we said he needed to, and now looking like Luis's game unless something big happens. But, Kameme has these strings. We've seen him with some crazy, terrifying combos, and what an escape option. Have you seen that one before?
Sort of, but if I would start thinking that's dangerous against a character who's so trigger happy on an up air.
Yeah.
Right? All they're doing is throwing out random up air. I mean, they can because they're Sora and they kill. So to go right above Sora and have end lag like that, it's just brave. It worked. So who am I to question Luis?
Well, he fast fell beneath the stage and then up B, which landed him almost like nil-esque. It was obviously it's not a real nil, but he landed directly on top of the platform as opposed to a little above it and having to fall onto it, which I think makes a huge difference.
Yeah, unfortunately for Palu, you still have a ton of end lag in that situation, but it's less than if you had gone a little bit too high for sure.
Right, I think it's unlikely to be reactable is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's tough unless you're looking for it. Woo! And the end of that explosive flame, too many players don't respect the last hit of that move. It gets bigger in the last hit, a significant amount bigger, and people just get a little bit brave. They're like, I dodged it, I'm good. No, just shield.
Yep. Don't try to be too creative. And this is that vertical disadvantage we were talking about. And 2,
3 in a row.
How many more?
Okay, Luis managed to get out of the situation, but Kameme has been clawing his way back in this game.
Ever since that snare, a really interesting option there. I think Kameme was trying to combo it into something, but now Luis finding his way at a disadvantage. What? That was a really nice edge cancel. That was a really nice warp. Oh, Luis.
Okay, he jumps into it.
I think he could have just gone for an up air there, but I think wanted something more. But big combo here. Gets that explosive flame, deals a lot of damage.
Look at him threatening Kameme off stage. He keeps going off stage and making him scared. That down air barely whiffing. That would have been the game for sure.
Luis has yet to hit a single down air off from Kameme's recovery, and I'm wondering if it's just really hard to catch Sora there. Oh, up air?
It's crazy. Oh, he goes for
reads.
One. Yeah, it's crazy because it's actually supposed to be easy to catch him, relatively, because to snap with Sora, it's very precise, and if you're not precise enough, you end up going a little bit too high. So that's what Luis is thinking, but Kameme is just not. Oh no, this is really bad. Okay, just a dash attack. That's lucky for Luis.
Yeah, air dodge to the platform, a little bit of waveland action, and now just looking for one more big opening. The up throw trying to catch with an up air, but unfortunately Kameme has been so much better at avoiding these vertical disadvantage situations than Luis has. And now, it could be dead. Down smash. I was expecting a down smash, but Kameme was expecting the roll immediately afterwards.
That's not what he wanted. The F tilt on the platform. Is he going to be okay? He managed to make it back down to the ground and avoid another up air.
Luis has to win this game. He was up so much. And, got clipped with that, but not going to confirm just yet. Kameme just needs one move, but so does Luis in the corner.
There we go.
State twist.
Turn
around.
Classic.
Throw you back. And really nice job there. Kameme getting caught with that, but oh man, did he fight his way back into that game.
I'd be scared if I was Luis after that game because you have such a big lead and you got to convert in that situation. And he does, to Luis's credit, like he didn't give the game away. He didn't fall victim to any crazy Kameme combos. We saw Kameme like hit him with like a Nair 1 or something and then wait, thinking that Luis might panic with an air dodge or something. Luis very calmly would like jump out of it and pick the right option for the situation. And Luis manages to, keep control of the game and the seconds. Now it's 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, this is a neck and neck set. Like we expected, I put these show matches together with a lot of care. I really wanted to find matches that would be fairly even, fairly back and forth, and so far they are. This one is delivering. I mean, 2-2 back and forth matches. Pretty much every single combination of how the game has started has played out. Luis in advantage, Kameme in advantage, Luis winning from advantage, Kameme winning from advantage, and now we see Kameme once again in advantage here and has yet to be hit on the stock, X-Red.
Yeah, I mean, you did a great job finding this match because when I saw this one, I was excited about it because like these two have never played before.
Yeah.
And I just love these two players. I think they're just so amazing. So it's living up to everything I was hoping for so far.
Absolutely. But yeah, these guys really were excited about playing each other too. I think this was definitely the one match where I messaged them and they were like, actually there's two of them. Spargo also, they were both very excited to play each other. But this one they were just like, if I could play Luis, I would be so happy. He was like, Kameme, yo, yo.
That's good. That's good. They both were pretty confident too. They both claimed that they'd win 5-3 in the pre-match interview.
5-3.
Yeah. So
that's an oddly specific prediction.
Yeah, both of them. And so for this to come true, one of them has to win 2 in a row here. Actually, no. Sorry. They can drop one more game.
Yeah. This is a long set. For those who haven't watched the first to 5 before, there's a lot going on here.
Especially when it's close, and these matches definitely feel to me like they're going to be close. Like so, at this event last year when Luis had an opponent, he 5-0'd his opponent really quick, and that one was like the fastest.
That was the filthiest 5-0 I've seen in my entire life. Who shall not be named. Yeah, but oh my God, look at this combo! And that was the early confirms I'm talking about.
Yeah, this is another stage with it's a lower top blast on obviously than Town, and that's what Kameme is getting so much mileage off of here. He's got a huge lead in this game. This is just not like looking good for Luis. Up air? Oh, he waits. Okay,
still gets it.
So a 1 stock deficit. I mean, Luis has come back from more, but Kameme just looks so consistent in these matches. I'm just worried for him every time he has to face any deficit here.
Minor NorCal bias on the mic confirmed. No,
major NorCal bias. No, I love Kameme.
Major upset. No.
Yeah. No, I love Kameme too. Obviously, we have NorCal bias, but these two players are both amazing.
Yeah, I'm always so impressed with Kameme's ability to just find really creative ways into like advantage states and using those so well. And the startup gets caught. It's so slow. And yeah, Luis. We talked about how he needed to make a big comeback, and yeah, I mean, even a spike at this percent, no way.
Kameme too clever though. He goes high above the stage and just hits Luis for like because everyone knew he was going for the spike there because he needed it to get back in the game.
Sure, but he's at 6%. I mean, that doesn't even kill him.
Yeah, maybe you spike him 3 times.
Yeah. Got hit some real rinse and repeats. Now maybe at full rage, sorry, not full rage, almost full rage and 43%, probably killing with a spike, but yeah. Got caught with the very bottom of that. It's like I said, the hitboxes are really deceptive. You don't always know exactly where they start and end unless you're very practiced against Sora. So Luis off stage once again, gonna have to fight his way back on. It'll be so difficult here.
Oh no, it's a regrab.
Yeah, see ya.
And the F tilt. Luis might have been relying on the fact that Palu's ledge hang is like really good, but the thing is, Kameme is gonna know his options there, and he knows what hits low enough, and that F tilt clearly does.
That F tilt's deceptive too.
Yeah,
he's sweeping up. You ever seen somebody with a broom like really give it to some dirt? That's what Kameme is doing with that forward tilt. It's just all the way beneath the ground. He's trying to dig a hole.
I knew it. I knew it 2-frame, but I didn't know it hit that low. Because like Palu players sometimes as a crutch will rely on the fact that if you re-grab, a lot of people will miss the punish because their normal option for hitting at ledge hang might not hit.
Similar to Ganon.
Yeah, but Kameme just he knows his stuff. He knows how low. He's not going to miss that punish.
So FD here, not going back to Town and City. I'm wondering if this is just a, I want to mix it up, maybe try something new, still have some games to work with, or if it's Luis thinks he's figured something out here.
Very strange because maybe Kameme switched up his bans because I feel like Luis definitely would have picked Town if it was available again. But, and there's no DSR, so it's not like this was, anything was forced to change at all. And this stage also is surprising to me for multiple reasons. There's the lower top blast zone, but also the lack of platforms typically actually makes it harder to land. And we know how much Luis has had to work to get down from these up airs that Kameme has been throwing out. Maybe Luis is thinking that this will give him an advantage, the ability to juggle Kameme a little bit better. But we'll see how that works out for him, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, let's see right now how he's going to get out of here. He does punish that. Oh, that's that classic Palu thing. You cannot try to punish Explosive Flame on shield. It is just so positive. And Luis taking big advantage of that and gets a grab here. Throws off stage, still looking for a way to get a kill. Kameme with a stall and goes past the ledge. Wow, that down tilt just didn't work at all.
I don't know how Kameme keeps doing this. He's like he's so precise with these options from ledge, and these moves that are normally so easy for Palu to hit, like the down tilt. Like Kameme just always seems to be one step ahead to hit Luis, trying to hit his recovery.
Was that bad DI?
No, that's max rage and Sora being like super light. Yeah, and back to an even game though, 2 stocks to 2. But okay, no double jump, no big deal though.
That's one of my favorite things when Palu sits there jabbing at the ledge and then just somehow they jump into it. I'm like, it's like what? How'd you get there?
It's because the opponent is like, Palu has a jab. I've never seen it before. No, if you watch any Chag, you'll know Palu. Palu has a jab, but other Palus don't really use the move.
Chag the jab master for sure.
Yeah, for sure. The thing is, Chag does a special things. Chag does jab 1 in particular.
Yeah.
Right. And he does that for like shield pressure.
I love it. I love creativity in general, especially with a character that a lot of people, do not give a lot of license to. They think Palu's a little bit cookie cutter. People think it's very bread and butter. Oh, tries to dash over that. If you were a faster character, you could get there. Fox there for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I'm surprised he didn't make it. Luis seemed like he was on point with his reaction times, but just barely getting clipped.
It was the trailing foot got caught. Oh, still not be able to punish. That Thundaga has such like really weirdly low end lag.
This is another thing about the stage that I didn't think about before. Once he missed one up B, there was no platform to retreat to, right? He had to go all the way to the ground, and that gave so much extra time for Luis to get an optimal punish, which is just a dash up and an F smash. Wow, that was a mistake by Luis. He definitely didn't want that, but it even surprised Kameme, right? If you don't know what Luis is going to do, how can you read it?
Yeah,
he was dead anyways. That teleport would never have made it.
Yeah, but if he had teched it, he would have been. He would have lived.
He would have lived.
Oh man. Okay, but still 12% here. Luis having one of the few even games he's had, not having to work his way back into this one. So we'll see if he can take advantage of this situation right now, or Kameme probably gonna go for an F tilt. No, just really smart up air there, fighting his way out. And okay, oh man, they're bashing each other right now. It definitely doesn't feel like the characters that normally just like are scrapping right next to each other, throwing out hitboxes. But this game, it just really felt like I'm hitting, I'm swinging, come at me, bro. And Kameme is definitely coming at Luis right now.
Here's that combo starter. Let's see what he can do off this down tilt into an up air. That's a ton of %, but obviously not going to kill quite yet. Next one might do it, though. Yeah. You never know. It depends if he can find a combo into like an up smash, because he hasn't really found the up smash combos so far. It's been mostly up B or up air.
Just one up smash, and that did not kill because of that. Oh, interesting punish on the explosive flame counter, because I believe once it gets countered, you become actionable, if I'm not mistaken. So he countered the early hitboxes of it, and was able to quickly activate that. Now Luis is in the corner. This is so terrifying. The dash attack punishes.
Yeah, we saw Luis get away with that earlier in the set, but now Kameme's caught on a bit to these warp past the center. Okay, here's a grab. It's not going to kill quite yet because it's not from ledge, but the next grab near the ledge will kill. Is Luis going to try the down tilt again?
Oh, almost died with it. It hasn't worked once.
No, it hasn't. He keeps thinking that Kameme will eventually miss his... Yeah, that's going to do it. The thing is, yeah, he would have gotten the kill himself as well. Like he went all in on the explosive flame, but the Thundaga was...
It got the weird hitbox too,
yeah, it did.
So it wouldn't have even killed.
Yeah, I was looking at Luis, so I didn't see what hitbox.
I saw the the weird hitbox that like sends you diagonally down that you can jab lock. And Palu players think they're so smart when they jab lock the weird hitbox of the explosive flame.
No.
They think they're so cool. Every Palu player thinks they're so cool when they hit that jab lock, and they are.
It's intentional 0% of the time for sure. You can't ever aim for that hitbox.
Anyway, well, you can't aim for the hitbox, but you can hit the jab lock. That's skillish, right?
Sort of.
Okay. Anyway. right now. Oh, so unfortunate for Luis. It felt like he had a good opportunity there and went for a very like risky option. Didn't quite space around the Thundaga properly. But now we'll see if he can come back into it. Kameme's prediction looking fairly close to accurate right now. 5-3 on pace for how this set is going.
Wow. 3 fairs into a bear, man. Oh, and he's dead. He misses the DI, yes. The DI on up air is so unexpected because it's not like other moves where it matters what side you are. You always have the DI towards her back. And so, like, you can get mixed up on DI really easily if you're not aware of that fact.
Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes Palus will also go for the Mario mix-up where they RAR the up air. So you're like, oh, I think they're facing this way. And it's funny, you have to look at which direction she's facing, because when she does a reverse up air, her back is like in a different way. It's really funny. But now Kameme, coming back in with a little bit of a combo, but still, Luis is so far ahead in this game, he's going to have to find a lot more than a little combo.
But every time I feel like Luis is like trying to wall out Kameme with back airs, Kameme has the overshoot into the multi. Okay, well, never mind. Luis just says, no, I'm just going to find that back air.
I'm sorry, you were complimenting Kameme?
I was talking
Not on my watch. This is my house.
Yeah, Luis realized he's down 4-2. This is now it's do or die here for him, and he's absolutely turned it up in this match.
He chooses do.
He chooses do. Yeah.
Okay, you talked about hadn't find that up smash, but now finally does with that big combo.
Is it enough though for this game? I mean, this is a huge deficit.
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
This is what I'm talking about. See, like I know that he's down in this game, but Kameme's ability to overshoot, get under the aerials that like Luis is trying to throw out, and then get up like from below him to start the multi-hits. As opposed to like trying to contest the back air directly. It's just like really good.
Like even right there, he spaced over the back air. Oh, the neutral get up almost got caught. Got to be careful there.
Down air? Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, the stall by Kameme.
It's so hard to know like which one of the three, because he could have gone with any of those. Well, sorry, couldn't go with the first one, but either the second or the third one. And yeah, Luis has been on point with this punishing of Nair on the rising aerials that Kameme has been throwing out on his shield. Every single time Luis gets a big combo out of it.
Oh my god! He right in front of him, and F smash was just barely too early. I mean, this is it's possible for Kameme. I mean, eventually, like, Sora just dies to a Nair or something because he's so light.
Yeah, dash attack, Nair, both, and Explosive Flame, all looking like they're close to killing, and that one will do it. So 2-stock there for Luis. Is that the first 2-stock, or did we have Kameme had one?
Kameme had a
Kameme had a
2-stock,
yeah.
But 4-3. So if anyone's going to get the correct prediction, it's going to be Kameme. But I have faith in Luis. Like, you saw the way he played that game. He looked different than his previous matches. Like, he looked like he wanted this bad. There's like a fire under him now. Now that he's down 4 to, it's set point. Yep. It's a different man. It's a different player.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is going to be Lilat. Oh man, they're thinking about the stage. This is interesting because there's so many stages theoretically available, and the bans can shift every single time in this first to 5. At once you like
town.
Did Kameme counterpick town?
Kameme just counterpicked the town.
Wow. Okay, so 4-3 here, and yeah, I mean this is an interesting choice.
The blast zone could help either player. Like we saw Kameme die at like 70 to an up air last game, so. Maybe he's afraid of that again, but I still think, my opinion doesn't matter compared to these players, but I still feel like Luis is happy with this. He clearly picked it twice in a row, even after losing. So we know Luis doesn't mind the stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good stage for Luis, and honestly, I feel like Kameme played very well on here. Every time he played, it's been neck and neck on the stage as well. So,
oh my god, these combos. Kameme will not let Luis back onto the ground. Luis is trying to make use of these platforms, but Kameme is just always there and ready. This is bad for him.
Smash. But it doesn't kill because we're on town.
We're on town, and Kameme picked it. And here we go. Here's a combo starter. Two fairs into a bear, and he tries to go for the early kill.
He wants more. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's so scary here, being in a corner against Kameme, who's been very threatening, and that time finally found his way under the Thundaga, but that was scary.
That's what he's been trying to do the whole set. He's been trying to explosive flame while Kameme's stuck in the Thundaga lag, but we see him die for multiple times. If you miss the spacing, right, you just hit by Thundaga and you die.
And you die. I mean,
amazing jump read with that up air by Kameme. Kameme has looked for that when he really needs a kill multiple times in the set. He just kind of like threatens you there.
Oh my god, the up air!
I can't believe that up air didn't hit. I thought it was going to hit for sure.
Luis, it's the thing dreams are made of for sure. And wow, I really thought he had that kill, but still, with the pressure in the corner, needs one more hit, but so dangerous, and goes for the ledge trump, trying to mix up an option here, but it's not enough, and even with the air dodge, goes past the Thundaga, still trying to find a way to get this kill. It's hard.
There we go. That's
that'll finally do it, even on Town and City with that high blast zone.
Okay, so back to an even game here. Man, Kamebe is just so good with the jump read up airs. It doesn't really matter with these low percents, but here's what he really needs, these combos with the nairs. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the nair once again.
Man, they both have like chilled out a little bit in neutral here. I feel like they're both a little bit more scared to approach than they have been before. But Kameme eventually gets the best of that interaction. No, another Thunder getting hit. And at 110%, Luis could absolutely die to the next nair combo that he finds himself in. But that's the first spike he found. He's not going to do it.
Still not dead.
It's not enough. He was.
And you told me, you were like, maybe with 3 more spikes he was hit 50 after the hit. I mean, come on, that's got to kill.
Yeah, no, even after getting spiked into the bottom blast zone, Kameme still had his option on Town and City of which edge he wanted to end up at.
Oh,
good DI there, down from Luis. He's not going to die yet. He thought he was going to catch him with another. Yeah, he thought he was going to catch him with another Thundaga, but Kameme just sat there and waited and then F-tilted the recovery. Good stuff by Kameme.
This is very dangerous. Luis on set stock. Kameme's prediction possible to come true right now if he just hits 1 more kill. But Luis has something to say about that. He wants the game 9 and up smash. Oh yeah, that's the option there. That works. But parry into the grab. This is scary. Once again, Luis is terrified in this corner. It feels like he's going for very defensive options, trying to fight his way out slowly. And yeah, even when you shield it, it's so bad. It's similar to Explosive Flame, where if you shield it, you're in very bad straits, especially when he's close to you. Oh, the dash attack.
Luis off stage here at 123. Okay, fights his way off the ledge with that fair, but he needs to get the kill before. This is terrible. Oh my God, how is Luis living?
And he is living on a prayer, but for no longer. Kameme prediction comes true. 5-3. Congratulations to him. He's going to win a big prize, $250 per show match today. And congratulations to Kameme, who's going to take that home. We'll be headed back here soon.
For a quick
we can talk about
Kameme,
the match real quick while he comes up. But yeah, that was awesome for Kameme. I mean, Luis, really good fight. I feel like Luis was definitely punching above his rank. You know, Kameme I think ranked 11 on the ult rank, and that was a tough matchup. But I feel like he fought it really well. You know,
he did, and you know, credit to him, he did really well. But Kameme was just so on point with this set. Like, this is definitely the best I've ever seen the Sora Palu matchup played as well. Like, he wasn't surprised really by anything, and all of those like. Projectile wars, it felt like almost every time Kameme would come out on top, he would never be surprised by. I mean, he got killed by 1 explosive flame from off stage by Luis, but in general, like, he had full control over like the neutral situations, which is really hard to do, I think, in the matchup. And he's just so clinical with the combos and the kills too. Yeah. It's just so tough when you're playing that well.
Yeah, that's one of the dangers of playing, you know, a player as good as Kameme. I mean, Luis, a monster in his own right, but that time, you know, it felt like he got better player. There was some, you know, matchup things for sure, but it really just seemed like Kameme knew his mix-ups, knew his spacings, and it's impressive because I don't feel like Palu is like that common of a character in Japan. Like there's definitely a few, but it's not one of the things I think of when I think of Japan.
Yeah, I think from a game plan perspective, right, Luis's game plan against Sora was a little bit shakier than the reverse, because we saw how much Luis thought he was going to rely on spiking the side beast to ledge or going off stage and finding those early kills. And he got a couple of off stage early kills, but he never got like the 2 frames on the recovery at the ledge. Like, he never got down tilt to ever work. Kameme was always ready for it. So just from a gameplay perspective, I think Luis was expecting Sora to like mess up a few more of those recoveries than he was, and that was like, he was like pinning his hopes on that. And when that didn't really work out, advantage was kind of in Kameme's favor. He was juggling Luis like just continuously with those up airs. And so once that piece of his game plan kind of wasn't working out, everything kind of fell into place for Kameme.
All right, well, that's going to be it for us. We're going to hop to Telmo with an exit interview right now. Just going to swap over the headsets here. It should be 250. Okay. Congratulations.
There you go. Okay. All right. We are here with Kameme, who just took the set over Luis 5-3.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Very, very fun set. Talk me through how it went from game to game.
なんかそのゲーム展開なんかどういう感じで
多分空と戦ったことがあんまないと思うんですよ。でステージ悩んでてすごい。で自分がやりたいステージ選べたのが良かったかなと。
Okay, so he felt like probably the matchup knowledge he had more. So especially Luis was like thinking of stages, and the stage he picked was like he actually wanted to pick. So that was a advantage he thought.
Okay. Great. Yeah. So we have prize for you. $250 USD. Congratulations.
おめでとうございますってなんかすげえ
Now that the matchup is over, how do you feel about the Palutena matchup?
試合終わってみて改めてパルテナのマッチアップどう思います
Even.
Plus 0.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much. How do you feel like you're going to do this weekend at Genesis?
今週のジェネシス間もなくですけどもどう思う
トップ8入りたいです。
I wanna go to top 8.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's going to do it for us. Congratulations again, Kameme. Thank you very much. And we are going to get to the next match as soon as possible. I think we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back. Thank you all so much. Stay tuned.
I think it was a Honda, a 99 that we drive and play Nirvana. It never started right away, it didn't wanna let me get too far from here. I was still too young to realize that these summertime drives, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma. I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side, I feel stronger than I've ever been before. Still too young to realize that these summertime drives, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma. I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side, I feel stronger than I've ever been before. Feel stronger than I've ever been before, Mom, today sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they called me.
Welcome back. I'm Easy Freezy.
And I'm Kaneki, and we're two of the people behind the new Ult Rank that was just premiered earlier today on this channel.
We're going to be going over a quick synopsis of the 10, 9, and 8. And if you missed it earlier, the full video is already out. It was premiered earlier, and you can find it at Charged Smash on YouTube. It is a channel that has just started up, and we are very proud to announce that we're working with them, and we're going to be putting out future Ult Rank content on there. So please keep an eye out for them. And yeah, let's just get right back into it. So at number 10, if you missed it earlier, was Proto Bonham.
Yeah, so I think this is something that I think a lot of people are going to be a little bit surprised by. Proto obviously came here to the US twice. You can see on the player card. He got first at Double Down and first at Summit 5, and those are like super, super good wins.
On top of that, like he's one of the few players this season who has a positive record on MKLeo. He has a positive record on Spargo, has a positive record on Light just in this time period. So you're like, why is he at number 10? How did that happen?
Yeah, so I think one thing is that like Proto entered 11 tournaments this season, and these two he won, and everything else kind of, I don't know. I don't want to say like they were sort of like under expectations for a top 10 player. I think he obviously did super well, as you can see. He got 4th at Winter Next One, which is a super stacked Japanese tournament. It was like 80 people, but it had like, I don't know, like so many good players there. And then Maisuma number 9, obviously one of Japan's premier majors, getting 5th there as well.
Yeah, one of the most interesting things has definitely been his min-min. Whenever it comes into the United States, it does insanely well, as you see. It's the character that's been getting him the success here in the States. But in Japan, it's been a lot more interesting because you have 3 different losses to Abadango alone with his min-min. On top of that, it's also losses, I believe, to like Sigma and AIM as well. So it's definitely been a very interesting season. But we do, he hasn't entered anything yet for this current season, but we're looking forward to seeing what he does.
Yeah, he's definitely been super quiet recently, but I think like, because Proto actually dominated Japan in late 2021. So if he can like put like that Proto in Japan and then 2022 Proto in the USA together, I think like that's just like an unstoppable force.
Well, he was announced to be at the next summit, so that was probably when we're going to see him next.
Yeah, for sure. And if his track record is anything to go by, he's probably going to win it. Like low-key, he might do that again. So we'll see.
Let's move on to number 9. At number 9, we have Riddles.
Yeah. So Riddles, I think, obviously, just someone who's been kind of on the come up ever since post-quarantine, I think, was like ranked on the PGR V2 like right before everything kind of before quarantine happened, and then like as coming back, he's just been kind of one of the mainstays. And I think this season, especially like this year, but especially this season, he's been sort of like establishing himself as one of those people who's always in top 8, always like fighting for like top 6, top 4, could even win the event.
Yeah, that focus of switching on to mainly being a Kazuya player with sometimes going on Terry has really benefited him, and it's very curious to see where he goes now in the future in terms of like, is he going to continue this trend of just Kazuya? I know on main stage he also used Terry and the results weren't probably to his liking, but either way, he still came back at Scuffed, and he also had, if I recall, a pretty good Let's Make moves as well.
Yeah. So I think something super interesting at Riddles is that he's like a super grinder. He attended, I think, the most out of anyone in the top 10 this season with 13 tournaments. And he's like, I think there was like a couple of duds, like I think Double Down, he did lose to Shu in winners, but Jackal and losers is not really a bad loss at all. And obviously he has so many like good performances outside of that. Has wins on Spargo, has wins on MKLeo, has a couple wins on Light, kind of dominated Tweak this season.
Yeah, and like, we can't sit here and ignore that he won his first major.
Yeah,
like that's
absolutely.
an insane feat. Looking at the cards, like 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, very consistent player. Would not be surprised if we see him again in the top 10 upcoming year.
Absolutely.
All right, let's move on to number 8, Tweak. Now, this might seem surprising to some if you've just started tuning into Ultimate recently due to Tweak's insanely good performances after winning Port Priority, has gone 2nd at main stage, Scuffle Tour, and won Let's Make Big Moves 2023, which isn't counting for this ranking. That being said, Tweak, while he's had really good highs this season, also had some very interesting low points, if you want to get into that.
Yeah, I think Tweak is someone who's really been on an upwards trend over the course of the season, but I think that means that he started the season kind of like on like a downturn. I think at the Game Invitational he placed outside of top 8, ate some pretty bad losses as CEO to like Toast, for example, and I think went all Pyre Mithra at SmashCon, and didn't really perform to kind of like Diddy Kong standards there. But he's been kind of experimenting a lot with a bunch of different characters, and I think he's found like a really good mix between Diddy Kong and a bunch of his other secondaries like Sephiroth and Pokemon Trainer and Wolf, etc. So
yeah, I think he's really starting to get into confidence of his character because I feel like we saw that, teeter a bit as he was experimenting a lot in the prior season, this season with Sephiroth, and then going to Pokemon Trainer, and then going to Wolf, and going to Wario. But I think he's really coming to know his Diddy, and we're just going to keep seeing him improve more and more. I'm very excited to see what he does this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's just really figured something out super recently. Something interesting to note is that he's got 13 top 20 wins during the season, and before Port Priority 7, which was 8 tournaments, he only got 3 top 20 wins, and then the 3 tournaments after, which were Port 7 Main Stage and Scuff World Tour, he got 10. So I think that's a pretty crazy. That's a pretty crazy kind of dichotomy there between before Tweak and after Tweak, and I think after Tweak right now is going crazy. Genesis, obviously, a tournament that Tweak has historically not had the best experiences at.
Yes, but all eyes are on him and Aqua and Leo and Spargo.
Yeah, I think Tweak here, this is definitely his Genesis to make that top 8 and probably even win. I think he's got a pretty good shot at it.
All right. So that's it for us right now.
Yeah.
We're going to go on to a short break, but stay tuned as we have another match coming up.
Yeah, we'll be throwing it over to Jet, who will be interviewing some of our upcoming players that will be taking part in the exhibitions, and then we'll be seeing another exhibition. So stay tuned for that.
Yeah, stay tuned. See you later.
See ya.
Nice.
That's not too bad.
No, it wasn't.
Turns out when we know what we're talking about, it's not too bad.
I think it was a Honda, a 99 that we drive and play Nirvana. It never started right away, it didn't wanna let me get too far from here. I was still too young to realize that these summertime drives, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma, I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side, I feel stronger than I've ever been before. I was still too young to realize that these summertime jobs, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to
What's up, everybody? We're back. I'm here with Zamba. Zamba, welcome to NorCal.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to keep this short and sweet because a little behind schedule. It is how it is. But, just got a couple questions for you. So, first one, last Genesis, breakout performance for you. Super, super sick, top 8'd, almost beat Spargo. Crazy, crazy set. I got to ask, do you feel any sort of, pressure to run back a performance like that?
There's definitely a little bit of pressure, but, it's I feel like my results haven't been the best, so there's a lot, there's, less pressure.
Yeah.
From other people, but there's more pressure on myself to do better just because, I know I can do better. And,
right. And this is Genesis,
yeah,
right?
It's a big ass tournament. And I'm supposed to fight Spargo. In winners round 2 of top 32.
Top 32, yeah.
Yeah, so it's that was a winner's side top 8 match, and now it's a lot further behind. So
yeah.
It's okay, well.
I mean, you had to beat some players really, really good to get to Spargo, so I feel like this is your chance to run it back. And speaking of runbacks, you played against Siski last year, and I think that was for winner's side top 8, right?
It was the round before that.
The round before that, okay. Pretty close. But yeah, so how do you feel going into this match? I know last time you won, you feel pretty confident?
I'll say I'm pretty confident. I mean, I haven't played
yeah.
today.
Okay.
No Johns.
No Johns.
But, all jokes aside, I'm just pretty, confident about it. It's just any normal match. And if I lose, at least it's not that big of a deal. It's not bracket or anything.
That's fair. And speaking of, memes, who carries harder, Samus or Rob?
You know what? I feel like it's pretty obviously Rob.
Yeah. Okay.
I won't lie.
Yeah.
Samus is brain dead, but Rob's a different beast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna wish you best of luck. Good luck, and I'll see you at the end.
No problem.
All right, we're going to have Siski come up real quick right here. And I'm sorry. He was too busy counting all of his money, so he couldn't come over here. What's up, Siski? Always good to have you in NorCal. I always love how you come to so many of our tournaments. You support the scene. You get your grinding in. I don't know anybody who grinds as hard as you do.
Yeah, I try to travel a lot and learn a lot from every player. So for me, it's amazing to have this opportunity to play against Zomba. So thank you very much for everything, and I'm going to enjoy it a lot.
I want it to happen. You know, last year this was going to be one of the matches, and then Zomba, you know, he didn't know how flight schedules work, so he came here late. No shade to Zomba, just a little bit. He was young, still is.
Just a bit Rob main.
Just a Rob main. Oh, man. I asked him which character carries harder, Rob or Samus, and I want to ask you the same question.
Please, Rob.
Yeah, he said the same thing. He was like,
He said Rob?
He said Rob. He said Rob. Okay.
Oh, my God.
For sure. Well, okay, so last Genesis, you played against Zomba. Zomba came out on top. That was the match before going into Winterside top 8. Tell me, you know, how you feel about this year. How do you feel about, you know, getting a rematch against somebody who sort of like gatekept you from something I'm sure you really wanted?
As I said, it's a great opportunity for me to learn more and more. And the last time I played him, that was at Genesis, it was my first time against a top-level Rob player out of Europe.
Out of Europe, yeah.
Yeah, because in America, the Rob players
really
are
have
really
that many
better,
Robs, right?
What, sorry?
Europe doesn't have that many Robs comparatively, right?
No, we have like one Rob in my region in Spain, called Vidat, and another Rob called Sintro, but not that much. Like, we don't have very, very top Rob players like Zomba, like Anathema, etc., Big Boss, or like this.
Right.
So it's going to be nice for me to have more training in this matchup, and I'm going to enjoy it a lot, and I'm going to win for sure.
Okay, you got to get these stacks of cash. You got to get them. All right, one more question for you before you leave. What's one thing like a spectator who's watching you play Samus can look at to like get a better understanding of where your head's at in a match?
Basically, like, when I play Samus, my gameplay is playing with the charge shot and creating conditioning gameplay with the charge shot, like forcing the opponents to shield, to jump, to roll, etc.
Cool.
So I am taking like a decision. My decision making is based on that.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
I
so
try
what
to
they
read
do
the
out of
jump.
shield on charge shot, what they do when they're trying to dodge charge shot, that type of thing.
Exactly.
Cool.
Like basing, sometimes I try to grab if I think that they are gonna shield. Like if I think they are gonna jump. Like Samus has very good anti-aerials, but has like a lot of lag because
so it has to be
they
preemptive.
Yeah, exactly. Like are very fast, but it takes a lot of time to end the move. So. Like it's like this. Like I have to play more with reads.
Yeah.
And if I take the charge shot, I do a lot of damage, and my ledge trap is one of the best, if not the best, in the game.
That's what I've been saying. Best
Not
in the
against
game.
Rob, because Rob can fly. Rob can fly, and that's not fair. But
that is not fair.
But even with that, Samus' advantage is very good.
Fair enough.
So let's see.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, we're gonna hop into the match. We're gonna be going to a quick break, so stay tuned. Siski versus Zomba coming up soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I think it was a Honda, a 99 that we drive and play Nirvana. It never started right away, it didn't wanna let me get too far from here. I was still too young to realize that these summertime drives, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma, I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side, I feel stronger than I've ever been before. I was still too young to realize that these summertime drives, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma. I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side, I feel stronger than I've ever been before. Ever been before, ever been I'm running out of karma. I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side, I feel stronger than I've ever been before. Ever been before, ever been before. Mom, today sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they called me names. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Down to the arcade. This morning blue, I stayed up till 2. People stare at me like I'm trapped in a zoo. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride?
Hello, everyone. Once again, my name is Telmo, and joining me is X-Red for this best of 5. We have to cut it down to a best of 5 between Zomba and Siski. This is a very anticipated matchup for me personally. I'm really excited to see these two play. How are you feeling, X-Red?
I'm doing great. I'm excited for another amazing match. I don't care if it's a first of 5 or a best of 5. It's going to be great no matter what. All these matches are going to be great. The players are ready. They're going right into it. By the way, these two people are so nice. I know Zomba as a character online, but he's so nice in person. And Siski's always nice.
Yeah, this is our second year having Siski on the Genesis pre-show, and Siski killed it last year. I'm really excited to see how he does this weekend, but we're going to get things started off on PS2.
Yeah, you mentioned he was here last year as well. He made $100 last year, and this year we turned up the amount of money. This year it's for $250, and he's doing it's a best of 5. Best of 5 for $250? That's crazy.
That's pretty good return on investment, if I do say so myself.
All you got to do is be absolutely cracked at the game and be the top player. You can make $250 in a best of 5.
All right. Yeah, they've already got started. These two, earlier on, I was interviewing Luis, and he told me that the game just moves at such a high pace at the top level. This is an example of it. Even two characters that are like, we traditionally think that, these are slower characters. No, these two go in on each other, especially Siski, who has such deadly ledge traps.
Yes, you have to be quick, or else Siski's gonna find you with one of those charge shots out of nowhere, and you're not ready for it. Like, you just lose instantly. That's another. Oh man, these gyro off stages. Will Siski even be able to make it back? Yes, he will. He saved his jump. Of course he did. What am I thinking? And that down air spike gets beaten out by the Zomba Air. Going to take the first stock for Zomba. So Zomba is up 1-0 in this head-to-head. And Zomba seemed pretty confident in the pre-match interview. But we know Siski is amazing. He can absolutely adapt and figure this out. So yeah, so far it's been Zomba in his first stock though.
Yeah, and Zomba has had a lot of opportunities, especially off stage with the gyro, and Siski hasn't found an answer quite yet, but he's going to get an opportunity now in the side of the stage, and that is going to be a forward air sending Zomba into the air. He's going to opt for the high recovery. Siski going to try to chase down. Go for the B reverse charge shot. Great movement.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you always have to watch when you're seeing someone play against Rob. It's because you know that these good Rob players like to stall up high in the air, and how you deal with that varies between player and player, right? Some people will chase and get and get hit by like a falling air or something, and some people will just wait. Oh wow, it's another kill for Zomba. And some people will just wait for them to eventually land. Obviously, it takes a long time, but so far Zomba has not really had any problems here. He's getting hit with these like bears and getting hit off stage, but he seems so comfortable off stage until finding a charge shot into his face.
Just slightly too high to hit the ledge and instead find a charge shot. That's going to be the first stock for
Yeah, of course, as I say that Zamba is comfortable off stage, he immediately takes the charge shot to the nose, like classic me. And there we go. Here's Siski getting something started on the second stock of Zamba's. And, okay, yeah, Zamba, though, pushing Siski into the corner.
Trying to reversal that with a down air. A little optimistic from Siski. Siski finds his way back, but Zamba sends him right back off stage. I think that burned a jump. He's going to get hit with the gyro into the laser. That's going to be a back air. The drift out, not enough. Now this is a bad position for Siski. He's caught on the ledge, but finds his way back to neutral.
Every projectile seems to be hitting for Zamba. Like, every single one is correct and finding a hit on Siski. It's interesting to watch Siski, who's normally so dominant in these like mid-screen projectile wars, where he's able to threaten his opponent with the charge shot option, and it feels like he's getting out projectiled, right? Like the amount of pressure that Zamba is putting on Siski just seems to be too much right now.
Ooh. Another up air, that's going to do it? No, great DI from Siski.
Yep, as I say all the time, Rob, up air DI, if it's not off of a down throw, is completely random. Might be some misinfo, but it feels random. All right. Oh, man, the down air, no, just a little bit too early. Siski able to make it back, but he's at 135, and Zamba is not going to fall for that trap of the fair from ledge. Okay, Siski makes it back to neutral, but he's got a lot of ground here to make up. He's at 141% here, and Zamba has yet to be touched on his last stop.
Yeah, he's got to be extremely careful as he has the gyro in hand. He's going to double jump, take a risk with that forward air, make his way back into the middle of the stage. Movement coming through for Siski. Screw attack. Outer shield, that's something that a lot of Samuses do. Great option there. The Waveland is going to get him right into the up air. He's going to survive at almost 160%. He's caught on the ledge. Zamba going to miss with that, but that should do it. Up throw?
Up throw, yes.
On the platform.
Yes, and that'll
no DI matters there.
Yeah, there was no kill screen, so it almost fooled us, but no, that was definitely going to do it on the platform at 160. Yeah, I mean, a very solid game for Zamba. I mean, we saw some good things there for Siski, but it felt like neutral was too uncomfortable for him in that match. I think he's going to have to figure out some way to like get his bearings and avoid the gyro in neutral and things like that, and he's getting hit by every laser. So eventually, I think he's going to get comfortable in this set. But it's a best of 5, not a first of 5, so he has less time than maybe he expected to figure it out.
Yeah, and I think he's going to try to find a way to change up the ledge trapping. He didn't have a lot of opportunities to ledge trap Zamba in that set. I think both of his kills were actually just like off, like a high recovery snipe.
Yes.
So that might be something that gets changed in the next game.
Which is shocking because as someone who watches Siski a fair amount, and I remember from last year as well, and just every tournament that I watch him at, it feels like his ledge trapping is like one of his top aspects. Like it's the thing that he's like so dominant at, and it sometimes feels like if you're at the ledge against Siski, it's just checkmate, it's over, he's able to kill you. And the fact that Zamba has been able to avoid getting into that situation in the first place just really tells you everything about how that first game went. Because Zamba has been really clever about using Rob's recovery to really either go high or come aggressively back onto stage and just completely negate that advantage that Siski has. Okay, here we go. 2 up airs into an up B. That's going to do 34%. Not bad start for Siski.
And I was thinking about this during the first game, but Siski actually was very not afraid to try to be up close and scrap with Zamba. That I think is a big deal. Like understanding spacing in this matchup is extremely important because you've got two characters with heavy projectile characters. So spacing is obviously extremely important with the projectiles, but also when you can get up close, get those hits in, get those combos going. Great V reverse there from Siski. Yeah. And the Zair, we didn't see that at all in the first game.
Yes, no Zair in the first game. And we see here that Siski's already doing better, I think, in neutral. He has been able to shield or evade most of the projectiles from Zamba so far, showing that his mind is totally in it, and he's coming here to play. Catching the gyro with the Nair is going to hit Zamba into the ledge trap situation. He's going to get that up smash. That's what we were talking about. He finally got Zamba caught into a ledge trap situation, and he converts off of it.
That was absolutely beautiful ledge play there from Siski. He's going to try to keep it going. He goes for the down air, doesn't quite spike. Zamba now with a down tilt, but Siski just jabs 1-2, get him off me, and the up smash connects. These two are just going at it.
Yeah, Dark Sam is pretty heavy there, going to survive that attack. And there's the classic Siski uppy. Usually they work, but even when they don't work, I feel like players very rarely are able to punish it. And Siski's gotten away with a lot of them so far in this set, and I suspect he's going to continue to do so unless Zamba's able to get one of those up air punishes that he got earlier on.
Look at the movement from Zamba on the down tilt punish confirmed. He wants to go for it. He chases him, gets it confirmed with that forward tilt, sends him off stage, but Siski in neutral with a charge shot, fully charged now, should kill, and it could lead to a 3-1 lead. Siski tries to go for the Nair reversal, doesn't land. B reverse now. Ooh, the second hit of the Nair.
Yes, and now Siski at 175, but he also has Zomba at a kill percent. Oh no, that's a mistake. He's going to be able to punish it. Yes, that is completely untackable. I don't know, it must have been a misinput from Zomba or something, but he does get the spike to hit him back, but it's a whole stock lead here for Siski. Siski's happy to take that all day.
Yeah, you can see the adaptation coming into play right now. He didn't get that bread and butter at all in the first game, and suddenly he's got it twice. I think it might have been just a changing in the spacing or whatever, but it's definitely working for him, and as long as he keeps this pace up, he should be good. But Zomba with the gyro in hand is very dangerous. Gotta respect that. The forward air's coming out. Down tilt 3 times on the ledge. Okay. Siski trying to find another opening. Both players scrapping in neutral.
Yeah, Siski fine. You know, they're even on this second stock, but Siski has an extra one to work with. And okay, back to neutral. Man, Siski just so, this is the Siski that we know, that I love watching. He's so tricky with the charge shot, cancels into grabs, and it's so hard to avoid that because the grab is just so high range that, like, once you're in that sort of like low mid-range situation, it just feels like a total mix-up. Like there's really nothing you can do to outplay that. You just kind of have to guess at what Siski's going to go for once he's got you there.
I got mixed up hard on that. I got grabbed there 99 times out of 100. I'm gonna tell you that right now. As, oh my God, Zomba tries to go for the all-in there. Doesn't work, but he gets a down smash anyway. The side B, the arm rotor would have connected, but Zomba with a great awareness to cover the option past the ledge. Siski gonna get punished here. This could be big damage. Zomba not quite out of it just yet. He gets another up tilt, catches the landing. He's gonna keep it rolling. Oh man, and finally Siski a reprieve from the damage, but not for long as Zomba gets another laser off stage, another gyro off stage. He goes to complete the edge guard and it can't be completed, but it doesn't matter as Zomba chases and completes the edge guard sequence. What a turn of events for that. A comeback for Zomba.
That was an insane stock for Zomba. It felt like Siski was waiting for his opportunity. He's like, this has got to end at some point, right? Like, when will this be over? He ends up off stage and he's still getting hit by every laser and gyro. And eventually he lost his jump somewhere in there and it was just too far to make it back. I mean, he had to drift away to avoid Zomba going off stage and trying to like convert the kill. But without a jump, that's just it.
And it just turns into highway robbery. He's going to switch to the regular Samus skin here. And immediately a punish for Siski trying to get too many up airs.
Yeah, I mean, Siski looked so good for so much of that last game. Oh no, here's a jab block into the side B. Yep, a ton of damage there. He looked so good for the rest of that game. It's just that Zomba turned it off when he really needed to. And he had basically what looked like a 0 to death. Oh my God, and that's it for Siski's first stock. Speaking of 0 to death, there's another one. Siski does not have any room for error here, and that side B isn't going to connect. But, oh, and he gets the spike! It's not going to do anything though, because Zomba was at 0.
I appreciate that. That's what the Genesis is all about.
I love how Siski is trying to like get this like insanely early kill, even at 0 with these spike attempts, and but like it just he hadn't done enough work leading up to this to actually get that kill. And we know Rob, if you don't actually kill him immediately up the bottom, of course he's making it back.
And like if that was pretty much any other character, Siski gets the stock there, but because it's Rob, and this is not looking good as Zomba is just completely dominating this third game, and Siski finally getting an opportunity to maybe secure a stock, but the recovery is just so good for Zomba here, and it's really funny because the reason Siski died was because he got the high recovery and got greedy, but Zomba gonna catch a charge shot to the face now, and the stocks are equalized, but it's not quite even.
No! He holds too long! The first spike, I thought he was so lucky he didn't get spiked by the first one, but Zomba was not phased at all. He's like, I'll just do it again.
Yeah,
and the second one works, a full stock lead, and some more.
No. This is not looking good. Siski on the ropes, but has Zomba in the corner.
It's the problem with corner against Rob is that Zomba says, I can turn corner into a normal, like, high recovery, right?
Right.
Like, a stall in the air. And it looks like Zomba's been able to make it down after stalling in there, like, almost every single time with not much problems. And so these offstage situations haven't turned into the ledge traps that Siski wants so much. Zomba just decides to recover to center stage. That being said, he does take a charge shot for that attempt onto the center, but he's still in control of the match.
You know, he hasn't been getting a lot off of these ledge traps. He has gotten one stock. The charge shot going to connect. and Siski trying to show signs of life, but this might be it.
If he
Kill
DIs it wrong,
screen?
yes.
He did, and it's gonna be Zomba 3-0.
Wow.
And a fist bump.
Yeah, I'm a strong proponent of the random DI on the Rob up airs, and at that percent, you have to pick a DI because just DIing down and hedging your bets isn't good enough there. You'll certainly die, so he had to pick a direction. And it was the wrong direction for him, sadly. You know, that was just so convincing by Zomba. I mean, wow, his game plan was so solid in that matchup.
Yeah, it was very surprising, and like especially coming off of the second game where he had to seem like absolutely rob him, pardon the pun, but it was highway robbery that third stock, and I could just tell that Siski was a little deflated. You could kind of see it. He was definitely trying to go in a little more in that third game.
It's so hard to bounce back from the fact that like all the momentum, like it looked like the set was about to be evened up, 1-1, everything is going well, Siski's got time to adapt, and when you get that last stock robbed like that, all your momentum, you're just deflated. Like it's just, it's just so hard to come back from it. And obviously, Zomba took it all in stride, and he's just like, well, one more game for me, you know, no problem at all.
Yeah.
and he stuck with his game plan. It worked again. You know, it was good play. It just sometimes it happens. Anyway, we're gonna have Zomba here and Jet for the quick post-match interview and for giving him his $250. And should we hop off now? Jet.
I think so. Yeah. Are we switching off for the post-match interview? Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So we'll be right back for Jet and Zomba's interview. Don't go anywhere.
Next we will have the Riddles Karama match.
Yes, it's not canceled.
It's not
Don't
canceled,
worry.
guys. I know everyone in chat is talking about it.
It is also a best of 5.
Yes, Riddles Karama next will be a best of 5, but it is happening. Riddles is here, and it will be a 6 set. So see you guys at the interview right now. Passing it off to Jet.
Speaking of that, please find Riddles.
Okay.
You gave me an impossible task.
Please don't. He's seen my face.
He's at his hotel. I'm going to go over to his hotel.
Hey. What is up, everybody? Love the smell of money in the morning, or whatever it is. Man. So, Zomba, I just want to thank you real quick. You heard that I was behind schedule, and you were like, hold my Shirley Temple. And, wow, 3-0. It was fast. It was dominant. There was one game, I feel like, where Siski had your number a little bit, but then you just snapped that right away from him. What do you have to say for yourself?
Well, I won't lie. I was kind of expecting to win. No BM or anything like that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, game 2 was the one where it was like a lot closer.
Yeah.
I think I made like, I think I was at like 140.
Yeah.
And he was just at the fresh stock. And I think I was just like Rob advancing him. And then before I knew, he was just off stage. I was like, okay, this is like an easy edge card. But he already wasted his jump. So I was like, oh, okay. I just won, I guess.
We take those. Well, I'm here to present you with your hard-earned cash. This is real money. All right, I'll show you the difference. Real money, fake money.
How
do you tell? How do you tell? Well, this is the real money for sure. Congratulations. Thank you so much for playing. Good luck in the tournament tomorrow. And yeah, I mean, do you have any parting words for the chat, for the fans, for the Zomba fans? Do you have a name for your fans?
No, I actually don't.
Zomboys. Just telling you. Zomboys.
Not. Definitely not Zomboys. Maybe Zomboys.
Yeah, maybe Zomboys. All right, you have anything for them?
No, I have nothing to say. Really.
Cool. Well, thank you so much for playing. We'll see you on stream in the next couple of days, I'm sure.
Of course.
All right. See you. And for the chat, we will be going over to the next alt rank reveals. They'll be coming up right now, so hang on for a sec. As Easy Freezing Kenneki will be taking it away. Thank you.
Are you guys still doing 4?
What?
Are you guys still doing 4 matches?
Yeah, we're fighting Riddles right now.
Hey.
What's up? We're back.
We're back. In case you missed it earlier, I'm Easy Freezy. This is Kenneki. We are two people who've worked on Alt Rank, and we're here to do a little review. Earlier, we had a top 10 going on, and we had a video released. It's right now out if you missed it on Charged Smash on YouTube. You can also follow them on Twitter at Charged Smash. They have plenty of content coming in the future, so please look out for them. And we also were doing a partnership, and future old videos will be out for them as well. Earlier, we went through 10 through 8. Right now, we're going to go through number 7 and number 6. So let's just get right into it. Number 7, we have Shuton.
Yeah, so Shuton, I think one thing to really note about Shuton is that he was so consistent this season. I think he didn't really drop a ton of sets to players ranked below him. Even the players that he did lose to, like Zachary and Abadango, these are people that punch so far up their above where they were at. This was in some of their best runs of the season. So
yeah, and then speaking of Zachary, also it's just Shuton has famously struggled a bit against him in past sets as well. Speaking also of insane set counts, I feel like Death and Taxes, Shuton versus Ken has happened so much. Not even just this past season, but this year. I think for the full year, it was 9-6 in Shuton's favor.
Yeah, I think it was 4-3 for this last season. I think they've already played 3 or 4 sets this year, and it's only been a month. So I know they played. I know they played in Saudi Arabia or whatever, wherever they went to, and they played again, and then they played again at a weekly or something. And it's just oh
my god,
those two are positive negative magnitude. But
yeah, but the interesting about Shuton is while his consistency of records is really good, he didn't really win a lot this season. Wave 2 being his biggest win over Ken.
Yeah, I think he got a lot of seconds. He got a lot of thirds. He definitely got a lot of top 8s. But yeah, he kind of just didn't have that one super big win. I think he definitely has the smallest win out of anyone on this top 10, which obviously everyone here has won a major, but I think Shuton's major is definitely the smallest, not to discredit him obviously, but it's a little
I mean, speaking of just what he's accomplished, already has a great record. That insane tweet of that he's never dropped a game to MKLeo, even if the prior sets were against his Wolf and Lucina before Joker came out. It's still an insane feat that just have as a player, as well as a positive record on Riddles and a positive record on Gluto and a positive record on Big D.
And he's also even 1-1 with Akla and Spargo this season. So he's actually got wins on the top 3. And yeah, so I think he's really good. He just needs that one tournament where he just breaks out and I don't know, there's just some wall that's keeping him from taking that last set and winning the tournament.
He's come really close.
He's coming really close.
I think we will see it soon. I would not be surprised.
Absolutely. And
All right.
Okay, let's move on to number 6. And here we have Onin, who I think is one of the biggest stories of this season.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think at the last season he was just kind of he went to some tournaments in January and did okay, and then he just kind of farmed Michigan for a couple of months, and then I think this season he just comes out, he wins Gommel, and then he wins SmashCon, and that's just who expects that?
What a breakout. And just not even on top of that, those wins are insane, but I feel like people overlook just the insane consistency he had this season. I think he only missed top 8 once at main stage, and on top of that still had his second at Let's Make Moves Miami, a third at Big House, his 7th at Rise and Grind, his 5th at Ludwig's. His season is insanely impressive for what is essentially his first breakout year.
Yeah, and also if you look at talking about that consistency, if you look at these set counts, he's faced a lot of people in that top 20 range, and he's only dropped sets to 2 people outside the top 20 at majors, which are Anathema and Luis, both at Rise and Grind. Every other tournament, every other major he's gone to, he's only lost to top 20 players, which is insane. He's got a couple of losses in region, but they're super small tournaments, I think. He lost Warp Zone, which was a B tier, I think, to Ned.
Yeah.
But Ned's obviously a great player, and they've gone back and forth. So.
And then even then, it's just the positive records he have. He's 1-0 on Leo, 1-0 on T, 3-1 on Riddles, 2-0 on Cola, 2-1 on Meister, 3-0 on Big D, 2-0 on Apollo Kage. The list, 1-0 on Gluttony, it's still insane records.
He's got some insane records, and I think obviously SmashCon put him on the map, but he's just continuing to punch at that level. So
yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if going forward, he's still just a consistent threat. Even if he wins more majors going forward, he might have had a bit of a rough start this year, but I have no doubt that he's going to be a serious contender.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I think that does it for this little segment. We're going to be tossing it back to Jet for another interview into another show match, which I think will be Cromer versus Riddles, which is super exciting.
Very exciting.
So,
all right.
Yeah, we'll pass it off.
Hey everybody, thank you for hanging in with us as we work our way through this evening. been a lot of ups and downs. But after that crazy, really, really fast match between Zamba and Siski, we have our next match lined up. I've got Riddles here on the mic.
Hi.
I'm looking forward to seeing you, play this weekend. But first, we have this first match. This is Kurama versus you. This is I believe the 7 and 8 seed at Genesis. So you guys are very closely matched according to the seeders. How do you feel, going into this?
Like this match?
Yeah, just this match.
I mean, I'm kind of just playing, to be honest. Or I'm not like thinking too much about it.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, you guys have only played one time.
Yeah, Frostbite 2020.
Yeah, it's been so long ago. I feel like both of you have
very
changed
long time.
a lot as players. You have new characters.
I agree.
He's got a lot. He's got a lot more results. Even though that run was absolutely wild, 3-0'd MK Leo in that. But I just wanna ask a couple questions for you real quick. So you go to a bunch of tournaments, right?
Yeah.
How do you deal with tournament fatigue? I know a lot of players talk about that on Twitter. Hey, I'm burnt out. Anything like that? How do you feel?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm still figuring that shit out.
All right, fair enough.
I mean, it's really just I guess taking care of yourself outside of the tournament, right?
Yeah.
Physical, mental health,
Absolutely.
and whatnot. Not overdoing it. Of course, still gotta stay on the grind, but gotta take care of yourself.
Cool. Well, I mean that makes a lot of sense,
Right.
but obviously easier said than done.
Yeah.
And then just one more final question before we get in. Do you have a prediction of the score of the match? A lot of people like to ask what do you think? How do you think it's going to go? It's a best of 5 now. We've moved it down from our first to 5 because time.
Yeah.
We're a little behind on time. So what do you think?
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay. I don't know is the answer, and that's it for riddles. Oh.
I mean, I could say it.
But you don't want to get in your head about it?
Yeah, I think this is a stupid question.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, the commentators like to talk about it. So
yeah,
thank
I'll
you.
see you around.
Make sure you're on the right side. And player 1. Thank you. Apparently, it was a stupid question. I'm sorry for asking a stupid question. Moving right along, this is Kurama coming up next. Thank you for joining me, Kurama.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Always a big fan of watching you play. Obviously,
yeah,
it's really cool that you were able to join me for this event versus Riddles. You guys are number 7 and number 8 seeds, I believe, at Genesis.
Yeah.
So I think the seeders believe it'll be a close match. You guys are very closely situated on ult rank. I think 9 and 11. So what do you think going into this match?
Yeah, Riddle's by far one of the better players in the world right now.
Yeah.
He's definitely a scary person to play against, mainly because of Kazuya and by how good he is at landing. He'll basically find a kill. He's kind of like me.
Yeah.
Where he'll kind of just get one hit and then he'll find a way to kill you.
That's kind of what I was thinking when I paired you two up. I was like, they both kind of have a similar vibe. They hit you, you die. They make clever ways to find their way into neutral wins that a lot of people I think are underestimate. They talk a lot about your punish game, but they don't talk about how you get to that punish game.
No.
And I think that's a really important aspect of your game that I see a lot. So I guess I just have a couple quick questions here.
Yeah.
What do you think changed in this last year between you getting such crazy placings now compared to previous times where it wasn't like you weren't getting very good placings, but there's been a clear rise here.
Yeah, I mean, I like to credit a lot of that to my mindset. Going into all these tournaments, I kind of didn't. I stopped playing with expectations that I set on myself. So it really forced me to have no pressure when I play, and because of that is why I feel like I exceed the most.
Okay, fair enough. Well, I don't want to keep you too long. Let's get the match started, but we do have one question.
All right.
Riddle said it was a stupid question, but I still want to hear what you have to say. What do you think the score is going to be?
I'll definitely say it's going to be Game 5, but I think Game 5 could go either way.
Okay, Game 5 either way. Love to hear it. Thank you so much, Kurama. Yeah. And we're ready to get you started, so why don't you head down to the stage,
right,
and I'll give you a signal when you're ready to go.
Right.
Thank you. And, oh, my
guess we're.
I think it was a Honda, a 99 that we drive and play Nirvana. It never started right away, it didn't wanna let me get too far from here. I was still too young to realize that these summertime drives, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma, I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side I feel stronger than I've ever been before. Still too young to realize that these summertime drives, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Genesis 9 pre-show. I'm X-Red. This is my co-commentator, Telmo, and we're here for another amazing match here. This time it's going to be Riddles versus Kurama. You just saw the interviews, and I'm super excited for this match. How are you feeling, Telmo?
Oh, I'm super excited for this. Last year when we had Riddles on, it was the most hyped set of the night back that last year, and I don't think this is going to be much different, even though it is going to be a best of 5 instead of a first of 5. Both of these players extremely phenomenal.
So I feel like we just saw a quick best of 5, right, where it was a 3-0. And that was a matchup where it was like two what you might think of as zoners. Now, this is kind of the opposite, where these two are players that explode their opponent with one opening. And so regardless of whether this goes to a fifth match or not, I feel like these matches are going to be fast and explosive.
Yeah. And I could tell the energy was a little wild going into this, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how this plays out. Kurama, obviously NorCal's very own, and he's got kind of a home court advantage right now, but Riddles can't count Riddles out.
You can't count Riddles out. Kurama was being very humble. I mean, Kurama's up 1-0 in the matchup, in the head-to-head, and he was being super humble in the interviews before, and he said it'll be Game 5 either way. But we know Kurama, he just got number 1 on the NorCal PR over Luis, and he's been on the up and up. But both these players, you really can't predict what's going to happen here. This is just like too explosive of a match. On the other hand, Riddles definitely doesn't seem like himself right now, I'd say. And so, he's a top competitor, though. I feel like once it gets into the game, he should be able to forget about everything that happened before and just play the match. So I'm hoping to see some really good play regardless.
Yeah, I think we're good to go. Both players are good to go. They're just hovering over their characters. It's going to be Kazuya versus Mario.
Yeah, and we're jumping right into the game now. Game 1 of Kurama versus Riddles. Let's see how this starts out. Yeah, obviously Riddles starting out with the Kazuya, and this is probably the most explosive matchup I could think of today.
Yeah. So normally we're used to seeing I think 40 to 50% be the sweet spot for Mario to start, maybe getting those ridiculous combos, especially off the catch, and already this stock starting off pretty hot for Kurama.
Yeah, here's the up air combos. This is going to extend these platforms into the up B off the top. Not going to kill even on small battlefield, but man, what a percent. The thing about that is, who cares about percent when Riddles can do that to you? They both can do that to each other, but the thing is, normally I'm like, oh, that's some great percent on that combo. Okay, good armor there. Great percent on that combo, but who cares about percent in this matchup? It means close to nothing. There we go with an up smash to even up the stocks. But what a great start to this match.
Yeah, and okay, we get into the second stock. Riddles, got a nice whip punish there. Another whip punish here for Kurama. Reversal here from Riddles. And he's trying to try to get that EWJ off and maybe find a big combo. It just seems like 1 or 2 openings. All that Riddles, Kazuya needs in general.
Oh my God!
They're into down smash?
Yeah, not hitting that, and that's a missed platform tech chase is what Riddles was going for there. Kurama 87 certainly will die to a good conversion from Riddles. But at the same time, you were talking about percents where it starts into the combos, and that was the percent that Kurama was looking for to get that started. He got what he wanted, but he didn't get the right hit of the fair to spike Riddles off stage. And that is the hit that he wanted. First one didn't work, just try again. And that's Kurama's bread and butter into fair.
Oh, yeah. He makes that look so easy. He just gets such high accuracy on those.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a kill.
Yeah, I mean, could have definitely gotten it. Another opening here for Kurama. Great read on that air dodge. Or not air dodge, I should say. And he's going to get caught here. This is really bad for Riddles. He's
Early
got
up
no
B.
more. Okay, one more recovery move there.
Yeah, so this matchup, oh yeah, there we go. That's that
back down tilt.
Yeah, to beat out the approach from Kurama. Kurama's approaches, and oh my god, Kurama! What do you? Oh my god, I can't. When I watch Kurama, like he goes from 0 to 60 like so fast, like neutral to dead, like in an instant. And like Kurama knows exactly what hit he's looking for at what percent. It's so deceptive because it's like the Mario hits that he's finding you in the air one time with an up air or something, and suddenly you're dead. You have to really know this matchup to know what the dangerous moves, like where Kurama can convert off of, and Kurama's never going to miss that.
And it just speaks to how good Kurama's control is. That is one of the hardest things to do in that matchup, especially that high percent to find a spike off of full hop and have the amount of control that Kurama does. Obviously, world class. We get into the second game on Hollow Bastion. Up tilt combo here, looking so easy. He's getting the attack cancel combos. He gets 93% on Kazuya,
and
but
all of that off of one dropped combo from Riddles. It's just, if your conversions aren't on point with Kazuya, then what else do you have left? Look at this. It's just Kurama makes so good advantage of the fact that he gets hit, yes, but one mistake from Riddles and it's all Kurama.
I just love how he's spacing around Riddles when
Yeah,
Riddles
like
is in
that.
disadvantage, just like that.
A key to fighting against Kazuya is, oh my god, and he gets an up smash. It's just so good. Like a key to playing against Kazuya is to be able to whiff punish, right? Because if you try to contest them directly, you're usually going to lose just because of the invincibility and things. That has to be a kill. Yes, it is. It's just so hard to contest them directly. But Kurama is spacing right, like you were saying, exactly the perfect spacing, so that as soon as the move is, oh my god, Kurama, stop it! I'm trying to talk, but Kurama says no. I get a 0 to death.
All right, hold on, we might get a 0 to death here. Oh, look, while standing into the backfield. Okay. What's the huge combo? Clap back for Riddles, and now it's a one-stock piece game. Early percents in favor of Kurama. Let's see if he finds an opening. He does with the back air. Now, that spot dodge, that's going to be a big punish. Jab, jab, the EWGF misses. Oh, okay.
Here we go. Combo
I
starter,
have no
no.
idea who's going to win this.
They're both at kill percent at all times. Oh, and he catches the roll away, but no, he shields it. Here we go. That's that rising up air. He's got a combo conversion, no. Kazuya is able to make it to the platform. Once again, both these will die off of a single hit.
Oh my god.
And that should be it. No! He gets the tech!
He's not going to die quite yet off that command grab. Unfamiliar territory here for Kurama. High percent. Can he survive? He's going to basically need to take the stock soon. Oh, that should do it, right?
There we go. Into the up B. That'll definitely convert. Good conversions there from Riddles. I mean, there was a point in that game where he was down an entire full stock, 0%, 2 stocks to 1. And then he immediately he reversed 0 to death. Kurama right after having it done to him. Like in this matchup, leads, percent, nothing matters at all. It's who can find 3 conversions first. That's it.
Pretty
and you
much.
can always find 2 in a row if you feel like it, if you're on point. Obviously that was the first time in the last stock that Riddles even had to find 80% on Kurama to then eventually convert into the up B, which doesn't kill, as early as the other conversions. But still, man, this set is fire.
You are not kidding.
Yeah.
This is going so quickly.
These games, it's so hard to follow because the momentum shifts at any moment. Anything could happen. There's the general flow of the game is just so different from a match like the last one where it was Zamba versus Siski, and it feels like you know who's in control at any given time. Somebody can be in control, drop a single hit of their combo, and then they get 0 death. So what are you watching? What matters? Here we go. Amazing conversion here from Riddles. 125%. He gets the laser, but it's not going to kill yet. But he trades off stage. yes, the second version of that will kill, and 50% on Riddles.
That's got to be the fastest first stock for Riddles so far in this set, but an opening here for Kurama. He's at a pretty good percent, 94. He's going to need to find a kill. He did it in the first game. Can he do it again as he's back into the corner? No down tilt to catch that. Instead, he's going to trap him below the platform, but he's now in the corner again. The double there. Yeah, there we go.
Spike!
Save that. Oh, he's going to get the reversal.
Kurama makes it back, doesn't panic even when he's getting double spiked off stage by Riddles. And now this, the rage drive, this is so scary. Kurama has to dance around it so precisely. Comes down with that down air. Kurama gonna make it back to the ledge though, and Riddles just stands there menacingly.
The simple recovery there, back to neutral for Kurama, but Riddles going to find a forward air. Oh,
dash
the
up.
spacing on that is so clean from Kurama.
Yeah, that was a max range up smash turnaround, but there we go. That's the back air from Riddles. It's a 2-stock to 1. We saw that Riddles was in the same position himself. This position was reversed last game. Let's see if Kurama can do what Riddles did and immediately 0 to death or just even up the game.
I just want to point out that every time that Riddles has gone for a get-up attack like that, Kurama has met it with a pretty big punish. He's going to get a spot dodge punish with Riddles, striking right back. The reversal. Ooh, the electric into the air. A little bit of a misplay there for Riddles, but Kurama going to try to take this all the way to the bank. The down air interrupted.
Yeah, he tried to get that conversion into a kill with a down air instead of an up B, and just barely getting contested in reverse in the air.
Yep,
this is looking real bad for Kurama, but we know anything could happen here.
Yeah. Has to
He's
find
trying to
this stock and go from there.
He's being so careful around the rage drive, and it's eventually done, but it doesn't matter because now he's dead. Yeah, he was very effectively dodging the rage drive moves. He was playing more carefully when it was up for Riddles. But rage drive isn't the only thing that Riddles has in his arsenal, right? It's gone, doesn't matter. He hits you with a different conversion into kill. And that time it was a 2-stock for Riddles. So, despite Kurama with that strong game 1, it's been 2 quick games for Riddles.
Yeah, and you can see the momentum kind of switch between games 2 and 3, and now all the momentum, whatever it may be, is firmly in Riddles' favor. And I can't wait to see where this goes. This is going to be match point for Riddles. And no switch, just Kazuya Mario.
Yeah, I think the difference from game 1 to these games has been the amount of conversions that Kurama, I guess, hasn't been finding, right? We haven't found that up air into fair that is Kurama's bread and butter for taking and stealing early stocks. And I feel like if you're not playing this matchup explosively and taking stocks super early, then this matchup isn't going to be playable, right? It's not winnable unless you're doing to Kazuya what he does to you if you're Mario here. Because as Mario, you kind of have to brawl. And if you're brawling but not getting the same kind of reward off of your hits that Kazuya does, then it's over.
See, I think he's trying to start looking for that.
Oh my God!
The Kazuya side?
Yes.
Wow.
So smart because he was losing that stock. The percent was extremely uneven for him, and he just finds that rage art double SD.
On the bright side? On the bright side, it's even still. 2 stocks apiece, and this could be a big thing for Mario. I think he's got a jump. No, he's going to settle for the up B reverse. Can he catch him again? No, the electric doesn't hit. Got to be careful around that. Movement from Kurama looking very good this game. Ooh,
wow.
Trades?
Yeah, Kurama lands on a shield with the nair.
Oh, hello.
Kurama low percent, so that's not going to be a big deal. We saw Riddles go off there and try to contest his recovery, but Kurama manages to get around it. Now Riddles at 150% at this percent. This is the kind of time where Mario's normally start going for up smashes, but Kurama manages to catch Riddles stalling with the laser off stage, and a quick back air at 150 will do it.
Yeah, and that's really good adaptation from Kurama because Riddles did that in the last game, I believe, and he couldn't find a reason to punish it, or he couldn't find a way to punish it, and that was a perfect punish there for Kurama, and he's going to get not that big of a combo.
I love how Kurama is able to back off from his combo once he knows it's not perfect and he might get interrupted. He doesn't want to take the punish from Riddles. So, okay, Riddles will find the stock there, and he backs off at the right time and doesn't overextend. But here we go. It's last stock situation, and this could be it. Oh my God, is this it? This is it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow, what a conversion by Riddles for the 3-1 win. That was insane.
Yeah.
It looked like Kurama had the game. He had it under control. He had a stock lead. But we know, we're in this matchup, stock lead, percent lead, nothing matters. Riddles only needed that one final hit on that last stock to turn the game around and finish up the set.
That last stock was completely uninteractive on Kurama's part, and it was all Riddles. And that's how the matchup goes. And like you said, it looked like Kurama had it, but just that one interaction, that one mistake, and especially against a player with the execution of Riddles.
Yeah, I feel like earlier on in the set, Riddles' execution was like it wasn't on point as much, like especially in game one. We saw him dropping some combos, and Kurama was taking big advantage of that. And maybe Kurama got a little bit too comfortable getting hit with like randomly with these combo starters, because like maybe I'll be able to mash out or fight my way out of this combo or something. But like in an ideal situation, Riddles won't drop that. And we saw there in that game, like if Riddles is on point, you don't get 3 opportunities per stock. You only get the 1. It looks non-interactive once you get hit. All the interaction is before you get hit, right? Once you get hit, the stock is over. Riddles says, goodbye, I'll take my $250, GG in a handshake.
Yeah, and it blows my mind because that game specifically, it seemed like Kurama was playing around Electric so well. He was spacing so well. He was moving so well, and it didn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, it's great that you dodged, 7 different combo starters, but the 8th one, sorry, game over. That's it. Anyway, we're going to jump right back to Jet and Riddles for the quick post-match interview and handing over of the money. Thanks, guys, for watching. We'll have Akola versus Spargo next. That's going to be insane. That'll be a 1st to 5. I wouldn't want to miss that at all.
See you
Here you go,
folks
Jet.
Alrighty, we're back here for a winner's interview.
I'm sorry for calling your question stupid.
It's okay. It's okay.
You know
We're
what?
good. We're good.
The reason why is because I was very unconfident in myself.
Well?
And then I was just like, yeah, damn, I can't say shit here.
It's all right. It's all right. I know how it can be sometimes, but I appreciate the apology. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Yeah. So like that looked good. How do you feel after that?
I'll be front, dude. I don't think I really played that great, but
okay.
I mean, like, my execution was good.
Yeah.
I guess.
Fair enough. Sometimes you can win and you can look at everything you did wrong, right? Like you see all of the things that the viewers don't see at home because you know what you can do. So I appreciate when you come in with a W and you realize sometimes it wasn't everything. But yeah, thank you so much. Here's your well-earned cash.
Thanks, man.
And thank you so much for playing.
Yeah,
good luck in the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
That's it for me. Peace.
Bye, chat.
All right, we're gonna go over to the Ult Rank top 5 finishers. We're gonna have Kenneki and Easy Freezy close it out for the night on that before we have our final 1st to 5. That one's gonna stay at 1st to 5 because I know people have been clamoring for that. So thank you so much for sticking in with us. We're gonna have Easy Freezy and Kenneki right now. Here you go. Appreciate you, Sonam.
All right, what's up? We're back.
We're back again. So, once again, if you missed us earlier, I am Easy Freezy. This is Kenneki. We are 2 members of a team that has been working on Ult Rank. Earlier, a video of the top 10 debuted, and we're kind of doing a recap, a review. We already went through 6 through 10, and if you want to see the full video, you can find it out on Charged Smash. I know there's been a bit of confusion with Charged Smash is, so Coney actually just recently put out a tweet. Go check it out if you're very confused with what this is. It's a very big community effort, and we're very proud to be working with them now and in the future.
Yeah. So let's get started with this kind of recap of Ult Rank, the top 10. I guess we're top 5 now.
Yeah.
So yeah. So let's go to number 5, which is T.
All right. So T, who at this point you could probably just say is from Europe instead of France, with the amount of competitions he competed in Europe and major events that he won. UFA being one of the big ones, and also Le Odyssey. I know I butchered that pronouncement a lot. I'm sorry. Just, what can we say? This man had 3 big first place,
4 big first place finishes, yeah. On 3 different continents.
Yeah.
I think he's the only person this season to win on 3 different continents.
That's an insane statistic.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, obviously first at Crown 2, first at Ultimate Fighting Arena, first at Winter Next 1, which is the only Japanese tournament he went to this season. And then first at Odyssey. So,
jeez.
Yeah.
I mean, on top of that, he has some stunning, great records. Infamously being 3-1 on the Buzz, shutting him out of a Crown victory. Also being pretty positive on Cosmos.
Yeah, he kind of like took their souls.
Yeah. Yeah, and on top of that, also having a really solid record of 3-2 over Shuton, and then 1-0 over Riddles and Proto.
Yeah, I think T's been like super consistent. I think he's only missed gotten outside of like that top 8, top 12 area twice this season, and otherwise he's just placing 1st or 3rd
Yeah.
And that's pretty crazy.
The only real tournament we saw him blunder at was Ludwig's in main stage, and even then, like 13th at main stage is not really a blunder. At like maybe at the top 5 you might consider that, but like 13th at a super major is still a really good result.
Yeah, and also like LSI, I think he ran into Kurama round 1, which was just like super unlucky. Like I don't know, what do you do at that point?
Yeah,
so,
right.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, T's just so good. I think like the only thing holding him back this season was that he didn't actually get any wins on the top 3, but he was kind of dominating literally everyone else. It's just like those top 3, Leo, Spargo, Akla. I don't even think he fought Spargo or Akla this season, but yeah, so he just didn't really get those opportunities. But I think everyone knows that this guy is kind of cracked. So
yeah, we're seeing him at Genesis, so we're going to see how he does. I know he's projected to face Leo again, so let's see how that goes. Because
that's going to be pretty crazy.
Close.
Yeah, especially that winner set. I think it came down so close to the wire. I think if T like landed one more combo, it was over. So
yeah. All right, let's move on to number 4. We have Light.
Yeah, so Light, I think, is definitely like the best player in the U.S. for this season. I think it's super close between him and Onin and Tweak, but I think Light edges them out. I think he was insanely consistent as well. He only has 1 placing outside of the top 6.
Yeah.
Like 1 4th, 1 5th, and like 13th at Ludwig's, which I think he lost like 3 Game 5 sets to like Akala and Onin and Zomba.
Yeah.
So he's like any of those sets going differently, and he could have been so much higher.
Yeah, and also like more than half his events is a top 3 finish.
Yeah, for sure.
Consistently placing 2nd and 3rd at majority of his events, which is an insane feat to immediately have. The only really win though he ended up taking was Glitch Regen, which once again isn't a small feat. It's just that it's the only one kind of similar to Shuton, except his consistency of just placing at the top over and over.
Yeah, and I think honestly with solo maining Fox is so hard. I think people like talk about like stuff like Game & Watch and like Steve, but being like almost impossible for Fox. But he's taking sets off of like Meister. He's taking sets off of Onin. He's actually positive on Onin. He's taking sets off of Akala. So it's just like, I don't know. He's so crazy.
Yeah, speaking of, he also just has a very good record across the board against the top 10 and top 20. As you said, positive record on Onin as well as a pretty good positive record on Tweak. On top of that being 2-0 on DeBuzz, 3-2 on Cola, 2-0 on Gluto, and 2-0 on Sonics.
Yeah, he's got like a lot of like really high quality wins. Yeah. Yeah, so I think for the last 3, I think this was like kind of the big toss-up of the ranking season, which was like, who's going to be number 1, 2, and 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think number 3 is Spargo, and I don't think it's because he like underperformed or did worse than everyone else, but I think it's because he didn't exist for like 4 months. And like he came back for a little bit, like he had Game Invitational, which wasn't like the greatest performance for him, especially like before, because I think he was like consistent top 3 before, but that was like obviously not a bad tournament for him, or not a bad tournament like overall, because it was like, I think it was like Riddles and Tweak losses or something.
Yeah.
Or Riddles and Cola or something, so it was like super, like honestly just a tough bracket, a tough tournament. And he only entered 5 tournaments this season.
Yeah, a big thing on top of that is that only one of them was open bracket.
Yeah.
Which he won, which is a statement to be sure to say. But he didn't really also have the opportunity to really take any bad losses, which is a big thing because it's mainly invitationals. It's really just constant wins over wins over wins.
Yeah. I mean, we've even seen like from Spargo, like he's so consistent even at these open brackets. So I don't think entering those would have like changed, but I think just for like this ranking season where you're ranking someone like on a report card on what they did, I think Spargo just doesn't have a lot, and I think it makes sense to kind of place him 3rd, but I think obviously like everyone knows that this guy could be 1st if he was like attending more and going to more stuff, and I think we're seeing that a lot this season already.
Yeah, another like fun fact about Spargo is he has not missed top 8 of any like offline event since we returned to 2021.
Yeah, ever since like, what was it, the Smash World Tour Central America Finals? Like,
yeah, I think he's like the only player left to have done that, so expect amazing things. We've already seen him consistently place 1st at the past few events. So I would not be surprised if Spargo takes a number 1 spot this upcoming season.
Yeah, absolutely. Number 2, we've got Akla. Yeah, I think Japan's like honestly one of the biggest like names of this year. Just coming out of nowhere, I think, and not out of nowhere, but he was like kind of online, and people were like, "How good is this guy?" And it turns out this guy is just like omega correct. He's so crazy.
Akala is insane, and having probably one of the best debuts ever in Smash history, already at number 2 just for this season. And on top of that, like, God, where do we even begin with the amount of wins this man has this season?
He like wins so much, and I think like even when he doesn't win, he's either getting 2nd or he's getting 4th. And yeah, I don't know. I think like Aquila, I think one thing that's super interesting about him is that he's like kind of the demon for a lot of players. He's like got a really solid record against Onin. He's got a really solid record against Riddles. He's got a really solid record against Mia, even though those sets are close. I think he's 2-0 on Tweak. He beat Proto pretty convincingly when they played. So like he's kind of like the gatekeeper for a lot of players, while also like taking sets off of the players that are like the other players that maybe can get a set on him on a good day, but he can still he's still fighting back.
Yeah, the only weird thing about Aquila that kind of happened this season, he has a bit of weird losses, and those losses were kind of at smaller regional events, but still losses to like Alice, Kurage, Kashiya, Maido.
Yeah.
I'm once again sorry if I'm butchering these pronunciations. And it definitely is something that might have held him back from #1, especially that 9th at Saibugeki.
Yeah.
But, like his consistency, we already seen like he recently just won Umibara, the first one back.
Yeah.
Umibara. So he is a big name to look out for also this year as someone vying for that #1 spot, and I once again would not be surprised if he takes it.
Yeah, I think it's so close. I think this is the closest that Ultimate's ever had been to like having like a contest for that #1.
Honestly, it's been I think the closest that most Smash has seen in a while.
Yeah, I think it's honestly like I think this year, honestly for Melee too, like with Ultimate and Melee, both of those races are so close. So
it's been a very exciting time to watch.
We'll see.
All right, well, #1, obviously.
He's done it again.
He's done it again.
It's MK Leo.
Not stopping it. It's MK Leo.
Yeah, so I think MK Leo, obviously, he's so good. He's so consistent. Everyone knows this. Yeah, I don't really know where to start. I feel like this is definitely like his most vulnerable season. I think he'd had a couple of like losses that you wouldn't expect, but I think even so, I think like his lowest loss on these rankings was to Gluo, who is like 16 or 17 or something like that.
Yeah.
So like he's got no losses outside the top 20, even though he attended so many tournaments. He's got like so many good winning records. He's 2-0 on Aquila, notably. He's 2-0 on T. He's 3-0 on Dabuzz, which is just kind of like that's what you
it's
expect.
Just bullying at this point.
Yeah, he's 2-0 on Cole. He's got 6 sets on Meister, which
also
is like
bullying.
I don't know, but yeah. So I think this is kind of MK Leo's like this is like his down season, and he's still #1.
Yeah, right. And I just want to say first that picture. So heat, so nice.
Dude, he looks so good.
But like obviously, talking everything about what we're saying, I feel like a big thing is also what kept this close is that some of the events that you went to were not as competitive as some of the others. Like I think Ludwig's, of course, was the big one that he won, and obviously everyone knows that Ludwig's was such a dominating performance that really was like a sit down and shut up. You know I'm better than everyone, and. He hasn't really replicated that in the past few events we've seen him enter. Well, actually, the only one we've really seen was Scuffed and
Let's Make Big
Moves. So it's very curious now going into this period. And he's come with now 2 different kind of demons in bracket with Tweak, who's been consistently beating him, as well as Proto, which we haven't seen in a while, but who did win last time. And then we also have like this really interesting rivalry with Gluttony.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. I think also like this is Genesis that's coming up. Leo's always like kind of done well at Genesis. I think he has the most Genesis wins of any player like in Smash history. Like I think he's got like 4 or something. Is that right? I don't actually know, but it's definitely up there. If anything, at worst he's tied with Armada. So like this is crazy. So I think I wouldn't be expected to see him just kind of blow everyone up again. And just kind of like say like, hey, you guys doubted again.
Yeah.
Surprise. So
Historically, every time he's doubted, he comes back and just destroys everyone. So we'll see if that's history repeating itself this weekend.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so that's the top 10 for Ult Rank. That's our recap. Hopefully, these kind of small talks made it a little more digestible than kind of the video that we had as well. Just kind of hoping that those 2 things went hand in hand to give everyone kind of the best understanding of the top 10 and really appreciate how awesome and how amazing everyone is.
Right. So before we sign off, we want to talk a little bit about the future of Ult Rank. First of all, as we mentioned before, our videos being on Charge Smash is a partnership. So please be on the lookout for the future of what they do as well as what we do. Supporting them is also supporting us. For future rankings, 2023 is going to, 1, be algorithmic again. It's going to be different than what we're currently doing. It's not finalized, but it's not going to be the 3 algorithms that it was an averaging of this time. It is most likely going to be something completely brand new. So we'll be talking about that a bit more in the future. Another thing is that it's going to be a full year ranking. We're shifting away from the half and half seasonals. It's going to be covering the full year, but there will be a halfway ranking coming out at some point.
Yeah, if you think about the SSBM rank, how that's always a full year with kind of a half year like top 50 interlude, just kind of update people what the season's like up to that point. So that's kind of the That's kind of what we're adopting as well. I think it works really well with Melee. I think it will work really well with Ultimate. So
yeah, and that's most likely tentative going to be the season, like that quote, first half season ending sometime in July. Lastly, we're going to be doing a tournament tiering system. I know it has been a while since there's been an official one, but we are going to be bringing it back and going to be hopefully continuously updating it very frequently. And where we're going to be announcing this information is going to be our Twitter, which just launched very recently. It's going to be at AltRankSSB, so please get a follow. That's where we're going to be getting more information out to you all for the future.
Yeah, so hope you guys are looking forward to the future of AltRank. This is our first year, but I think we're really setting ourselves up for something that's going to be kind of something that's just really serving this alt community. I think there's so many great players out there to be recognized, and we're going to do our best to recognize all of them.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Well, we still have one more match left.
Yeah.
So I guess
between our number 2 and number 3.
Yeah, this is going to
be a slaughter knocker.
This might be grand finals tomorrow. So not tomorrow, but this upcoming weekend. So let's see what is going to happen. I believe we're going back to Jeff for an interview. I'm not sure.
So we will.
Where he is.
Yeah, we'll sign off here, and those people will come up when they come up. So,
right.
yeah. Thanks, guys.
We'll see you later.
I think it was a Honda, a 99 that we drive and play Nirvana. It never started right away, it didn't wanna let me get too far from here. I was still too young. Mom, today sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they called me names. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This morning blue, I stayed up till 2. People stare at me like I'm trapped in a zoo. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade. Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? I'm down on my luck, am I good enough? I'm searching for trust, do I look too much? Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This evening blue had nothing to do but lay around with my thoughts of you. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade. Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade?
Welcome back, everyone, to the Genesis pre-show. We're here with Spargo for the final match of the pre-show. It's going to be Spargo versus Akola. Spargo, welcome, and how are you doing tonight?
Feeling pretty good.
Feeling pretty good?
Excited to play against Akola.
Yeah, and in general, this weekend, are you excited for Genesis?
I'm really excited,
So you said you're excited to play Akola. You're 1-0 on him. Like, why do you want this rematch, or what do you feel about it?
I mean, for this set, like right now, I just want to like learn as much as possible. so I can be ready for if I play him in bracket.
Yeah.
Genesis.
You expect to play him this weekend?
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, with a competitor that good, you guys are bound to run into each other eventually, right? So do you feel as confident as you did last time you fought him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really confident.
That's a good answer. That's a good answer. So you seem super confident. As someone who's been like almost unstoppable recently, I feel like, is there anyone that you don't actually want to play or you're not looking forward to playing?
I think the only person that worries me right now is Twig, and then maybe Leo, but I feel confident.
Those are good two answers to give.
Yeah, but Twig's been playing pretty good like this last tournament, so I'm scared of him.
That makes sense. That makes sense. So this past year, you had like some break. Do you think that helped you?
Yeah, it helped me a lot. Like I feel like right now I'm playing way better than ever. Like.
That's good. Yeah, I feel like it changes between people, but sometimes I guess the break is what you need. So coming into this year, I guess, are you going to be doing more tournaments now? How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, I'm trying to do as many tournaments as possible because I want to get ranked number 1 this season. Like I'm trying to chase that number.
Yeah, that's good. No, and I feel like you're playing good enough to do it. So that's a good answer. What's new for you in 2023 then, besides more tournaments, I guess?
I mean, I don't think there's much new to it. Like, but besides that, I say I'm playing like way better than last year. Like I feel like I'm playing on a completely different level. So I'm expecting to be the best this year.
Good. That's exciting to hear. I love good top-level Smash, and you're so exciting to watch. So I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better, you're feeling good, and about your play, and going to go chase that number 1 spot. So okay, so Spargo. So you're 1-0 on him. I feel like there's been a lot of debate about like matchups with Steve. How do you feel about your the matchup with Steve?
I feel like really good at the matchup. I feel like I'm one of the best at the matchup, and it also helps that my characters beat Steve. Like Cloud does really well, and also Aegis.
You think Aegis as well?
Yeah.
So both of them? Yeah. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that you think it's a winning matchup for you. So if you're confident and you won last time, what do you think the score is going to be in the first to 5?
I don't know. Like I don't know what to expect. But
if you say I don't know, I'm going to answer for you. I mean, so you can't let me answer.
I'm expecting to win, but I don't know the score. Like it can go like.
You hear that, chat? He said 5-0 easiest match of his life.
5-4, 5-3.
5-4, 5-3. Okay. So you can't let me answer for you because then I'll put words in your mouth. Okay, 5-4, 5-3, but you're confident. Okay, I'm not gonna hold this for too long. I feel like everyone has been super excited to watch this match. This has been like the match that people have been asking for the most all night. So I'll let you play. Unfortunately, we had an issue with Akola's translator, so we won't be able to have an interview with Akola. He had an emergency. So we're gonna go right into the match. But good luck to you, and good luck to you this weekend at Genesis.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, Spargo.
I think it was a Honda, a 99 that we drive and play Nirvana. It never started right away, it didn't wanna let me get too far from here. I was still too young to realize that these summertime drives, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma, I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side I feel stronger than I've ever been before. Still too young to realize that these summertime drives, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protecting me, you are my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma. I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side, I feel stronger than I've ever been before.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the final exhibition match of the night, the thing you've all been waiting for. Number 2 versus number 1 seed at Genesis. We have Spargo Akala, and I'm here with Telmo. Telmo, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. It's been so hyped so far. This will be a first to 5, and I'm incredibly excited for that. Absolutely. How are you doing?
Oh, man, I am stressed to the max. I will say this has been my event, so the fact that it's been running behind is not made me the most happy. But the thing is, all the matches are happening, the players are having a good time, and even when Riddles walked off on me, it was still all right because he apologized afterwards. Yeah. So we're all good here, and I'm having fun, and I'm excited that we're here on this last one. It's just a great time. I'm glad I could be here for it. I'm glad I could make it happen. This is something that I've had in the works for months and months and months, and I'm happy that I'm able to share it with all of you viewers at home. As I said, you're kind of you're part of this by watching this, by being here. You're a part of this stream. You're a part of this event, and you're going to be a part of Genesis. So thank you so much. And yeah, we're gonna hop into the set pretty soon. Let me see. I think the players are still setting up their controls. We're good to go when the players are ready. I think they're just throwing their bands together right now. But yeah, it was I mean, it's just been a good time. I'm very happy.
I have no idea who's gonna win this. I can't call it. Yeah. I am just excited to watch this. This is what I've been waiting for. This is the match that I was looking at when we were holding this for so long.
Oh man, I had this in the back pocket for literally since before Scuffed World Tour, since before they had a match. They wanted to play each other. They were like, I asked Spargo, who do you want to play at this event, at any event, at a show match, first to 5? He's like, I will not accept anyone except for Akala and MK Leo. And I was like, bet. All right, bet Akala. He's here from Japan. He doesn't get to travel out too often. But they got one match before. Spargo took it. But now this is a first to 5, and Akala's adaptation, something I really wanted to ask him about in the interviews, is how he adapts in these longer matches, these best of 5s, and we want to see that. But right now, we're gonna see the first match, and we're already starting off with some parries. That's how you know it's gonna be a good match, when you see the early parries.
Yeah, man. It's funny. I was actually listening on, I think it was Last, and Spargo talking before this. They were kind of joking, yo, you're gonna go pyro, or are you gonna go plan? I'm like, plan? And so maybe we see that, but I'd love to see that personally, but we probably won't. Pyro Mithra play right now. Woo! Dare to forward smash. Holy moly. Explosive kick. And these are two of the best players in the world. I think number 2 and number 3, right?
Number 2 and number 3 from the old rank.
Yeah.
But in this tournament, right now, they are seeded number 1 and number 2.
Yeah. And
Spargo taking the first stock. Yeah. I mean, getting nice confirms already. It seems like Spargo has gotten a feel for where Akala's gonna hide in these defensive options, and I'm really liking how he's taking advantage of these risks that Akala is taking in the corner, because you gotta sometimes take a couple risks to get out of the corner. But Spargo is making a huge waves every single time he sees him. But we're still at the early part of the game. We still have wood blocks. We haven't run out of those, and we don't have a diamond yet. So I want to see if Akala is able to make something different happen once those factors come into play, Telmo.
Yeah, and so far it looks like Spargo's done a very good job of just keeping him away from the crafting table, let alone giving him not enough time to mine. Tries to throw out that up smash. Great punish. On point there for Spargo. He takes the second stock, and he's going to have to settle for a cobblestone tool.
Yeah, we have not seen the diamond or any time at all already, but this is where I was talking about the different stages of the match. We see stone blocks out, and Mithra has such a hard time breaking these stone blocks, and we definitely got a lot more energy, a lot more juice in that mining from just the power of the stone blocks blocking off Spargo. But that time, Akala a little bit too aggressive with his positioning, and now Spargo might make him pay for that.
Yeah, we'll see where the adaptations come into play for Akala as this game goes on, but it looks like he's just making his airspace well contested, and Spargo trying to take this. Oh my God! Forward smash takes the first game.
Whipped up smashes from Akala, a move that is so committal when you're doing it on the ground. And Spargo was like, free stocks? We take free stocks. Hey,
yeah,
give me that free money. You know, $250. Let me see it. So I like to see so far how Spargo's doing. But Akala's kind of a master of adaptation. I don't know.
We talked about this.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Akala, completely turn it around in just a couple games. So let's see how he does. Let's not count Akala out yet. But that was a 3-stock, Telmo. 3 stocks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not super surprised. I think you and I talked about this a little bit off camera, but a lot of these sets with Akala, they were like, blowout first game, and the next games are all close, go back and forth, and when it comes to clutch time, the last game situation, 3-stock.
Yeah,
like that. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm expecting. Part of me is expecting that, but Spargo might just be him right now.
Yeah, and also I want to note, something that we didn't really say anything about is this is Aegis. This is not the Cloud.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, do you think he's saving the Cloud for bracket, or do you think this is his actual pick?
That's a good question. I mean, my guess is that he wants to save the Cloud for if they face off in bracket. Like you said, they are the number 1 and 2 seed, so that could be grand finals. You want to make as much. You want to save as much information as you possibly can. And it's great for them to have accepted this in the first place with that knowledge.
Well, no, they accepted long before the seeds were releasing. They were
true.
like, remember, like I said, the match was slated for months and months and months, but already we see a different game plan here. Spargo a little bit more behind, catching with that forward air, making this minecart look silly, but doesn't get a punish on the forward smash. Hugely laggy move, but we already have the first diamond on in the inventory, which is something we didn't see at all in the previous game. It is a much more even match here.
Interesting that he chose to go for more materials instead of trying to craft the diamond. He's going to have his opportunity here as he sends Spargo into the blast zone with that minecart. There we go. Diamond tools finally, and he can use this to definitely snowball this lead if he can stay alive. 105, I mean, Pyra can definitely kill. You see Spargo trying to find reversals with that down air, but on the flip side, Akala can definitely make a huge lead out of this. Oh no.
Back to the stage. But yeah, we saw Akala waiting to build that. Okay. He missed the stock early there, but he was waiting to build that diamond until he had the second one queued up. And when you die off the top against Steve, it's actually a huge factor because when you get the star KO, it just makes it a lot. It gives them so much more time. They just get to get rid of all of their bad materials, get new good ones, and get a second diamond. Like it's massive. But he's up a full stock, and we see definitely a little bit of a reversal of the first game. Not quite a 3-stock, but oh man, this is looking a lot more favored for Akala as Spargo gets a couple combos. He's already switched to Pyra. Tried to get a jab block, but faced the wrong direction. Could have been huge there.
Okay, and they're trying to chase each other. And
Spargo is all over Akala right now with this Pyra, which is so rare. Normally, it's the Mithra you see with a chase down, but every hit is so close on Akala's back, Telmo.
What I'm really liking from Spargo is how he's dealing with minecart. Instead of trying to contest the minecart directly, he's just letting the sword do all the work for him, and he's gotten really, not lucky, but he's been really accurate at contesting the minecart with his forward air or back air. And big sword of Pyra definitely is going to play a factor here as he evens it up, gets rid of the crafting table. Okay, gold tools now for Akala.
Yeah, the gentleman's there, one of the strongest in the game, if I recall correctly, but it's very difficult for Steve to get out of the corner, it feels like, right now, as the way Spargo's playing is just so incredible. But it's even with the ceiling tech, it was just like, all right, I have gold tools, I can keep comboing through that. And now, lighting up with a couple combos, we have yet to see a minecart grab out of Akala. Spargo has been successfully evading all of those, but now this is the time to set up. Almost has the diamond tools. That almost got the pull down hit, which might have spelled the death of Akala.
Yeah, high percent here for Spargo. He's in a little bit of trouble. He's facing there, and I actually don't know who. Okay, of course, it was Spargo, and Akala takes that first game.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit unsurprising, like we were talking about. Akala's ability to adapt really came into play there. I mean, it was same stage, but a 3-stock to a win, like, that's not something you see every day. Usually when you get 3-stocked in the first game, you don't
win the second game. So neither of us were really surprised, I think, that Akala was able to adapt so quickly, but let's see if Spargo has that counter adaptation. The thing I like to talk about with top players is they've got levels. There's level 1 where you play in the first game, but then, as you progress through a long set, and this is a first of 5 people, this is the longest of sets, you see many layers of adaptation, and we are not going to see any changes in the stage as we just see a good starting off combo. And man, he has used a lot of Pyra this set. What do you think about this usage of Pyra, Salmo?
I think it makes a lot of sense, especially when you've got Akala at kill percent. Just in general, Pyra with huge kill potential, obviously, huge hitboxes, and he's got a decent amount of mileage on the Mythra, and right now this lead is squarely in. He carried that. Wow.
That. Did he know?
Did he know? That's a great question.
I don't think he knew, but
No.
maybe he did. Maybe he did. Number 2 in the world potentially. He probably knew. He probably did.
Yeah. Okay. And up air into back air to secure the stock.
That was a forward air.
A forward air. Sorry.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. They look very similar, but it was a really nice job. Once again, you're talking about how he's using Pyra to contest the minecart. I think that's a very important point. When you use the minecart out of the corner, you usually have like an ability to get through whatever hitbox they're going for, but when you play a character like Sephiroth or Pyra, you have that huge sweeping hitbox that is able to really contest basically any angle they can try to come out, even if they jump out of it. He is always ready with this Pyra, and once again, he's all over Akala right now. Spargo is playing hot, and not just his sword. Talmo.
Yeah, and honestly, Akala is looking a little lost. Ooh, a straight hit there. He's gotten so many conversions off of that. Nice little turnaround grab. Grab to deal a bunch of damage, and tries to go for the trump. A little too early for that. He's going to find it.
Detect it! Wow, what an incredible positioning. It goes for a down smash read. Interesting choice there while Akala was on the platform and trying to Elytra out of the corner. Gets eaten alive by the forward tilt. Now we see a complete like repeat of the first game. This is exactly how Spargo looked in the first one. And then, Akala just turned it around, and now Spargo's like, yeah, but we back. We back, baby.
We back. And it's interesting that he went for, I think he might have gone for the nil on the up B there to see, like, that's how he got killed. But yeah, Akala now, the counter adaptations are insane for Spargo, and this is just going so fast. It's kind of hard to keep up, to be honest. And Pyra trying to go for the downer, gets the trump that time.
I like the trump into downer. That's a really cool option. And the forwarder almost going to get the stock. We just need one more. Goes for the up B ledge trump, but Akala is able to barely make it away with his life. But another up smash. And I feel like that was a misinput. Maybe he was going for a jump read, but normally in that position, that seems like such a greedy option that's unusual for Akala. I feel like that maybe wasn't up tilt, but it's hard to say. I mean, you never really know when top players are up tilting, or sorry, are misinputting, because it feels like it could have been a next level read right there. But
right, I would imagine that he was maybe thinking that it was a jump in.
Yeah.
I mean, Spargo was throwing out a lot of aerials there, and it was a scramble situation, but great punish, very obvious punish there for Spargo, and picks that up. It's going to be 2-1.
Yeah. Once again, though, like another 3 stock, it really just feels like Akala's just inches away from winning the game, which is weird to say because we saw last time in the second game what happened when Akala was able to get diamond. I feel like that ability to just have a little tiny bit of extra time to mine was a huge advantage, and we are going to see a slight change of pace here on the stage. A double dash attack already starting off with a lead, and I'm wondering if this is going to be the change up that Akala needs. And throws into the minecart into the TNT, but unfortunately was on the activation thing was on the other side, so the minecart did not activate it.
Yeah, and this is kind of the game plan here for a lot of Mythras, trying to get early damage going on. Lots of combo potential, obviously, for Mythra. And right now, kind of even. Ray of Punishment comes through.
Got to be careful when up tilting on shield with just the wood tools. You are able to punish that with a Mythra up B. And okay, that little hit of the second minecart is really actually important because it allows just that tiny bit of extra time to get the mining, and that's enough to get the diamond ready for the next stock. And we see a forward throw. Does hit the platform, but no. Smart not teching there, because if you teched, Spargo was probably ready with an F smash.
Yep.
Oh! Neither player dies with that DBZ moment. And I do believe that is a second, maybe that's a second diamond queued up. I'm not 100% sure.
Well, he's got Iron Tools right now, so he's going to try. I have no idea why he's trying to build. I guess he's finding a second diamond. Okay.
Yeah, second diamond is ready, which is actually a pretty big deal when you had a situation where Spargo did not let him get any diamonds at all in the previous game. And we're seeing, exactly like I said, the huge differential between when there's a diamond and when there is not. And okay, big punish here. Doesn't catch the tech in place that he was looking for, but jab out of shield instead of an up tilt. Really interesting option that I feel like was, you know, a slight mistake from Aquila, but now it seems like Spargo is fighting his way back into the match. But when the diamonds are ready, it's definitely a different game. But there's two in the bank, not one built.
Yeah, and right now, Spargo doing a very good job of denying the crafting table from Aquila. Even when he's near it, he's not giving him enough time, but there it is, finally. And the diamond tools are out, second diamond in reserve, as you mentioned, and lots of pressure coming in for Spargo, but Aquila finally going to get a chance to just walk away in mine. Okay, punish here. Double dare? Okay, not quite.
I double dare you. Oh, he tries to go for the forward smash. That move is not punishable on shield. People do not try to punish it. And, okay, just using the anvil, using the minecart in a little bit more careful way. Spargo was almost ready for it, but yeah, does block off with the cave. Finally, the back air takes it and destroys the crafting table. Aquila had the diamond, but it didn't matter and pushes away. Denial of the diamond craft once again. This is something that Aquila is going to have to find a way to deal with, as Spargo has been so creative in his just neutral play, blocking this crafting table. Look at this. Look at this, he's camping it.
Even when... Oh, wait, hold on. Switch back. Tries to go for an edge guard. Back. Nice parry. Defense here on point for Spargo. And he's just keeping him trapped in the air. Not enough iron for the anvil to come out. He's broke. He's got no iron. Hold on. This might be a kill. No, he drops it.
Yeah, that was probably supposed to be a jump first, but does tech on the block. And here is the jab once again. Spargo has Aquila trapped in the corner. And it's looking like this Game 5 goes to Spargo. And if this was a normal set, it would be all over.
Yeah.
First to 5. Aquila stood up. He thought it was over. But, you know, it's a first to 5. They know there's still more matches to be played. And, wow, I'm impressed of the showing.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. And you could tell it was starting to frustrate Aquila at the end there when he was trying to go for anvil and it just wasn't coming out because he didn't have enough iron. And
I mean,
like, he went for it like twice or three times.
Technique, I think.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
okay.
He was stalling in the air, so that changes your fall speed. It'll like stop you for a sec when you use the empty anvil. That's something.
Does he do that even when he has? Does it stall like that even when there's iron?
Okay. It stalls like that when you can't use an anvil. So when there's an anvil already out, or you don't have any iron. Either way.
Okay, well that's really interesting tech actually. I didn't think about that, but here we go. Game 5 between Spargo and Aquila. So far, it's been mostly Spargo, and I think we just have to keep talking about this resource denial that Spargo has been executing on.
By the way, production, if we could change up in the top, yeah, thank you. I know it said best of 5, but it is actually a first to 5, so best of 9. We'll be editing that soon. I apologize. But right now, this is looking a little bit closer. But once again, we saw at the beginning of the game last time, Aquila had so much of a lead, and then Spargo, with his resource denial, with his ability to somehow stop Aquila from ever building the diamonds he already had built up. That is not something we normally see. Oh, just spacing outside of that.
Yeah, not very often we see Aquila have to settle for wooden tools to have to craft that. That minecart is going to send Spargo into the blast zone. Forward smash on the three tall. Yeah, very wishful thinking there for Spargo.
Definitely, we've seen a couple aggressive forward smashes, looking like he's eager to end this set. But still, you know, Aquila is not making that easy for him. Almost has the second diamond queued up, only a couple mines away. But nice fake out of the edge cancel. Still got the hitbox, and a little bit dangerous though. I mean, running right into Spargo, who's throwing out hitboxes left and right. Oh, and catches the minecart, and he dies for it. Wow.
The ways
just
that
on the edge.
The ways that Spargo has been dealing with minecart is really impressive. Timing, the reads on when Aquila wants to use the minecart, but it doesn't matter. Aquila with the spike diamond tools gonna put in the work.
Yeah, and now the diamond tools are built. This is something that we saw denied almost the entirety of the previous game, but now Aquila has them ready, has them queued up, and we're gonna see if he can fight with Spargo on even footing now that he's got his good tools.
Yeah, I mean, they do break eventually, but do you have enough time for that is the question. Spargo going to buy himself some time. Aquila on the ledge.
God, he's all over Aquila.
You have to be. You have to be aggressive against Steve when you've gotten off stage, and got to be careful though.
Okay, yeah, just building up a little bit of materials, but still nowhere near the next diamond. Has to be careful here because he's about to lose his stock to another big hit. And again, these minecarts are getting called out so hard. Oh, and he spot dodges the minecart there. And an amazing down smash. Aquila on base tools once again and has to make something big happen here. Or Spargo is going to do what he kept doing and run all over him.
Yeah, and you see he's actually staying the Pyro on this early percentage. He doesn't really care. He's just talking about getting that damage down. Blazing End as Aquila mines some more. No diamond on deck for him just yet. The crafting table's so far away. He's going to go for it. Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
Finally, he hasn't really been hit by that much.
Oh. Yeah, it was not enough to get anything more than background. I forgot there was no diamond tools out.
Yeah.
But, okay, we're almost at the diamond tools. Once again, here's the diamond build, but queued up, but he cannot build it.
Now
he doesn't have the space.
This is absolutely pivotal for the momentum of the set. If Spargo can deny him enough to secure the stock and go up 4-1, it might all be but over, barring a giant comeback from Aquila. Aquila mining desperately. I don't know what for. He's going to take that? No, he does take it. Wow. The powered minecart taking it. After all that, he didn't even need the diamond tools.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the whole game was played around that option of going for the diamond tools, and then Aquila was, just baiting it. He was baiting him the entire time. It was just, oh, you want to come to this crafting table? I'm gonna build it. No, minecart. And the minecarts that Aquila had been doing earlier had been really high minecarts. Trying to use them to get out of disadvantage, and that one was just a neutral minecart. It was something that was, trying to fish for an aggressive option out of Spargo, and caught him with the powered rails just enough to get that kill. And all right, 2-3. Now Aquila down. Just one game, and we've seen his ability to come back, and I'm not surprised we saw him take another game. But man, Spargo is playing. It really feels like if you give Spargo anything he wants, he's gonna run with it for so long.
Yeah, and now this set is, I think, totally up in the air, which is what I think a lot of people predicted. 3-2. I think that's pretty normal for what people thought. Somebody said it was going to be 5-0, and I just want to say I don't know what they were thinking, but 3-2. I mean,
do we know what Spargo said?
I don't remember what Spargo said. I wasn't listening to be honest with you.
It's really hard for us to hear the interviews while we're up here because the way the sound works in this room. But right now, Spargo is doing good pressure in the corner, and goes for an aggressive. Oh, you dead, right? No. Wow.
No.
Okay, wasn't that a regrab?
I thought so, and I thought he was going to get spiked by that down air, but obviously not. He may know something we don't.
Yeah.
That's why he's down there and we're up here. Spargo going to get a fourth throw off stage. Huge first stock for Spargo. Can he convert, though, before Aquila finds his way back and makes a comeback possibly happen? Can't say never with Steve. Prominence vote should kill off the top, and that's going to be the first stock going Spargo's way yet again.
Yeah, a little misspacing on that down smash ledge trap. That's one where usually when they neutral get up, both sides of the down smash hit the shield, but that time he was just a little bit to the right and a little bit too early, and Spargo was ready to punish. Smart move there, and now let's see how Aquila makes up this differential. He has no iron, no diamond, no gold. Finally getting something up, and it's interesting when he throws that blazing end. It feels like every time that Spargo throws that blazing end out, Aquila's like, thank you, and uses the time to mine. He doesn't do anything else. He's like, all right, I have a brief respite. I have just enough time to get a little bit out there, and does rebuild those tools. They were broken for a second. Diamond is ready, but it's not going to be built probably this stock.
Does he get bait? Okay, Foresight. We actually didn't see a lot of Foresights coming out just yet, but Aquila going to take that to the bank. And there's a dirt block.
Spot touch, 3.
It's 3 of them. Go for 4. Why not? 5. Live your dreams, King.
Could be a big combo here, but nice smash DI away. Aquila was not able to follow up in time, and that time mixed it up, smash DI'd in. Okay, good defensive counterplay, but it doesn't seem to matter as Aquila is just defensive in the corner, but the blocks saved him from the spike. Oh, man.
Wait,
hold on. See it happen.
I'm actually not sure what just happened because normally we see the blocks play so that he gets spiked if he gets into them, but it seemed like he purposely put them there to save Aquila, or to save Spargo.
So what he did was he was blocking Aquila from going low, and then with the blocks that were placed there, Spargo wasn't able to go below the stage and then come in, but he just was able to. That time it just set up in the wrong position where the option he chose didn't get the kill. Unfortunate. That's one of the rare times where you get the spike hitbox and you don't actually want it. You wanted the forward hitbox.
Okay. But, up throw probably gets the stock here, and this might be time to build up another diamond and have another one in queue. Here it is, second diamond in queue.
Fourth throw?
Yeah, it doesn't hit the block though. He goes low. Spargo guessing high. Parry, forward tilt. We're on.
That was so
stock.
clean.
Does he push him away?
Spargo.
Okay, this is the counterplay to what Spargo was doing. Normally when you run in, you try to push him off that. Spargo was just like, all right, you're going to run at me. I'm going to jab you. I'm invincible. What do you got?
Bread and butter combo here from Aquila. He gets, I think he denied it. Yeah, he denied it.
Wow. Forcing Aquila into shield, and now Spargo is all over him. He's been using this advantage state so well, denying this diamond. The diamond denier as Spargo finally gets a parry, but the parry is returned.
Parry God is Spargo. He's chasing him with these up airs, being super annoying. And this might do, no, okay. Blazing end off stage.
Not gonna kill.
He's
by
been
any
in the
means.
air. He's been in the air for
That's
so
the
long.
last iron. Jab check into grab. Spargo is ready for all of Aquila's defensive options. It's the Pyra in the corner. It's so terrifying, and we're still on wood tools that are about to break.
Does he try to bait him again?
Built.
He's got it. Okay. Does he even need them? He needs them. That time the forward smash. Not going to kill.
What is the setup here? Just goes for
no.
Yeah,
okay.
Nothing too big. Oh, is he dead? Oh, but he just lands back. He just runs back
amazing recovery there from Spargo. The blazing end goes absolutely nowhere thanks to the iron block. He tried to bait him there for the minecart back air. Can he get a grab? Nope. Both players
shield
just
is
reset
low.
back. That's going to do it. The up smash is going to take it, and we've got an even set.
Wow. After all of that, Aquila finds, I think, one of his first up smashes out of shields of the entire set. I think that might have been the only one I've seen. So many lift up smashes in games 1, 2, and 3, but that one was just enough, and now we're 3-3. 2 games needed for either side, and I couldn't have asked for anything better for this match.
This just became a best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, best of 5. All they need is 2 more matches to win. And yeah, we're doing well here. 3-3. Oh, man. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I hope you like this Genesis pre-show, and I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am, because whoa!
Wait, hold on, Violet?
Violet? Did I? Do my eyes deceive me?
Is this an homage right here?
Spargo has played a lot of Violet. He does really like this character, and I think he played it a lot online to try to understand how to beat Leo's Violet, and it definitely worked. But now we're seeing him use it against Aquila, one of the best players in the world. I'm wondering if he's, like I said, that Cloud, maybe he's still saving it for Bracket, doesn't want to use it, but has lost a little bit of faith in Aegis because, wow, this Violet is hitting, and it's hitting hard, Salmo.
That felt personal when he went for that down air on the crafting block. He's like, get that out of here. Oh, he's trying to go for it all. He's trying to end Aquila. Okay, yeah.
Nice.
The tech there.
I don't know why anybody would think he was dead there. That is just normal Steve stuff every day.
Yeah, of course. Steve, the only character in the game with Brawl Meta Knight gliding.
Yep. Okay, nice. And okay, going a little bit high that time. An earlier minecart, not going to be hit by the side B from Violet. And we see the minecart coming, but obviously Spargo well prepared for that. And Harry's on deck, trying to force out options for Aquila, and does get that anvil out of disadvantage here. And down smash could be big.
Yeah, this could be an edge guard. Fortunately,
wow,
good discipline right there from Spargo.
Yeah, didn't get the normal dodge he was looking for on the TNT, and Spargo not dying. Probably gonna tech this. No. Besides, was that untechable? No, there's no way.
I didn't see the sparks, but okay. 2-2, still high percent on this second stock for Aquila. Up, down smash.
That one was untechable for sure.
Yeah.
And okay, one way of getting it early, and let's see if he can build the diamond in time. It does not. So now, once again, Aquila denied the diamond. Spargo is fighting to make sure that stays the case for a long time. But Aquila is comboing and finishing his combos with down smash. That's something that a lot of Steves have talked about doing against Cloud, that finishing those combos with down smash, because it's so hard for him to get back vertically. But he's using it against Violet, and Violet has a little bit less of a problem getting back to the stage vertically. So not surprised that Spargo hasn't been phased by it, but no pun intended.
Back hit of the Nair into the dash attack, and Aquila just content to keep mining. Spargo gonna find a nice conversion there. Good movement from Spargo to avoid that, but couldn't avoid the minecart. Now we sent off stage, sends an arrow Aquila's way.
And Aquila having a hard time finding the skills. Spargo has been so evasive this set, this match, and we're seeing just the creativity of the movement options that Spargo has
on deck, and oh yeah, untackable once again. The anvil onto the block, and now we are just one big Steve combo away from an even game. But if Spargo has anything to say about it, he's not going to get hit by anything.
Well, Diamond Tools do a ton of damage. Spargo playing the somewhat patient game, trying to space these aerials out so they're safe on landing. And oh, if he gets a catch here, it could be huge. If that was an up air, it would have definitely killed. He's almost at 150%. He's trying to find a kill here, and he finds it with the forward tilt. Okay.
And four games for Spargo. One more to take the set with the Byleth, a creative option versus Akala, which Akala really felt like he had figured a little bit out about the Pyro Mythra matchup. It was still pretty close. It was still very close, so I'm surprised there was a switch that occurred. But you know, sometimes you know what you need, and Spargo, he found out what he needed, and it was that Byleth. Let's see if there's any changes on the other side. No,
switch to Alex.
It is it's just an Alex switch for Akala, who goes into this game. Was it game 8 now? Yeah.
This is game 8. Yeah, and my apologies earlier. I said it was a best of 5. It's actually a best of 3. If Spargo wins this, it is over. Akala needs 2 more wins to secure the show match and the $250. And honestly, at this point, first of all, I've never commentated a set this high level before with 2 players playing like characters like this. And
few people have, Telmo.
Yeah, this is really impressive to watch. I'm not going to lie. And I'm learning so much just by watching these 2 play as they get into it on Pokemon Stadium 2.
I'm just happy to be a part of it, but right now, Akala is going to have to find his way out of the corner. He's being creative with these block placements, a little bit of creative move involved, and he was going for a footstool out of shield there, trying to get the footstool anvil, but was interrupted by Spargo, and yeah, Spargo going to do some nice stalling. And wow, I have not seen that hitbox on the down.
There was so much that just went on there. I'm not even sure exactly what I just watched. It ended up with a Spargo stock there. Akala kind of bewildered by that. I'm bewildered by that.
Yeah, I've never seen that hitbox on down smash. It was really interesting, but yeah, the
footstool there.
Footstool out of the, I think that was footstool off the ledge. I've not seen that one super often, but okay, this could be a big combo. No, goes for the sword fair, which does not combo, but okay, now we have big combos once again. Akala making it happen here. And like we said, Akala, one of the best players in the game at adaptation, so I'm not surprised to see this game going a lot more in his favor once he's figured out the Byleth. But, you know, will it be enough? As Spargo is hunting and he's getting the early kill, 78% after the hit.
Are we sure that's not Leo in a Spargo costume right now? That conversion was so clean. And this game might end up just being Spargo's unless Akala has something to say about it as he sends Spargo to the other side of the stage. 2 spot dodges, 3 spot dodges. Hold on.
It's actually really important to get those spot dodges because when you spot dodge Violet's arrow, it doesn't give you shield damage, and shield damage against Violet is really important. A lot of Violet's moves do so much shield damage, and you have to be careful about not getting it broken. But Akala's been so good at dodging them instead of getting hit by them and remaining on the ground. Normally players jump to avoid them, so I feel like he's hunting for something, but I don't know what. What is he cooking, Telmo?
I have no idea, honestly. A back air or forward air read, something on the tipper on the ledge could kill. It's going to start to kill. This is critical time here for Akala in the set. He needs to find a kill, and he needs to find it soon. I give it like maybe 15, 20 more seconds. If he can't find a conversion here, it might be lights out for him. The show match might be over, and it might be 5-3 Spargo. He spot dodges that. No forward smash. No, it doesn't matter what kind of tools you have if they don't connect. He gets the down tilt. That could have been it. No, not quite yet, and he's pushing a lot of buttons right now, and it's starting to get to Akala. He finds the minecart. The DI there on point. He's surviving. He's going to make that charge all the way through. Okay, Spargo going to get the wall jump, the movement, the mix-up, the backflip. Not quite dead. I can't believe what I'm seeing. He looks so good and comfortable. That forward tilt's going to do it, and Spargo takes it 5-3 over Akala.
Wow, incredible showing from Spargo. Incredible adaptation, and on the Byleth of all characters. I mean, I know Spargo's Byleth is incredible, but to beat Akala like that was a 2-0 from a Byleth. If that was a best of 3, that would have been over. That would be it.
It's a best of 9, and it's over. 5-3 for Spargo.
Incredible showing from both these players. Congratulations to Spargo. Get some hard-earned cash, and wow, I mean, and some confidence going into this weekend. I have to think when you play like that against Akala, like you have to be high on life for sure.
All right, and so we're gonna get. I believe we're gonna get Spargo up here for the post-match interview. And there's so much to dissect from that. Even if this wasn't like, if he's going to play Cloud in bracket, and he was just doing this as part of the show match, like, what are we supposed to expect from them this coming weekend? Like,
I don't know, man. It seems like we're going to expect that Spargo's going to win the whole tournament because when you're playing like that, who's going to beat you? Maybe Tweak, maybe Leo.
Yeah,
but
it's a very short list.
Aquila looked like it really looked like Spargo had his number. Although I will give one John for Aquila. Aquila did arrive from Japan this morning and has not been able to check into his hotel room until 4 p.m. So didn't have the best sleep. It's possible he wasn't playing at tip-top shape, but that's going to be it for that. We are going to get a winner's interview.
See, okay.
Yep. He's coming.
Is it going to be you?
It's going to be X-Red.
Okay. Well, cool. X-Red's going to do the interview. Congratulations again to Spargo, taking that 5-3 over Aquila.
Yeah. Congrats. All right.
Okay. Good work. Thank you. Hello again, Spargo. Congratulations on the match.
Thank you.
Did that go as you expected? It was a 5-3.
5-3, yeah.
Okay. Here's your money. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So one main question for you. Okay, you tricked me. I asked you what you thought of the matchup, and you said both of my characters do well, so I'm happy, I'm confident. You didn't mention Byleth, and then suddenly, Byleth, why? To explain.
I don't know. I feel like I was confident in this matchup too because Byleth Steve is a matchup that I play like almost every day because I have friends in Mexico who play Steve. So I was like, okay, I play this matchup every day, I should be fine. And I also watch Leo versus Aquila all the time. And I was like, okay, I think I can win this. And I also felt like my ages were like, he kind of started like figuring out my ages, so I had to switch. But I was confident in my Byleth.
So Byleth over the Cloud at the moment? Just a random thought?
Yeah, just a random thought.
Okay, you said, you heard it here. He said, I watched the matchup a lot, so I felt confident in it.
Yeah.
And it worked. It was great to watch. Congratulations. I'm not going to hold you any longer. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
And it was great having you here.
Thank you.
Cool. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for watching the show matches. Please tune in to the top 8 of the. Oh, okay. I think we're off.
I think it was a Honda, a 99 that we drive in plenty of. Mom, today sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they call me names. Was it so?
Hey, sorry about that. Before X-Red was able to let us know, we are actually going to be doing the top 8 of the pre-local right after, so please stick around. We have some crazy matches for you still remaining. The, I believe, Siski versus Chag is going to be up first, winner's semifinal, so please hang out. Our casters for that will be ready in a sec. We're just transitioning over to that, so chill for a sec. We'll be right back. Thank you.
Mom, today sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they call me names. Was it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This morning blue, I stayed up till 2. People stare at me like I'm trapped in a zoo. Was it
What's up, everybody? How's it going? It's the Pre-Genesis local here at the Guild House. I am Mars Bars, and I am co-commentating with Solid Tips.
The one and only.
The one and only.
I'm looking forward to seeing some good sets today. This pre-local has been insane, dude. Luisito's been on a tear himself. There's been a couple other upsets.
Yes.
And we've been getting to see amazing sets earlier there with the exhibitions.
And I really like seeing the top player, attendance here in this local. Everybody's here to game. It's the beginning of the year, new Smash season. Everyone wants to come out with a punch, really strong.
It's Genesis.
And it's Genesis.
It's like, come on, you gotta go to Genesis.
If you're trying to make a statement, Genesis is the tournament for breakouts, and all these players are ready to make a run of a lifetime. But it all starts with how they feel the night before. And right now, we got some players out here on winner's side that are really taking the cake.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, we got, I believe, Chag and...
I don't know what the other individual is. I know it's Chag and...
Siski, I believe.
Oh, Siskui.
Siski, yeah, Siskui.
I don't know if it's Siski or Siskui.
I've heard Kui. I feel like more so Kui is actually such a better, or actually the correct pronunciation.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go with Siskui.
We'll go with Siskui, of course.
But yes.
Now, I really like watching this matchup. It's very fun for me because I like seeing characters interact with reflectors or interacting with a character that plays overall passively.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering what stages we'll be seeing first here.
Yeah.
Probably just PS2.
I mean, when in doubt, just go PS2. Like, especially when you're just like, this is running. You and I, we're both really good players. Let's just get the ball rolling, because, we got a lot of sets going down. And, at this moment, I'm really excited to watch these sets. I mean, I'm just saying. That's all I got to say. I'm just really excited to watch these sets go down. And I think the players right now are just kind of figuring out
there's some
technical stuff going down.
There, right there. I think it's something involved with the, what is it? Maybe audio. I know a lot of people were having audio issues on the other setups, but I don't know if the stream setups had any audio issues for the players. But it seems like I think they're maybe just changing the headphones out for him.
Okay,
He's got
that makes
preferred
sense.
headphones.
Yeah.
I know I've got my own pair as well. You want to make sure you're comfortable when you're blocking out all that noise.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm honestly shocked how many different players showed up today.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know the previous Guild House yesterday had some people. I believe, what was Tuesday's tournament again?
Tuesday's tournament, we had YouthNet. And then yesterday, we just
Did
had
anyone go to that?
I know Ronald. He is a top 3 PR player from Arizona. Plays Kazuya and also has Roy as like a co-main.
Ooh, Roy! I always like watching Roy.
There was them. I met a player named Lipid. Plays Isabel. Very solid Isabel player.
Oh man, that's you don't see a lot of those. I mean, what was the last time we even played against an Isabel ourselves, right? I think about that quite a lot. I'm like, wait, that character exists. Village is another one that both the Animal Crossing characters are quite rare.
It's always a good thing to watch like a different character variety, especially at like high level or even mid level too, because everybody needs the matchup experience.
Mm-hmm.
You got like 80 plus characters in this game. There's a lot of matchups to remember, and I'm pretty sure a lot of like newbies when they come into the scene.
Every time you say that number, like I hear someone say there's 80 plus matchups, I'm like, oh, there is.
For one character, there's 80 plus matchups.
For one character. Have fun. Hope you remember all the little mid-tiers gimmicks.
Yeah.
Hope you remember that one niche confirm they have. Have fun. Take notes. Take down those notes. No, there's so many like characters. I think to myself, like, God, you have to just practice against them. Like Game & Watch is one. Like you gotta get that matchup down. Snake, Steve. I think the list just keeps going on. Sora, Kazuya, all characters that you can't just like put a little effort in. You have to commit to learning the full matchup.
So we're doing both winner semis obviously first.
Okay. Yeah. All right, and I think Chad is just trying to let us know that I think Siski is actually the correct pronunciation.
I have seen like 18 different posts for either or, so I'm like...
All right, we appreciate Chad for correcting us. Trust me. If I'm wrong on something, feel free to,
Yeah, I mean, enough. I wouldn't want to say his name, his tag wrong, and it was what was it again?
Siski.
Siski.
Yeah,
okay.
Siski.
Oh, that's great.
So yeah.
Man, that actually sounds a lot better.
It makes more sense.
It makes a lot more sense.
That's got to be a better person. But yeah, thank you, Chad. Chad, take the W for that, obviously. But we want to see who's going to take the W for this.
Oh,
set.
They're flipping each other off. That's great.
No.
They're having fun as they're just sitting there flipping it.
I love to see it.
Man, what is going on?
I don't know. I guess there's some issues with the main setup. I guess X-Red playing bodyguard right there. As you see the guy just standing there throwing his hands up like, hey, what are you doing?
X-Red broke the stream. We'll blame him.
You know, I'm going to blame X-Red.
He was standing there.
He's a witness for surely, so it's just like.
He's got to be involved. He was there in the crime.
He did something. He must have messed around with the settings a little bit, trying to mess with our of our software.
Mm-hmm. No, but there's a. What was that? I thought I saw someone there like start waving at the camera and it threw me off, but no, it was just my imagination. There is.
Yeah. We're still waiting. Sorry, chat. Just a little bit of a delay trying to, I guess, get some audio fixings going down right now on the main setup.
It might be time to play rock, paper, scissors.
At this point.
Yeah, just start having some fun. He's like, yeah, man, you know, stage events now, or you just want to run a few warm-ups?
We're stalling at ledge, but we're also stalling the set.
You know, best of three more.
Yeah, we're ready to go.
We're good.
All right, they're looking to get our A-OK. Chag and Siski.
Okay.
Yeah. Chag is player 1. Siski is player 2. Yeah. All right. Well, without further ado, I know you guys have been waiting long for this. We are getting started with top 8 winner's side, getting down with Chag and Siski. We're going to start things off on Small Battlefield. And if you guys are not familiar with G9 rule set, Small Battlefield is a starter stage for this tournament and probably will be a starter.
And we have Lilat.
And we have Lilat.
Everyone's favorite
Everybody
stage.
loves to go to Lilat when they're down in the set.
I know I'm gentleman into the Lilat, but onto the set here. We got a nice even start. Chag setting up some pressure. Very nice with that Nair conversion. Oh, breaks out of it. Nice job by Siski.
Right, both players just trying to just throw out a bunch of aerials, throwing out a bunch of attacks. Chag right now with the early lead, but it's very difficult to get around Samus. I wonder, how would you think this matchup would go on paper?
Oh, man, on paper, there's a lot of things I'd be wondering. How does, like, Palu get past the ledge trap from Samus? How does Palu deal with just overall the pressure that comes with stalling the air? Does Palu bear outrange?
Right.
There's a ton of stuff that I would be thinking about, but I just imagine that neutral overall can be pretty even. But it's still Palu. She's going to get your Nair. You're going to get a dash attack for something that you weren't expecting. Be like, oh, that's right. This character cheats.
And they're right there, the ledge trapping coming out from Siski, trying to drop the down B, trying to get some recovery kind of change-ups on Chag, but he's able to regain center stage.
And he's really holding on to the stock here, 156. I mean, Samus is heavy, but it's very hard to not die from Palu from a stray hit. All right, coming out with that dash attack. Very nice. Grab.
And mashes out of the grab. Forward air comes out.
A
Here comes
classic.
the ledge trap.
All right, let's see. Ooh, nice with the teleport. A little mix-up there from Chag.
Nice. Just trying to get him on his face and got a back air. Chag's on the board first.
A little deck in the face. Yeah, take that. Let's see what we can do here. A little extra credit for Chag. Or Siski going to close it out. Ooh, barely, but not yet.
Nice, Chag just taking his time. The ledge trap, and there it is. That's exactly what we were talking
go.
about earlier. Samus is really good at doing that.
Those little bombs will convert into anything. It's not fair.
It's just not fair. This character is actually a lot more broken than most people think. But right now...
A lot of people are warming up to the idea of maybe talking about the placement of how well Samus does overall in the meta. And it's nice to see that. I'm seeing more characters being played. Ooh, very nice.
Okay, get
the jab actually properly connected.
Ooh, okay, caught him with the side B coming out there from ledge. Siski now starting to get a little bit of the pressure, retain main center stage. Chag now has the advantage here, trying to get the edge guard. Siski's gonna roll in.
Ooh, there we go. That's gonna
nice
catch him.
There. Nice job.
That's what I'm talking about. It was very impressive by Siski to be able to like live that long the first stock, but not this time. Chag's going to be able to snipe him out with that up air, and we're going to be able to get himself a nice lead here.
Okay, there we go. Uppy out of shield. Very safe option coming out from Samus's. Right now, he's going to try and look for the stock really quickly as he's trying to come back in this game real quick. Nice re-grab right there. Forward throw off the ledge.
Ledge trapping time. Can we get another stock?
Oh,
same
and
thing.
he catches him. Nice job there. And now a last stock situation for this first game.
Very nice. Same way he took out Chag the first stock. Let's see if Chag can do a little adaptation there. Maybe play a little more careful around the ledge.
Okay, nice. Forward air. Ooh, kind of falls out of that last hit. Able to recover. Now regain center stage. Missing the charge shot coming out from Siski. Here comes Chag looking to try and capitalize on this advantage.
Ooh, nice, but no punish there. Very nice from Chag to be able to throw in that mix-up there. All right, very nice.
Nice. Ooh, this is the dash attack, avoiding the charge shot. There's the up B out of shield once again.
Ooh, that hit. Let's go.
Okay.
Shield poke. Come on. Both of these players are already fiending for a confirm. They know what they want.
All right, nice. Ooh, okay, avoids the
last
grab.
hit there.
There, coming out. And, you know, this game could probably last another minute. I think that was probably a misinput. Probably the up smash was not supposed to come out that soon.
Ooh, nice with the counter. You don't see those that come out very often, but when they do, they're spicy.
Palu counter is pretty much of a rarity now, especially with the reflector being probably better choice overall, especially against like projectiles.
And Chag is handing out these back airs for free. He did like 5 there in the past 2 seconds.
Let's go. And just like that, Chag on the board, 1-0. Solid stuff coming out from both players. Well, let's see what the counter pick stage is going to look like for Siski.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. I feel like Chag at the very beginning was trying to find his footing, but actually was able to pull through at the end there. I kind of feel like Siski had a lot of stuff going.
Yeah.
So I'm geared, dude. What do we got next? Are we going to go to the same stage or are we going to go to some bands?
Oh, okay. They want to run it back.
All right.
Respectable, respectable. But yes, this is winner's semis for those tuning in just now or wondering about where we are in the bracket. It is now game 2. Chag is up 1-0, and Siski is choosing to run it back onto small battlefield. Not a bad choice at all.
It was pretty dead even.
Yeah, it's a pretty close fight. You might as well run it back, see how you feel this second time around.
Maybe there was something caught on it, especially if like the ledge traps. You know, Siski was playing very comfortable there. So I want to see how they approach neutral now, though. Oh, God, make it stop. You're at 68%. It's still counting.
That's the beauty about Palutena, being able to just rack up percentage off just nair and up air, and if you're just not careful about avoiding all that stuff.
Ooh, speaking of not being careful, charge up's going to nip you right in the butt there.
Okay, nice. Good down throw, waiting out potentially somewhat of a mix-up of a recovery.
Ooh, nice with the nair. You don't see Samuses don't like they use bears a lot more than they use the nair, but the nair still got applicable uses, man. All right, very nice.
The dash attack, charge shot, just throwing it out. You know, you can confirm anything off of that charge shot, regardless if it's strong or not. Siski looking for that edge guard on the up tilt.
Caught the regrab there. I'm surprised that Chag went for that. All right.
Now Siski is up here, and these up air chains are going to look really nice right here. Samus has the platform. Ooh, missing just barely that forward air. Chag with the regrab.
There you go. Get the B in. All right, let's see. I'm really liking already the fact that we can see a definite change in game plan from Siski right now. It's just been carrying him very well. And it looks like he's going to hold on to the stock as long as he did on the first game. But as I say that, man takes his piece out.
Palu with the down air into up air, reading the no tech, and just like that, back to 2 stocks apiece. Right now, Siski is the one who is taking the advantage, throwing out that up B a little too many times.
I wanted another 4 nairs, but I guess I'll just have the 1 piece for now. All right. Ooh, there we go.
Okay.
Oh, man. Watching scrambles like that will always break my brain a little bit as both players rotate around each other.
You're literally just circling around each other. It's
like,
just trying to figure out if they can hit each other, but right now they're just kind of throwing bows. And by bows, I mean projectiles, because Palu throwing out everything he can.
Okay, throwing the sand, too. There's some dirt and rocks in those pellets right there. All right, coming out. Let's see. Now I want to see another clean ledge. Oh, whoa, we made it past there, Chag. Nice mix-up. He's been using a lot more full hops and teleports. It's very, very different to see.
That's one thing I also noticed from Louis Money's Palu as well, is that a lot of the times when it comes to recovery, they try to go for that slide off of the plat so they can get that quick teleport off and try and mix up where you can recover. Siski almost getting a spike off the Saiyan.
Re-snapping our attention back into the stats. He's reminding us, hey,
we got a set going on.
Come on.
Pay attention to us. We're the ones that are actually being playing on the stage.
We're here, not you. All right. Ooh, nice with the little bomb there. Oh, punishes the whiff count.
Oh, we got the reflector. Nicely done there from Chag.
I don't think I've ever seen
reflector up close and personal at point-blank range. Says not today. And just like that, we are looking at potentially a repeat of the first game, as Siski is looking like kind of being pushed to the side.
Chag just getting back into that comfortable zone that he was at the ending of the first game. But Siski's not going to give it up here, trying to find his way to back to center. But Chag's now reverses the ledge trap. Let's see what we can get here. Okay, nair drag down into a scramble.
That F tilt coming out, not going to quite tag him. Catches the recovery right in front of him.
Whoa, that Another move we don't see from Palu very often, an F smash.
All right, dash attack does catch the get up. What's the option here? Looking probably for a get up. Okay, just jumps right over. Still gets caught by the nair. Now Chag is trying to play a little bit of a chase.
Very nice for Siski, being able to land there, very patient. Doesn't want to get hit by these Palu up airs.
Here comes the ledge trap option.
All right, what we get here? Ooh, once again, missing on that charge shot, and Chag has used that mix-up many times on him. And that up tilt almost taking it.
And up air. I think one more if he catches. Gotta catch Sam.
Catch those legs. Oh, it's his turn. How long are we going to keep Chag in the air? Never mind, straight to the ground.
Both players practically near one up air away from probably ending this
so
game.
So hard to get out of. Palu just going to be able to use Bear and dash attack to mash you out. How are you going to get past this? But Siski finds a way.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the grab. He
really wants the
ledge
and
the dash attack, and that's going to get it. Siski being able to take a close call.
Now this is a set.
Now we like to see this. And, you know, both these players.
That was
really
actually
good.
the one move that I completely forgot about. Is dash attack. And that was like one of the first time we saw him let it rip like that.
That's the one thing you got to be scary about Samus is that, you know, especially with that charge shot, you can get that additional hit stun into some other combo, and if you can get that charge shot into dash attack, that does
it's like
major knockback.
It's like
yeah,
50
it does
or 40.
a lot. You know, and it hurts. It really is one of those moves that like really just demoralizes the opponent because it's like I really got hit by that.
You're
I could have easily shielded it.
You think to yourself, why did I let go of shield against Samus? The one with one of the slowest. Like I just got dash attack. You feel disgusted a little bit. But we're going to battlefield here. Nice counter pick from Chag. It's going to be nice to get more of those ladders going.
Yeah, and definitely that extra top flat is going to be a little more beneficial for Palu getting those chains to keep going. But let's see how
10 seconds in, we're already ledge trapping.
Yeah, already Siski putting him at the side, left side of the stage. Chag just trying to get something going.
It's actually very interesting. I've been noticing Siski has been going for these up Bs, and Chag's just been able to perfectly space around him to not get hit by those. Phenomenal decision and spacing.
Yeah, Zaire is also a good option coming out from Samus.
Zaire is so good, dude. That move, I always hate running into it.
Right now, Chag is starting to run into Siski's attacks right now. 109% already racked up. It's already looking kind of grim for him, but now Chag is finally able to get some. Yeah, finally able. Oh,
my turn!
Okay, spoken way too soon. Chag had a game plan all along. Oh, okay.
Okay, there we go.
There's the chains he's looking for. Oh, got him off stage, but Samus has a really good recovery, so you're going to have to really take him out from the side if you really want to confirm that stock.
Let's see. Oh, very nice. Spacing away from Palu's shield. I don't want to get nared. I'm not in for that.
Okay. Watch out for that charge shot.
Ooh!
Yep.
I thought that was a hit there, dude. The anticipation. Oh, we're doing this.
There it is.
I'm down.
It's that slide off teleport that's like really beneficial for Palu players, but that up is going to actually kill. It's going to just barely get him off the top.
That was like minuscule right there. Oh, we're taking a break.
Taking a little break.
Assess the situation here. Okay, another counter call out from Siski. Okay, let's see. Just fainting, like, come on. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Ooh, very good roll.
Ooh, okay. Now the chain's going to get started here. All you got to do is at least catch Samus one more time off the initial hit. You have to really rack up some percentage damage. Yeah, right now, the ledge trapping is not looking like its potential right now because those platforms are really benefiting Chag being able to recover high and not worry too much.
Both players just playing so very evasive right now. Not really one of them wants to get hit by the other character's starter because that's going to go from 40 and you're going to be at 100 then. And speaking of a conversion, never mind, Chag going to not be able to capitalize off that.
Okay, all right, being able to get to right side flat. Siski looking for that up B out of shield, but it's not going to quite connect.
We're going to get it. We get the down throw bear, the classic.
Going to read the air dodge, couldn't quite find the edge guard. Siski now with a full charge shot. All it takes is just one hit.
Okay.
Get the stock.
Ooh, no, not yet.
Wait for it.
Don't tap him out just yet. All right, shield very low from Chag here. Got to watch out for charge shot.
Okay. Catches the up air on the teleport.
Oh, I think that must have been a misinput there.
And now he's just looking to just kind of get him off the stage a little bit. Chag now throwing out the nairs. What's the option here for the ledge trap? Ooh, rolls in. And the dash
once
attack.
Again.
There it is. Dash attack is a lot stronger than most people think.
a very cheeky option coming out of just, hey man, check this out.
Want to see me do it again?
I will. Dude, it's actually so rare to see a Samus like be very, very reserved on those dash attacks.
All right, here it comes. Dash attack once again coming from Palu, trying to get something going, trying to get the kill, but here comes Siski now trying to rack up some insurance percentage.
There we go. Let's see if we can get this stock here. You know, we don't want Samus to do another 50 to us. And speaking of taking the stock, Chad reading my mind and giving me what I asked. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, we get, I want a third. Yes, 4 maybe.
Oh, looking for 4.
No,
not going to quite find that.
A little disappointed, but I'll take 3.
Here's the party. All right.
We're back to this again.
Here we go, the teleport game. Where will Chag land? That is the magic game that Siski's going to have to play.
Am I going up or am I going down?
Oh, nice, okay. Avoiding the follow-up move there coming from Chag. Siski, yep. You got to wait out the shield. Just be very patient. Try and get some percentage. You don't have to be super aggressive. This
Very
game
nice. Dodges the auto reticle.
Ooh, that was a lot of shield.
That thing eats your shield away.
Oh.
And now you got to be careful. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it was going to SD there.
The up tilt. Okay, nice down smash.
Coverage
the
with
recovery.
Perfect coverage. Another
The
one.
down smash. It's such a good move against Palu.
Ooh, calls that
there
out.
It is.
Hey, man, I remember you doing that 2 games ago. By 2 games, I mean all 2.
You like getting kills off the side? Hey, watch this. Boom.
Come on.
Oh.
Oh,
Chag just
God.
avoiding everything possible. Samus, Dark Samus,
Ooh.
literally with all the resources in the world to really just steal the stock away. 151%. Does Chag have it in him to survive and at least
Ooh,
take
no,
the lead?
that auto reticle getting him caught there. And
Oh.
the bear just sneaking right in there.
Solid stuff, and this is a best of 3. So that, with that being said, Siski is actually going to move on to our winners finals.
Man, it's a little unfortunate that all these are best of 3.
Yeah.
I know that's, from a player perspective, that can be often so very frustrating.
I would really like to see that go best of 5, but of
I
course,
feel like-
a little bit of a time constraint today. Unfortunately, we just had a lot of pieces like kind of
Yeah, a little
in and
moving
there and
pieces.
there.
We're running 3 different games here at Guild House, which,
Yeah, we
once
are.
again, very lovely venue. Make sure anyone who is currently here for Genesis comes to check out the venue if you aren't already here.
Yes, and if you guys are actually flying in for Genesis, be sure to stop by the Guild House. It is actually no more than a block away walking distance.
If you're in the Marriott or you're in the Hilton, it's
Yeah.
a couple streets down.
We're going to always be open, so of course the venue's 24 hours, but definitely come out here after you're done with your pools, after you're done walking around.
Relax.
Doing your thing, get your games, get your money matches, whatever like toots your horn. Be sure to come out here, grab a drink, talk to some players, get some games in, and also on top of that, just enjoy the environment that we have here downtown San Jose.
And I believe I'm actually not sure what the next set is.
The next set is actually going to be actually Luis and Luisito played their set off stream.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It looks like Louis Money took the set 2-0. So that being said, our winners finals will be Louis Money and Siski. And they all are seeded to play in grand finals, so it is nice to see both players playing up to the seed.
And that's the thing. These players have played a lot recently. Like both Luis and Siski have played just a couple times in my memory. I believe it was yesterday that he went Yoshi against him, correct?
Yes. It turned out the last night they were playing yesterday, the Palutena from Luis was kind of struggling to kill Siski, and Siski was proven that he's able to compete with these Palus, taking Chag out.
We got proof right there.
But we would all assume that, like, okay, Luis, his Palu plays just differently. Like, how is Siski going to get around it? But
Every
Siski,
Palu is a little different.
Yeah.
Every player is different in their own ways, and when you're playing a more basic character like Palu, those little things can throw off some of the best players. Like, wait, you don't bear there? The other guy play bears here all the time. Wait, you grab there? Like,
what are you doing?
Wait, that's not how I played the matchup.
Yeah.
But Siski has shown, Luis, he's got it. Chag,
yes,
no problem. He's got a good grasp on the matchup, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, these are sets that we may see in main bracket Genesis. This could be a best of 5 set to become in the works.
The prelude.
A little bit of a prelude. But following up from yesterday's tournament, Siski did in fact take the set off Luis yesterday, and today We'll see if Luis is confident with the Palu. I'm sure he's still going to stick with it because, like, listen, you fool me once, shame on you, but fool me twice, it's not going to happen. I'm going to make sure that whatever you were doing well is going to get reciprocated in the downside for you.
Mm-hmm. And there's just so many, like the best of 3. It's a little frustrating, right?
A little frustrating.
But if we got to see a best of 5 of this, I would have loved to.
Oh. Yeah. Is that? Oh. I think they were just looking at looking for somebody. Oh, okay, got you.
Oh, we're going to start? Okay.
Yeah. What's going on?
Wait.
Yeah, this is all live stream.
Oh, yeah, they're playing. Oh, you're heading out? Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that, chat. We're just waiting on the set. We are good to go. We're solid. If they're looking for us,
we're
going to throw out the thumbs up.
Oh, he's in the bathroom?
Okay, for sure.
For sure.
Yeah, that would be helpful, but yeah.
Yeah, Siski taking a respectable bathroom break after playing a close set there. He's probably going to need some time to debrief a little bit, get ready for another Palu, because obviously Palutena is the opponent of choice that Siski's going to have to deal with in order to take this pre-local.
Mm-hmm. And, possibly we'll see this in grand finals.
Yes, this was his potential grand finals for the night. So either way, best of 3, this can go either way, but Siski, as of recently, has been having his number a little.
Last set didn't even feel like a best of 3. Like,
It
that
really
wasn't
didn't.
just me, right? I was like,
No, yeah.
It was like, this is too good to be a best of 3.
Yeah, no, it is.
Wasn't registering it because best of 3, you don't expect this late. You don't see these kinds of players play out a best of 3.
No, yeah. I mean, but the thing is, like, it sucks because we're trying to run a big tournament. Time constraints may happen, but it's obviously no one's fault. We're just doing everything we can to at least show you guys the best out here for the pre-local here in Genesis. Just a couple of the... It's okay.
I mean, I've actually seen chat be nothing but really, like, respectable, actually. Like,
no, chat's actually been really respectful.
Yeah.
So, yeah, chat's been really cool. I've been peeping you guys. You guys are awesome people. No, that's not mine.
Yeah, we were just like, oh, is this how his name's pronounced? And they were like, yeah, it's this one. And we're
Yeah,
like, thanks.
they've been looking out for us. We'll butcher some names. We'll say some things that may not be right, and they'll, in the nicest way possible, or at least in the Twitch chatter way, will let us know that, hey.
There's respectable ways, and then there's unrespectable ways. I trust these chatters to be respectable.
Then there's the disrespectful way.
Hey, get out,
It's like, guys, you guys are saying it wrong. I could clearly do way better than what you're doing.
Can you maybe get off?
Please get off. Well, yeah, I would have actually been cool to watch Luis and Luisito because as for a lot of the NorCal residents that come to Gill House, that's a typical grand finals. Luisito being a strong game and watch here in NorCal. And then Luis, he's usually the guy that takes the cake, gets his weekly paycheck here. He talks about it all the time on Twitter. He's like, man, I love going to my weekly because, man, it's just a paycheck for me. And it's true.
I love weekly.
Yeah, it's just weekly. It's like, need to pay some groceries, need to pay the bills. Doesn't matter. I'll just go to Gill House on Wednesday. But on rare occasions, we've seen Luis falter to losers early, and by early, I mean not grands.
We mean winners finals.
Winners finals, and especially this being a best of 3. Specifically, this being a best of 3, this could be either an upset or it could be Luis getting his run back as we go game 1, small battlefield, and we're going to get Luis Fox. Okay. Getting a little spicy to start this set. Like I said earlier, the Palu wasn't necessarily working, but I don't know if our furry friend is even doing any better. Immediately.
Sub 15 seconds, Luis has already lost a sock to Siski being like, cool Fox, bye.
Yeah, this is a best of 3, so Luis being a little confident in the Fox, already down to full stock, and Siski taking full command, already taking full advantage of what the game that Samus has at the ledge trapped options. This is looking a little scary.
No,
Catches the down smash. Is he going to get the edge?
Oh my
God! Siski, please.
That's 2 in a row. Can I get a third?
Let our boy breathe a little bit. He's trying to play the game.
No, this is my matchup.
Oh, no.
I'm winning.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Okay, I thought he was just going to say, I thought he was just going to throw it all away. He was going to go for the glory.
I know he wants to hit a third just for the people. Come on.
A minute has passed,
Yeah,
but He's looking for it. And he has all the stocks, all the lineage, all the time in the world to just go for whatever he wants. Siski knows he's on stream. He's got to go for some sauce here to get this final stock. It's all business. But when it comes down to the stream, you got to let him know that I'm here to make you look bad in your home turf.
Man, amazing DI from Siski right there. Dude, Luis, I'm pretty sure we're seeing Fat Palu next game. By next game, I mean right now.
Please, just pull it out.
Luis laughing. He's like, ha, all right, Palu time.
All right. Obviously, Palu wasn't working yesterday, but it can still fight. The Fox, on the other hand, probably time to put it away for
Maybe
now.
it was... I guarantee this is the first game he's gone Fox this entire
But
event.
also, as we've seen before, I wouldn't be surprised if Luis just says, you know what, maybe I'll just try Yoshi. But it's probably going to be Palu time, no?
I think it's Palu time.
I think it's Palu time. I think we've given Siski enough
Yep, there
Palu
he is.
practice.
Bring her out.
Might as well give him just another game, maybe 2, if Luis is able to take this to a game 3.
All right, we're gonna have Smashville this time around. Not the stage I was expecting, to say the least. Let's see what Luis here can do to help bandage the set.
Nice little change in environment. I know everybody's been kind of used to the Battlefield background.
Get something nice, relaxing.
You know, let's look at Animal Crossing. You know,
the trees, the apples. Enjoy them all while you get to watch 2 people brawl it out.
Something a little heartwarming as 2 characters are literally destroying each other with literal blasters.
Dude, I think it's so funny that Dark Samus and Samus's charge shot are a little different. Like,
yeah,
they hit different heights of a people. Okay.
All right. So Luis already looking a lot more confident right now.
Oh, no,
with the
definitely.
So let's see if he can strike first here. First blood is always important, especially in a best of 3, because you know that counter pick is going to be in Siski's favor, but you want to be able to at least let him know that the momentum is on your side.
Yes, and having to deal with that idea that, you know, someone takes your first stock, you know, you're at a fresh stock, most characters' advantage states at 0 are button into button into button.
Oh, but the ledge trap gets him with the drop bomb. And just like that, Luis is now down a stock. And once again, Siski is going to look for the option. He's been doing so good, spacing himself, getting away from all the things that Luis is throwing out.
Look, I'm just going to say at this point, Siski makes it look like he's got Luis figured out. He understands how this tango goes.
All right, here he goes. Nice.
And wow, you just sneaked in the F tilt? Okay, fair enough.
Oh, okay, air dodging right through that. Smart from 60. Here's the recovery, jumping up. Luis was looking for a get up, try and get the grab, but he's going to keep on living until he gets
very
hit
good
by
snipe
that.
there.
All right. So the first stock taken from Siski in the set for Luis, but let's see if he can keep this going. Still very doable for our NorCal home field advantage, man.
Home field advantage. And right now, Siski's taking a problem with that statement.
Yeah, he's like, I don't care where you're from. I don't know what you rep.
This
is my tournament now.
Charge shots, one come all. Oh, barely feints it out there. Nice up B.
The cancels are really nice, actually. It really does throw off your timings when it comes to approaching Samus.
Man, it's seeing like the difference even with Luis and Chag's Palu, like on how they're approaching this matchup. You know, Luis is playing a little more grounded at times, going for these more short hop buffers. Meanwhile, Chag going for full hops and teleport cancels.
Okay.
Ooh.
Down smash. Nice there from Siski. Taking second stock. Luis is already looking at potentially the end of his winner's life at the moment. Can Luis figure out how to get past this
menace, honestly?
This menace.
Honestly. The Samus that came from outer space. Dude, there is... I don't know. I don't know what Luis does. I'm losing faith in the NorCal boy.
You know, at this point, I think Siski's just doing a really good job to have mental fortitude over Luis's recoveries, because I think he knows what Luis wants, and he's just waiting out every option, and then Luis has no choice but to just kind of throw out a recovery.
There we go.
And
there we go.
Just like that, it's over. Siski dominantly taking that set, and even if it was best of 5, I don't know. That just looked like Siski just has the number
like
down.
We went through one game in length. That was so quick. That Fox game was, I think it was sub 2 minutes almost.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Well, that's going to do it for our block at the moment. Thank you guys for being well-behaved. Obviously, love you Twitch chat, love you BTS. I'm going to send it off to some new commentators, some familiar faces, some new faces.
Thank you all for watching.
Yeah, and hope you guys stick around because we still got more intense sets coming your way.
Absolutely.
That's why I take my glasses off.
Take the floor, my guy.
sweater on and I feel like a different person. Are you cold? I'm very cold. Hello again. I was just here. It's Telmo, and with me, my homie Juice. Was good. Put the headset on, my guy.
Trying to figure out how to put this mother. Anyway, what's good, y'all? How are y'all doing? This is a classic, okay? So this is what we did back in, what was it? Crown, right?
At Crown 2,
that was the
first time we ever commentated together.
Yeah, it's the first time we ever commentated together. So we're running it back, man, at the pre-Genesis local. We're here having a bomb-ass time, and I can't wait to see what these next matches are going to be like. So, yeah, man, how's your day going? You know, tell me about your day. How you feeling?
I mean, we had the entire Genesis 9 pre-show, bunch of hype matches, very exciting. Got to do some comms for that. That was fun.
Yes, sir.
It's been a very hectic day. Jet, X-Red, and myself have been kind of running around all day. I want to know how much time it took Jet to prepare the suit that he has on. That thing is peacocking to the highest degree.
Bring your ass here, bro. We need to see this. Look. He got the Mario suit fully decked out, the polyester, them extra shoulder pads. He looking mad swole.
I like
man.
that.
Look
I like
at with the watch. Let me see that. Woo! Look at that, y'all. It's a nice watch.
Purr, baby.
Purr, baby. Period.
JDV Chag are playing right now on the other stream. And
so
once
who
they
are we
finish,
waiting for?
The winner of that will play Apollo Kage.
And that's loser semis?
That's loser semis.
Okay, so we're waiting on loser semis right now.
Because they can't hear me.
Oh, the chat can't hear you?
That's why I'm repeating
pretty sure
everything
Chat
you're
can
saying.
Yeah.
Can they hear me?
I'm pretty sure they can hear you.
I don't think they can
Chat,
hear
can
you.
y'all hear Jet? I'm pretty sure y'all can hear Jet.
Yeah.
Attending a funeral, that would be crazy.
You're gonna attend my funeral with that fit.
Hey, bro, that's all I'm asking. You're gonna give me and my wife vows of our wedding in that suit.
Officiate my wedding.
Officiate my wedding, bro. I need the Mario suit at my wedding.
Come on, how fast do you think you could speed run getting ordained?
Getting married? Oh, how fast can you speed run getting married? Like, hey, man, I think I could get married the next 3 months. We gonna make it happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Hey, I'm just kind of excited. I was reading chat a little bit. So Juicy is like, Etika. Hey, man, listen, that is a huge compliment, and rest in peace to my man. Mad respect for that. Mad respect, because that is something I've never heard before.
That's a huge.
That is a godlike compliment. So
Yeah.
I really appreciate that. But yeah, man, no, we're excited to be back on here. And for everybody who's cheering us on, man. Normally we don't look at chat, but chat is very supportive today. We really love y'all. We're thankful for y'all to be here. Excited to get y'all into these matches. And hello, Jewish man, human. Oh shoot. That's my homie from my region, JMH. What's good, man? Hope you're having a blast.
That's
hope everybody
what it stands for?
Yeah. yes, Juice, you're the GOAT. And also, we have the same nickname, Clark Kent. Hey, man, appreciate that. Mad love to Jim Picks. Let's go, Juice. Hey, man, mad love to all of y'all, man. I really respect you. You guys like chocolate milk, Ethan McBro. Man, I love chocolate milk.
I am lactose intolerant. I love chocolate milk.
He said, I don't give a damn. I'm going to drink it regardless. But nah, man.
That's what they made lactate for.
Yeah, no, straight up. I love chocolate milk, and that's what I drink after every single one of my workouts. So, yeah, I'd be going crazy for it.
Those chocolate milk protein shakes actually hit.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Juice, shout out 99 Honda. Hey, shout out 99 Honda. I don't know what that is. I mean, I drive
an inside joke.
Is it? Oh,
I don't know. There's a song they play.
They will portray
that references that, and I hear it all the time because that's like the house playlist, like the Guild House playlist.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know, it must be referencing that. I tune it out, honestly.
Hey, man.
Who are we waiting?
JDV versus Chag.
Oh, Okay, so
that's
right now
hype.
we've got a little bit of downtime. JDV versus Chag is happening right now. It's game 3, and the winner of that is going to play Apollo Kage. That's going to be your loser semifinal.
Gotcha.
Everything, I believe, is best of 3 tonight.
Yes,
because
yes.
it's the pre-local. We got 263 people total between all the events.
Yep.
I want to say we had like 140 something for Ultimate alone, which is nuts. We had over 100 yesterday.
Yep.
And I was here yesterday doing most of top 8, so I've been here a lot. You asked me how my day is going, you should be like how was your day actually? Because you had a much more interesting day actually.
Hey, listen. Well, first of all, just to help some people in chat, JDV plays Pac-Man. But real quick, my day has been kind of chaotic because I showed up here after going to bed at 2 a.m. after casting last night, right? I get here, I help set up, and then I'm like, all right, bet. You know what? I'm kind of hungry. Let me order some food. People in this venue have been just randomly walking up to the bar and just grabbing the food without knowing what the number is. So somebody ate my damn food, and I was starving for a straight like 2 hours, and I finally got my food. I had to reorder it. So I was like, you know what?
They didn't make you pay again, right? I really hope they didn't make you pay again.
I don't know, man. But listen, I finally got my food in me, and you know I've been excited to cast this whole entire time, man. You know I'm also helping out at Genesis tomorrow, but thankfully, you know, shout out to Jet and shout out the whole team here at Guildhouse for getting me on comms, man, and getting you on comms, bringing the dynamic duo back together. So I've been mad excited here. Damn, Juice definitely the kind of guy to get free shit for no reason. How am I getting free stuff? Somebody ate my food. Like, how is that free on my part, bro? What? But yeah, no, it was funny. I think somebody mentioned earlier. They're like, "Is it bad that I know Juice from winning Summit last year?" And that was like a little trivia for me because me, Luis, Luis, and DeBuzz actually won Summit. And I pissed off literally everybody. Everybody watching was infuriated because I straight acted like I did not know what I was doing the whole time. And people thought I just did not actually know how to play Mafia. I was like, wait.
That's the best.
Oh, yo.
Free stuff?
She just gave me, hey, talk about free stuff, man. She just dropped me off a granola bar. Mad appreciated. Much love for you. That you know what?
Thank you.
Hold on. Can I eat on stream? Can I eat? You know what? I don't give a damn. I'm hungry. You know what?
Take a bite. I think a bite might be the most you got.
Hey, man.
Oh, man.
I'm hungry, bro.
Just for the record, I think Chag versus JDV is going on Guildhouse 2 right now, or BTS Smash 2 right now, or is it Guildhouse? They're on one of the side streams. We actually had like 4 or 5 streams going on tonight because we had Ultimate, we had the pre-show, which is going on at the same time as the pre-local, which is going on at the same time as Stry, which is going on at the same time as Melee.
Right.
Melee had their own set of show matches.
Yeah.
And people were getting absolutely hyped for that.
Bro, like,
if you can't see behind us, this, first of all, this has to be one of the best shots for like any local. One of the best backdrop shots for any local. If you come here and you get to be on the mic right here, you get one of the nicest looking shots,
bro,
I think, in all of at least all of Smash.
No, for real, it feels like this like luxurious view, bro. I feel like I'm in a penthouse suite up here, you know. Like
that's the vibe I got.
Yeah, like I turned around and I was like, damn. Then you see people looking up at you. I was like, damn, I really feel like him right now. I'm Himmy Turner up in here, bro. Like, wait, like, hold on, bro. I feel a little too cozy, you know what I'm saying? So,
I need like a glass of wine. I need to look over at all the things I've accomplished. Like this is
right.
This is what NorCal has accomplished. Oh.
Yeah, bro. No, it was ridiculous, man. I'm really. I think the other stream is Guildhouse. BTS SSB2 is Melee.
Okay. PNW rise up.
PNW rise up. Yeah, JDV actually taking out Chag. So now JDV is going up against Apollo Kage. So we're going to see some Pac-Manigans and some Snake shenanigans.
Someone in chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but Apollo Kage top 20, right? On the ult rank?
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't checked that in a while. The only thing I remember from the Orion rank is base mage getting marked down as anathema, and then Hungrybox making top 200. So it's been a crazy ranking system thus far, but. All right. Yep.
Exactly. 20th on the nose.
Got you. Yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah, man. Now, he's been on the grind, man. Like, big shout out to Apollo Kage, man. It really goes to show, you know, hard work and, you know, dedication can really take you places. So, big shout out to him, man. Big shout out to him.
All right. So, this is going to be Snake versus Pac-Man.
Yes.
All right. Do you have any experience casting this matchup? Like, what do you know? I mean, individually, these two characters obviously very projectile heavy.
Right.
Snake with a ton of setups, Pac-Man with just as many.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me your thoughts on this.
Honestly, man, this matchup is so volatile, and I mean, both these characters prosper with the frame data, so it can literally become like the most, you know, dependent on who is playing as defensive as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I feel like Pac-Man can kind of do whatever Pac-Man kind of so desires. Just because of the way, you know, Hydrant kind of, unless you just kind of read Pac-Man throwing out the Hydrant exactly like that. Apollo Kage kind of showing that he has some experience, a lot of experience in this matchup, actually. But I feel like it's almost dead even because they can both just punish each other really hard, and then at the end of the day, they both have, you know, those raw kill power, or raw kill power just in general with Snake up tilt or Pac just, you know, holding on to Bell. So it becomes a very stressful and strenuous game of who hits who for that last hit.
Yeah, speaking of Bell, JDV has Bell in hand, throws it away, doesn't quite get the recatch on it. Apollo Kage keeping it even, back air, make sure that the hydrant doesn't really come into play. Caught in the corner, the orange re-grab, and projectile play going to be very important for both players, and the up tilt is going to secure the first stock. Okay, not completely unexpected. See if JDV can take a stock back. Gotta watch out for that grenade, bevy of grenades. If he comes through, Apollo Kage trying to get the Nair set up. Okay, oranges, just a bevy of vitamin C coming through for JDV in the first stock, or second stock.
Right. No, I mean, again, like that up tilt that we were talking about earlier, that's going to be what we see a majority of because, you know, when it comes to the boxing game, like we said earlier, there's a lot of frame data, a lot of nairs out of shield from Pac, maybe back airs out of shield from Pac. But then we're going to see, you know, not going to get the up air to finish the job there. But we are going to see an incredible amount of F tilt coming out from Apollo Kage, or possibly down tilt and up tilt to seal the stocks a lot of the time. And Pac, when it comes to boxing, you know, doesn't have as much kill power as as Snake usually does. So.
Yeah, a lot of those Snake hitboxes deceptively powerful. I like the setup here for Apollo Kage, trying to close in on JDV, force the space. You see the double grenade here, forcing JDV to sit there and think about how to intelligently approach the Galaga in hand. Use that. Okay, catch that. He just got the top, and the forward smash going to connect. That's going to take the second stock. JDV playing hot right now.
Yeah, no, that was an amazing read right there. Just patiently waiting, knowing the air dodge was coming. The American air dodge, of course, and going to go ahead and punish with that forward smash that feels like it is top one in the game. And some people might as well agree with that.
I'm really liking how Apollo Kage is actually using the grenade as he gets another up tilt, like you mentioned.
Yep.
The grenade placement has been so meticulous, very specific, and he's been keeping it behind him, actually.
Right.
Kind of just saying, like, okay, you're trapped in here with me to JDV. And JDV has the Galaga. He's going to shield it. Great discipline from Apollo Kage. Caught him in the corner. Going to use Nair to but deal with that hydrant. Using that platform, the movement here, a little bit of movement from Apollo Kage, B reverses, wave bounces, and whatnot. And that's just so many explosions like we're used to seeing. Nice grab here from JDV. Doesn't get too much off of it though. This is last stock, almost last hit. Keep an eye on that C4 on the left platform. Might come into play later unless JDV has something to say about it. He's got the bell in hand.
Yeah, no. Oh! Wait a minute. Okay, only going to get a forward air off of that right there. But yeah, no, the C4 placement is going to be huge. Getting the sour spot of the F smash right there. Apollo Kage still off stage. He's going to go ahead and catch the bell. This is a very scary situation, but JDV doing a good job of just getting out of that disadvantage right there.
Okay, prep that. Not going to commit to the hydrant. This is looking scary for Apollo Kage, sitting at 130%. Could have been killed by the key. Avoids that very well. Swiftly uses the C4. Trying to set something up.
Oh my God! Hold on! What? Bruh, that setup was like 100,000 IQ right there.
I don't think as soon as he got hit by the hydrant, I don't think Apollo Kage quite knew what B reversing that would do.
Right.
I think if he didn't B reverse that, he would actually have been pushed too far for the back air to connect, right?
I believe so. I kind of want to see a replay of that just because it was like it was like multiple explosions at the same time, and then the hydrant bumping up and down, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute, hold on. But again, like, it's going to be those intricate setups like that that's really going to catch Apollo Kage off guard, and that's going to be what can seal those stocks a lot earlier than one would expect on JDV's side.
Yeah. You know what I really want? I really want to see one of those eye tracker things.
Right.
I want to see like a Pac-Man player, high-level Pac-Man player, have one of those eye trackers. I want to see where they're looking.
Right.
When, especially in situations like when they have Hydrant out. In situations like that, like where is he looking for this?
Right.
It just seems like it seemed like he knew exactly what to do as soon as the Hydrant pushed him. Okay. Next game. Let's go next.
Yeah. On to the next game right here. Again, basically a dead even game. DIing out on that grenade, knowing that that back air or a possible up air was actually going to come out from Apollo Kage. So JDV knowing to kind of avoid those snake setups too, but is going to get punished for throwing the hydrant down. And Snake kind of deceptively can kind of get up there and, hit you with that up air a lot faster than you would expect for somebody who's a little bit more floaty than usual.
Okay, the Nikita into the Nikita. Interesting combo there. Forward tilts will do it. Securing the stock, and JDV use some invincibility time to spawn a Hydrant and get back into neutral. Got the bell already very early on in the stock. It should kill if it does connect, but big question on whether or not it will. Back air sends both the Hydrant and Snake off stage. Can he get the edge guard Nair? Nice little landing here. He's going to go off stage with a key.
Went real low
JDV.
for that one. Yeah, that was money right there. He went real low for that, knowing like, okay, you're going to go real low. I can literally meet you here. And honestly, I was expecting Apollo Kage to just go a little bit higher with the recovery there and maybe potentially air dodge back to the ground to kind of mix it up a little bit. But no, because of reacting to going low, picking the right decision there, JDV managed to kind of clutch the stock out.
Yeah, it's really interesting you bring that up because that is something we haven't really seen from Apollo Kage too much this. I think he might have. Someone got to run that back. I might have missed something. I don't know how he lost that stock exactly, but it is an SD, and JDV is going to take that right to the bank.
See, yeah, no, this is huge because, like, I mean, Pac-Man when Pac-Man is up a stock, that just becomes almost like just a very stressful situation for the character involved in having to make a reverse, happen. And right now, it does not look like Apollo Kage has the capabilities to make that comeback happen just yet, unless some momentum is built up here by a couple of grenades and some really big callouts. But JDV is just like, you're gonna have to chase me, buddy. Catch me if you can.
Maybe Apollo Kage is thinking about slowing the game down a little bit as he's on his last stock. Bell going to be intercepted, and yeah, you can see right here he's holding on, cooking these grenades a little bit longer, playing a little bit more passively, trying to rack up the damage. JDV in the driver's seat for sure this stock and this game. Tries to go for a down air. A little bit of a budget snake down air, some people have said.
Yep.
It does kill all the same. He's going to catch.
Oh,
he's going to catch.
Oh my God.
He almost went for the clip.
Yeah, he DI'd down just a hair to avoid that.
Hold up.
Yep, forgets about the C4. That is the one thing, man. Like, after maybe about 10 seconds, people usually tend to forget that C4 is there. But Snakes always know where that's at. And speaking of a comeback, wait a 1 minute. Wait a minute. Hold on.
That was crazy. All right. I barely saw the animation. I was like, did he do it? He actually got the stick on the shield and got the absolute robbery. Made the comeback happen. Apollo Kage. That's why he's top 20. That's why he's top 20.
That is the top 20 player in the world right there, man. Oh, my God. See, I feel like, listen, I take all that back. I said, I don't know if he has the capability of bringing it back immediately right now. And he said, shut the hell up. I don't care what you talking about. I got C4, baby. I'm going to kill with 2 C4s.
As soon as he got that grenade into, like, forcing him onto the left platform and shield, I was like, man, there's a real chance he gets that. And getting it with the C4 stick, that's a mental damage right there. And Apollo Kage coming into this, he's already got the double grenade set up with the outside. Oh, okay. He's trying to make something happen.
Hold on.
Cooking. He's cooking right now.
He's absolutely
He's going
cooking
Ramsey
right
in the kitchen right now. Gets the read.
Bro, hold on.
110%. This is all Apollo Kage. Hold up. Hold up.
Wait a minute.
My God. My God. You're making
bro.
the mic speak. You're making me speak so loudly.
Yeah, I'm not.
Kage.
Listen,
What was that?
I'm trying to have my voice by tomorrow, but, like, listen, I think we woke this man up, man.
Yeah.
But, like, I think he heard us talking up here, and he was like, man, I hate y'all. Like, I don't care what y'all are talking about anymore.
No,
but this is over with now. Yeah.
Best of 3, by the way. Best of 3, by the way.
Yeah, this is best of 3. And now we're literally seeing Apollo Kage in a completely different position than he was in that earlier of game 2.
Yeah.
So this is all Apollo Kage right now. My man is feeling himself. My man can do whatever he wants with these grenades when JDV is sitting there having to make a comeback happen now.
It just looks like he's got all the options in the world. He's doing these fancy movements. He's recatching grenades. He's going for Nikita off the top. What's he doing? I don't even know.
Hey, man.
Man, this man is cooking. This is some Iron Chef gameplay right now. I'm not going to lie.
Listen, he's not just cooking JDV. He's cooking grenades and doing whatever he wants, man. This is just... Yeah, he's definitely feeling it right now. JDV having a hard time kind of finding out how to even close this first stock. Again, man, the role's completely reversed. Okay, maybe a back air, but still, Snake's a heavy boy, so that's not even going to do anything.
Okay.
Like, Apollo Kage is not worried by any means
Again, that's actually the same exact spot that the C4 was placed on last time. He's trying to go for the RPG, the hard read. Wait.
He went for forward
Now
smash.
he needs to chill a little bit because he's lost the stock. JDV could make a comeback happen just as well as Apollo Kage did, but maybe not. He's got 101% on him. The Hydrant's in play, but it doesn't matter. He's got double jumps. Galaga in play now. Okay, he's getting sniped. These rids are insane. What is going on? He goes for it all there with an up tilt, and Apollo Kage just applying so much pressure.
Right. No, and you know what the crazy part is? Normally, like I believe it was last night, I saw Pac-Man doing at least 60% every single combo from Galaxian. And right now, Apollo Kage knows that, you know, JDV can make that happen. So he keeps a grenade on hand at all times, knowing like, hey, I can just stop this combo at any time I want, and you still have to approach me. So let's see how you can do that. And he's been calling out all of JDV's approaches as well. Oh, this is... Okay, I thought we were going to see maybe a down throw into the forward tilt, but going to go ahead for the F throw off stage. Another F throw off stage.
That's so dirty.
Yeah, I think Apollo Kage is playing with his food right now.
I don't know.
Yeah, look at that. Just nice and just very patient, just waiting for the air dodges, waiting for all the movement that, you know, JDV wants to happen. Apollo Kage is just as smooth as possible right now.
Yeah, and the movement clearly happening. Okay, V reverse on the platform. Cook those grenades. He's going to set it up. Double grenade. Got the grenade in hand. Got to watch out for the second one. Right behind him yet again. The Hydrant going to prep that. Okay. Oh, forward smash. He just dashed right out of the way. There's so little space there to actually escape. If you had been moving any slower, you would have gotten hit by that forward smash. C4 on the platform yet again. Key in hand for JDV. Now might be slowing down just a little bit, but only for a moment. He switches it up so quickly.
Yeah, the down throw on the grenade was ridiculous too.
Okay.
Hold on. This is quite scary for JDV, man, because Apollo Kage is setting up just almost perfectly, kind of trying to keep JDV trapped in the corner. Like, here's a grenade at mid-stage, here's a grenade at ledge, and I'm just going to continuously throw them at you, and you have to avoid them or you're going to take at least 15% per grenade, man. So this is kill percent for Pac-Man, not only for Pac-Man, but, you know, it's kill percent for Snake, too.
This is mental kill percent. I'll be honest with you. Okay, he's going to find it. Great. That's huge for JDV. Can't count him out just yet. We saw a huge comeback happen in the last game. We might see a big stock come out from JDV. Yet Apollo Kage going to take a little bit of damage, 21%. He's going to find the back air. The Nikita, how does he recover? It's not good enough.
It is over. That is it for JDV, and an amazing, just straight up like transformation coming out from Apollo Kage right there, man. That was like ridiculousness in just in pure form, man. Like that went from Apollo Kage is kind of getting whooped to what the hell is happening? Like what are we watching right here?
That first stock was just it.
Yeah,
no,
like
clip that.
I never thought that most people would have a great time watching Snake until just now. Like normally you're like, bunch of grenades, okay, yeah, whatever. Oh, Nikita, yeah, whatever. Right then and there, it was like, yo, what are we watching? This is actually hype, you know.
That was a great set.
So that was an amazing set. JDV actually doing an amazing job of keeping Apollo Kage at bay, but like we said earlier, top 20, baby. That's how a top 20 player takes care of business right there.
St. Louis stand up. He's going to have a real challenge here. 20 versus 32 on the alt rank. Louis Money, NorCal's very own. I keep saying that, but, you know, got to rep the region. We're here. Home court advantage for Luis in losers finals. I don't know if this is, I think this is going to be a best of 3 as well, but they are going to be going at it. It is going to be Palutena versus Snake. No surprises. We did see Siski take out Luis earlier with Luis on the Fox game 1, but I don't think he's going to go for the Fox here. He said himself earlier that he needs to believe in his characters, and this is going to be a moment where he needs to do that against Apollo Kage, who just comes off an amazing set.
Right. No, for sure. And kind of like what we've seen on Twitter, you know, Louis knows how good he is, you know, how good his characters are, and knows that he, you know, deserves better seedings sometimes. So I know he is not too pleased about some of his seedings in earlier brackets or even the seeding on Genesis. So this is a chance to even prove the early doubters wrong here.
I saw the vision of Luis trying to go for the down air after getting the win box and down smash there.
Yep.
He's going so hard on these ledge traps. It's actually quite crazy.
Yeah.
And Apollo Kage forced to recover high, knowing that the low recoveries will not result in it, but he goes for the bait and gets gets Luis in the C4, and Luis somehow loses the first stock of this match.
Yeah, honestly, I'm thinking that because of like the background, like, oh my God, just straight up chasing with an immediate back air. Yeah, an immediate answer right there coming out from Luis. But I was gonna say that C4 I think might have connected because when Snake drops it from the top blast zone, like, or just anywhere in the air, it kind of blends in with the background of PS2 here. So I'm thinking that might have proved to be a little bit in Apollo Kage's favor there.
Oh, hold up, both these players absolutely moving. I saw C4, yeah, that stuck to Luis, and still, I really got to hand it to Luis's movement. It's looking really crisp, and some of these options just look so smooth as he trades down tilt with the grenade here, trapped in the corner. Whose corner really is it? Luis almost gets up tilted, gonna be forced to recover now. Good delay on that. Oh, yeah. I think he wanted to go for turnaround up tilt, right?
I believe so. But decent, great recovery angle coming out from Luis right there. Doing a good job of keeping Apollo Kage off the stage. Knows better than to approach that C4.
Yeah, he actually saw the animation this time because it was a little bit too low. The back air's going to connect. May have been a little bit of DI help there from Luis, but unfortunately he's going to lose a second stock to that. And I mean, last time he just came out swinging off of the Angel platform, but this time he's not going to get the opportunity.
Right. Now Luis trying to find some way of getting Apollo Kage back off stage. Doesn't matter, just get the tomahawk grab right there. Apollo Kage just going to go ahead and run away and kind of reset neutral a little bit. Oh, shield poking with the back air, though. Yep, that's definitely going to do it right there.
Yeah, and that's part of why Apollo Kage is so scared to recover low, because Luis covers it very well, and both times he's recovered high, he's actually found Hater. He tries to force smash.
Holy crap.
The two-frame would have been crazy. That would actually be clipping
the thing is, I don't even think that would have been a two-frame, because I think Luis was just jumping at that same time, hoping to drift back onto stage. So that was literally just a mix-up and a half. But I don't think it would have killed, but it would have definitely done some mental damage to Luis right there if it had landed.
I've actually noticed that Luis has done this thing where he actually mixes up recovering, teleporting right to the left of the ledge in this case versus going right to ledge.
Right.
I don't know if you know what I mean, but he hovers there sometimes and it causes a timing mix-up. Okay, a high recovery here from Apollo Kage. He's gonna get interrupted by the grenade. Tries to go for a huge forward smash tree. That's not gonna find its mark. Double jump to bait that out. He's gonna try to find him. He's trapped him on the platform. Down tilt or down air comes out from Apollo Kage and he forces him on the ledge. Two grenades are there. Wait, hold on.
My God.
Down. What's going on? So much is happening. He's got grenades all over. He's got the read, the landing, the patience, and Apollo Kage gets back to neutral.
Yeah, no, that was great patience right there. I was expecting an up smash coming out from Luis right there, but gonna go for the upper instead. Gonna follow up with another upper, which would have sealed the game, but the grenade coming in clutch right now.
Okay, roll back to ledge, trying to go for the back throw, and Luis now has a little bit of % lead, can't throw this. Apollo Kage trying to find an opening, tries to go for the back.
No way.
No, that's not gonna kill just yet.
F tilt, not gonna do it either.
He's got a read on him going high. How does he react to it? This is so close. Actually, I'm not even sure. I think an up tilt should kill at 101%.
For sure. For sure. No, that up tilt would absolutely kill at this percent. Great tech. Oh my God, dude.
Wait. How did Apollo Kage end up on stage there? He was not supposed to be on stage there. The script was wrong. Hold on.
Hey, man.
No way. He got that.
Whoever wrote the script for this particular match, man, I need to see it. Okay, I need evidence of that because that was ridiculous, man. Look, I was saying because that's Snake at max range. Palutena was probably dying at 90. Let's keep it a buck. She was dying at 90 if she gets hit by an up to that Snake 160.
I could have sworn that I saw untechable sparks off of that forward air from Luis.
I think it might have been there's a sour hit of F tilt, right? Or of forward air by Palutena, I'm pretty sure.
I guess so.
I think so.
You can get a weak hit?
Yeah. You can get a weak hit in the dash, and I'm pretty sure that's how Apollo Kage managed to survive.
No way. That was one of the crazier endings of the game tonight. What are you doing, Apollo Kage?
He's
what are you
himself.
do you get a kill there? Wait, hold on. Do you get a kill there?
Snake F smash right then and there. Yeah, that's absolutely just eviscerating Palutena. That is a goddess no more.
Okay. Making the goddess human. I see.
That is making the goddess human.
Okay.
That is a Viking funeral for Palutena.
Okay, finally, opportunity for Luis. Is going to guess low.
Good get up attack, actually. Jesus, man. Listen, Luis needs to find some form of answer right now. Okay, not able to get the back air. Good drift right there.
Oh, and a little bit of hesitation, it seems like, because he thought that he might have been able to get a grab and ended up just getting back and shielding. Apollo Kage being offensive with the grenades, even in disadvantage. Okay, we didn't see a lot of explosive flame in the first game. Interesting mix-up change here from Luis. Apollo Kage still at 124%. Can survive quite a bit unless Luis gets a read. He's been caught in the corner for quite some time this game.
Yeah. And yeah, Luis is just kind of trying to build up damage or find some sort of like just extra, I guess like some extra sauce to kind of give him some momentum here. And the back airs aren't doing it for him.
The slug jump, okay, fortunately Apollo Kage doesn't go off stage for him, and that's exactly where he wanted to be if he had to get grabbed. You see, every time that Apollo Kage's been on ledge, he knows that Luis has tried to fish for roll behind back throw, and he hasn't given it to him. And now it looks like Apollo Kage is going to take that and snowball it into a 2-stock lead. He doesn't even get the grab when he gives him that. That was nuts. Goes for the fourth throw. Okay. Oh my
Hold
God.
on, bro.
Apollo Kage styling on him. St. Louis represent.
Oh my God. See, no, and that's the thing with Palutena if he's Snake, right? Like we don't. I feel like it's not talked about in the matchup enough, but Snake just ducks completely below back air sometimes, and that's how we saw Apollo Kage take 2 of these stocks coming out from Luis right now. It's just because AK was not falling for it. Knowing the back air is coming, I'm just going to duck underneath it. Knowing that roll behind to ledge and back throw is coming, so all I have to do is just relax. I know what you're trying to do. You know, right now you're just, again, look at that. You're just going to empty hop multiple times. I'm just going to put an up tilt right in your face. Like, what are you going to do about my up tilt? You know you have to respect it. And unfortunately, because you didn't, now I'm going to go ahead and fight my next match.
And that was so good because he had landed with his back to Luis.
Yep.
It may or may not have mixed him up and made him think for even a split second that up tilt wasn't coming out.
Right, right.
Like and he was actually doing such a good job of that. There were many instances in that set where he would drift back with his back to Luis and then end up just turning around and go for a grab or not even like dash attack or like the one time where he did forward tilt 1-2 and got a kill with that.
Right.
So good at mixing up that, and that's like that ambiguous. It's an example of that ambiguous movement that a lot of top players do.
Right.
And he did it so well on the ground. Luis was doing really well in the air, but the ground game was really like Apollo Kage, which is kind of weird to say in that matchup.
Like, you think Palutena has all of it, you know, but actually, y'all. So, hey, I know it's only been 2 sets, but I think we are actually going to go ahead and get some amazing new commentators for y'all.
Humming Bee and X-Red?
Yeah, Humming Bee and X-Red are going to come up to finish off this tournament for y'all, man. Hey, but if y'all want to, go ahead and follow my boy Telmo at Justin Telmo on Twitter.com. If you want, y'all can follow me as well at the Lightskin, TheLiteskin, man. It's been an amazing time, man. I've enjoyed commentating with y'all and even talking to some of y'all in chat, man. I hope y'all have had an amazing time. Be sure to stay tuned for the rest of this tournament and tune in to Genesis tomorrow, man. It's going to be a hell of a time.
That's the vibes. Thank you so much. This
Yes,
has been great. And yes, we are going to get Humming Bee and X-Red. We'll see you when you get back from the French dimension.
Much love, y'all.
Why is that wet? Oh, my glasses are ready.
Sorry, my fault.
Do you want me or you to do the intro?
Do I? Go for the intro.
Sure.
That's your scene.
If you want.
I'm just here, like, I saw some light and decided to come in. Hey, you know what's lacking? Feedback on the microphone in the scene, in the room itself. I think it would help a lot. Like listening to the casters in the scene, in the room, bring some hype and all.
Okay, we are live. Hello.
Oh, we are
everyone.
live?
Yeah.
Oh, shit!
Yeah, I was like, I think we're live, Humming Bee, but sure, yeah. Anyways, welcome
Hello
back,
there.
everyone. Some new commentators just for Grands. Thank you, Telmo and Juice. You guys did a great job. So we're going to be watching Apollo Kage versus Siski. And I'm really excited for this Grands, and I'm here with Humming Bee all the way from France. Introduce yourself.
Yes, hello everyone, nice to meet you. Name is Humming Bee. I will be part of the caster crew for tomorrow for Genesis. So today is just a way for me to warm up a bit, because last tournaments I had were in French. So yes, unless you want to see me talk with the French accent during all the weekend, it's a good thing for me to start speaking here.
Yes, definitely tune in to see him the rest of the weekend. And before we start, I just want to remind you guys one more time. So we're here at Guild House, an amazing venue, and the fun at Guild House does not stop tonight. So both tomorrow night and Saturday night, we're going to be running D-Genesis, which is after you guys are done at the venue at Genesis, starting at 10 o'clock. So tomorrow night, you come to come to Guild House. At 10 o'clock, there's sign-ups for the high roller bracket. And at the same time happening, there's going to be a NorCal versus SoCal crew battle. So definitely come for the bracket, come to watch the crew battle. That starts at 10, goes till 1. And then also on Saturday night, come to Guild House as well after you're done with Genesis. And there's going to be a King of the Hill and some other great events. Yeah. So just wanted to remind you guys that. So definitely come check that out. It's a lot of fun here.
Yeah, and from an outside point of view, I have to admit again, the venue itself is great. Like the room is perfect, and Jet wants my attention. Where is he?
We're getting the thumbs up and we're ready to play.
We're getting the thumbs up. That's what he wanted. Thank you, production, for the little post-it. I didn't see what you meant. But yeah, the venue itself is great, and if you had the opportunity as a foreigner to come to Genesis, enjoy the Genesis, I guess, too.
Yeah, I love this venue.
He's already ready, as you said. Apollo Kage against Siski.
Who do you think is going to reset?
I'm a bit biased. I'm going for Siski.
Of course, I know you are. Okay, does that mean I have to root for Apollo Kage?
You have.
I love both these players. I'm rooting for the reset because I think it's going to be a hype brand to get reset. But Siski has been playing so well today. Did you see how he took out Luis earlier?
Yeah, I saw it there too. So I enjoyed it up to now. And he's also in winner bracket. So he has some, he's a bit ahead compared to Apple. Going to have to make two sets in order to get the win for this pre-Genesis event.
I definitely think Apollo Kage can do that. If you were watching the last set, the way Apollo Kage, 2 sets ago, the way Apollo Kage robbed JDB in that one game, like, he does not quit at all. And I think he has the capability to definitely reset it and take the bracket potentially.
Yeah, do they already face each other or not? How a good edge guard by Siski taking the first stock. Looking good for the European player here. I was wondering how he would go for an edge guard against Snake, because he has some ways to avoid those bombs on the side of the stage. And well, over-aggressiveness just like this is maybe going to be the answer.
Yes, that was a really interesting edge guard attempt with the charge shot. It doesn't work there, but he definitely got some ideas in his head. Wow, the C4 just going to take that stock from Siski.
25% is not that much, but this Bola is going to ramp up a bit more damage here, and still in advantage state for Siski. He's going to all in those situations.
Yeah, Siski gets so much off of those charge shot combos at low percent, and he's just got like over 50%. So now he's got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, good roll here by Apollo Kage, avoiding the Bola again. This naturally is going to do a lot of damage, specifically because he can't connect with the grenades, and will manage to go through all of them and reach Snake at the end of the way. Yeah. Ooh, good Nikita! Get down, Mr. President! Nikita is saving again the bot checks of Apollo Kage a bit more, 40% on the second stack for Siski. Could be out of shit to cover that down there from Apollo Kage. Yet, how can he get back in there? Because now Apollo Kage is going to be the one looking for interactions, and every time he'll try to approach, Siski will be there to greet him with a lateral B, with a side B, another projectile off his arsenal.
Yeah, we saw it there. Siski has been still going for these edge guards with the charge shots as well. Here's the C4 drop. And yeah, like you said, Apollo Kage needs to push the advantage here. But once he gets pushed to the ledge, that's Siski's home turf. The ledge is all his. And it's just an easy conversion there for the kill.
And what's weird here is that Apollo Kage was the one who got himself on ledge. Yeah. So yeah, thanks I guess, because Siski is just going to take it. And look at that, already one stock fully ahead. Winning the down throw confirm here. Not going to complain again. Here, catching a jump win there. And damage again. Down C4. However, this is the second one.
That's 2 C4 kills this game. Will he get 3 is the question.
Do you have good ophthalmologists in the US? Because maybe Siski will need one for the brackets tomorrow.
I feel like they're invisible. When I play it, I think they're invisible, so I'm always amazed when anyone can keep track of where the C4 is. But I'm not sure. Maybe Siski will die 3 times to it. Although he has Apollo Kage off stage at 100%. That's the back air. Going to be able to take it.
No!
What the? No, Siski!
Hey, you know what? It's better to have it now than tomorrow. Okay?
Yeah.
I mean,
or in the reset.
Look at the time. It's already midnight. I mean, can understand him. Come on. He's jet lag and all. I mean, that happened.
But have you seen how he's been playing? He's been playing so amazingly. Also, oh my God, he totally had that game too. We were talking about how aggressive he is off stage, and that one time it comes back to bite him. He just one mistake off stage.
I don't know where his jump went.
You know, it's good for him that he's in the winner side of this, because these are only best of 3s. So if he was in the loser side and he gives up a free game, like, that would be awful. But he does have some room to work with.
Chat is saying I'm Johnning. I'm not Johnning. You're Johnning.
Yeah, I mean, might be the momentum Apollo. I know it's an SD, but still, this kind of gives you a little bit of like momentum. Yeah. Because you only need 1 game here, and you know, like everything everything is turned around in your favor.
Indeed, and literally turned around, because right now an even game is perfect for Snake again. He can just avoid any interaction, close the game, and force Siski to come in, try those grenades to ramp up damage whenever he can. As long as he's avoids all the arsenal from Siski, he's good.
Yeah, like you said last game, once he was at a deficit, it looked really hard for him because he had to be the one to push the game, push the pace. But now here at an even game, he can go back to his normal game plan, which is he's dueling him basically with these grenades, and he's just avoiding the charge shots. And he's doing pretty effectively here, I think.
Yeah, overall you can say that Apokage is just taking what Siski gives him and the games gives him, such as the SD at the first game. And just right there, he managed to do some confirm out of a grenade and save his house just afterward with another grenade. So, yeah, good. On the other hand, Siski is just kind of pressing every advantage that he has. He doesn't have that much up to now, but yeah, look at the damage. It's even.
Yeah, and if you notice there, Apollo Kage was that great enough tilt to get the stock, but Apollo Kage was very afraid of going to the ledge against Siski. He used the C4 to skip the ledge situation entirely and go to center, and that eventually got him the kill with the up tilt.
Again, this is literally the reverse situation compared to earlier. Now Apollo Kage is the one who can just avoid anything with Siski and force him to approach, because yeah, he will have pressure on the shield with those charge shots, but this is not going to be enough to force a stock out of Apollo Kage here. Maybe another dash attack, but this one is going to get stale at the end.
Yep, but ledge situation, the grenade breaks him out of that kill, which is fair, but okay, eventually he will find the stock. Only 67% on it.
Yeah, but 200% to get a kill is a tad too much, I think, for the Spanish player here. He needs to do a bit more.
I think so too, but it's not too bad yet.
81% now, still ramping up damage as long as he can with those grenades. I mean, oh, in the headshot, nothing like it. Oh, that's a shame. This is a confirm he tried a few times already, that charge shots to grab.
How does he manage to get that dash attack to not hit him with the grenades?
I don't know. I mean, he's going to take it, I guess, but...
I mean, he knew it was going to work. I didn't know it was going to work, but he knew. Okay, here we go. A quick grab to put him off stage. You see that every opportunity Apollo Kage has, he doesn't want to end up on this ledge, because every time he's on ledge, bad things happen.
Yeah, there are two players in Europe that are known for their ledge guard capacities, which are Siski and Leon, Nassim Leon. And well, you can see what happened. Oh, both hits! And he's surviving, but the whole situation got reversed because Apollo didn't manage to leave the ledge either from the left or the right for the past minute.
Yeah. He's ping-ponging back and forth. Eventually that Bear is going to pick up with Siski.
Scoring the hit here.
Yeah. So, Siski with a small lead here.
That grenade just took a charge shot in the face without doing anything out of it. 20%, 140, 34% and still surviving.
Here's that Nikita trying to catch the tether, but he managed to get good tomahawk grab, gonna throw him off stage, but he can't get the Nikitas to work. Yeah, the Nikitas have just been beaten.
I think Samus is one of those characters where it's very hard to just try and edge guard because of his momentum he can keep in the air with the down B, with that tether grab, as you were saying. There's so many ways for Siski to get back on the terrain. Yeah. I mean, unless you're a pro at Nikita controlling, I don't know how you can aim for it.
Yeah, and even so, I mean, obviously we know Apollo Kage is a pro at controlling the Nikita, but it just seems like it's not good enough. Siski's recoveries are too tricky, I think.
Yeah. Now we're going to get back. This is a situation that is a bit more on the advantage for Apollo Kage compared to the first set game we had. So let's see if we can reset the whole set. We have to remind you, this is a BO3 for Grand Final. So if Apollo Kage wins there, it's going to get back into losers bracket for Siski, and this is going to be the final set for tonight. For now, again, the game is pretty even when you compare to the percent, but the grenades are just going to be annoying for Siski because they will be able to, what was it, the sticky one?
He tried,
he
ended up on the ground. Yeah, I'm not sure why that sticky didn't work. But yet, like you were saying, it definitely looks like Apollo Kage is more comfortable here using the grenades and avoiding the charge shot than getting ping-ponged back and forth, obviously.
Yeah. He's playing way more around those platforms as before, but now he's in those situations of ping-pong. Can he get back on the terrain? For now, Siski is just saying, nope, get back out of here.
Okay, that's a missed up B, but no punish. Oh, okay, he ends up getting the F tilt. It's been a consistent thing that opponents versus Siski have not been able to punish his up B very effectively at all. I don't know if it's his drift or what, but he's just tricky up and down.
I don't think it's drift. It's more like, are you going to go for the platform? Yes. Or are you going to get below it? It's kind of hard. Going for the down smash, is it going to do something fancy? Good enough, I guess.
There's the Nikita, not going to do anything. Up B off ledge. Wow, he's almost going to die to these up Bs. There's Apollo Kage returning to center stage again, skipping the ledge. He's at 150 though.
Yeah, I love the movement of Siski. Going for the dash attack here, nearly getting a backer in the face, still surviving. Apollo Kage at 150%. The up throw is not going to kill yet, but how are you going to approach now? Look at that, wow.
still living to a charge shot at 150. But at the ledge, yes,
Good
and there's
catch.
the fair, amazing catch by Siski. We've been noticing that Apollo Kage has been trying to go high and over Siski's ledge traps, and Siski has caught on to that. He's gotten a lot of fair kills in that game, and it just looks pretty consistent for him.
Yeah, again, the kill options from Siski on ledge were perfect, and as long as Apollo Kage doesn't manage to understand exactly the game plan from Siski, because it is kind of a one-sided game plan. You're not waiting exactly for options from your opponent.
Right.
You're just covering everything.
Yeah.
And if you hit, great. If you do not, well, try again later on. And this is what he's been doing up to now. Obviously, at the end of the day, you're going to get a kill with this. So yeah, he needs to find a way, and I think those grenades may be a good hint about what to do. Maybe try to keep one in your hand, because in the few interactions where he had one, it just managed to cancel everything out, even the odds for landing for both players. So yeah, maybe try again this option.
It looked like the neutral was like fairly even, but that wasn't good enough because of just how good Siski was. Once he got Apollo Kage getting hit back and forth, Apollo Kage could never get back to that neutral situation that he felt more comfortable in. And I feel like he needs to find a way to get back on the stage and get off this band if he wants to get his reset.
Yeah, this is the Spanish ping pong, the Spanish tennis table we have here. Again on the ledge, stuck for like 78%. It's a tattoo match already, but here you're. Oh, okay. The last hit of the no, nothing. He's still back on.
Okay, it's a reversal. He's got Siski on ledge, but Siski.
How did that work?
I don't know. Okay, he's got Siski in the corner, and he's cornering him with these grenades. These grenades, he just has to shield them.
And you know what? If you throw them at the opponent without the explosion, it's still this 5% damage. So at the end of the day, you can even the other that.
It's damage, and also they just end up sitting there in front of you, so you feel pressured to like not drop your shield.
Yes.
And your opponent gets all the time to like think and kind of plan their offense.
That was a fancy jab check from both players here with nothing later on. So yeah, here punishing the charge shot with a backhand, not getting the kill, however, which is kind of annoying because you're stailing the move.
Yeah.
And this is one of those options you want to keep fresh as Snake to get a kill quickly. Where's the C4? Where's the C4?
Is there one?
I'm not sure.
Wow, that charge shot catches his head. I thought he was going to go through that with the neutral air dodge, but just barely catching him, and that'll be the first stock. Apollo Kage is trying to get that grab. Siski comes aggressively off the ledge, a hit into a charge shot, and that's 46% on him. Oh no, this is looking so good for Siski here. He's got Apollo Kage.
Apollo Kage just lost the rhythm of the game now and just suffering from every option from Siski. He wants to get a kill quickly. Yes, you're going to get that back air, but it's not going to be enough. Clanking with the up air with the knee, that's perfect. Again, saving his ass from the ledge with that up B, but it's not going to be enough for Apollo Kage. He needs to find a kick quickly. Shield poking. Oh, I think he dropped the shit for something here. Maybe going for a parry, but a bit too early. The grenade here. And
but another fair from the ledge.
And again the fair. Siski is just running with the win here.
Yeah, Siski has his opponent off stage, and he just feels like every option is covered. Like you said, like he just covers everything, and Apollo Kage feels like maybe he has to jump, but even that is covered now.
Yeah, that second stock from Apollo Kage was just a roller coaster. He wanted to get back in that game so quickly that he fell into all the traps of Siski. Didn't manage to get in that game quick enough, and look at the percent and the stocks. One stock ahead for the Spanish player from Giants. I think it's going to be hard for Apollo Kage, unless we have another SD from Spanish.
Yeah, the momentum is just all in Siski's favor here. It feels like with this small stage, he's been able to never, ever let Apollo Kage out of disadvantage. Okay, here's the opportunity!
I mean, dire situation asks for dire solutions. So yeah, I understand that was F-Smash. Doesn't manage to get it out though. And 160%, how do you get back in that game?
Okay, managed to
maybe
get
like
back on
this,
stage.
maybe like this!
Okay, that's one. We've saw it against JDV. He totally robbed him with a sequence into a C4. So we know that Apollo Kage is capable of doing this. He just needs a couple of wins, a couple of reads, and he can finish this off really early. Oh my God! Into the charge.
Wait, he's heavy. He can't see the wall. Playing with fire here.
But how does he get off the ledge?
200%. It's a regrab. He's not going to get punished for it. Getting back on the terrain. What are you going to do? Oh,
no! He pulls the grenade. He gets hit by the charge shot, and that's it.
Seriously, this is how you ended up?
You know, Siski just had the read on when he wants to pull the grenade, and he called him out hard for it. He said, I'm going to wait a couple of seconds, and then, bam, I'm catching you in the end lag of that grenade pull.
Yeah. I mean, kind of anticlimactic, but well, what can I say? Anyway, guys, it was the end of the Pre-Genesis event. The big winner is going to be Siski from Spain, Dragon Team. And Apollo Kage is going to be the runner, the runner with the second place.
Both players playing amazingly today. Siski just looking super dominant. I mean, he lost the show match earlier, and then ever since then, he looked unbeatable, like completely unbeatable.
I have a statistic for you.
Okay,
Among the two last tournaments we had here, so yesterday and today, both were won by European players. Just a statistic. I'm just looking at the numbers here.
I mean, coming into this, I thought Luis was going to be unstoppable here, as he normally is. But you're right. You're right. 2 European players.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is going to foreshadow Genesis. You know,
Moza is French, and Siskwi is half French too. So yeah, that works. I mean, Siskwi. Even Giants is saying Siskwi sometimes. So yeah, this is the French Samus player
so
from Spain.
Will it continue? Will a European player win Genesis?
Knock on wood. I'm not going to say
European
anything.
Player has. Oh, actually, that's not so true. Armada's won Genesis.
Okay.
I was going to say, very few European players have won Genesis, but yeah.
We shall see. We shall see.
Anyway. I wanted to make a quick announcement. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Yes. I appreciate you all for tuning in. This is my baby. I've been working on this event for a long time, so I'm really happy everybody came through. But I have one more event to talk about. It hasn't been announced on the Genesis Twitter yet, but I wanted to let everybody know that you probably talked about it earlier. Genesis going to be happening tomorrow on BTS Smash 2 for Ultimate and BTS Smash for Melee, and there is going to be a crew battle for both of them starting at 10 p.m. But there will also be a high roller bracket. So if you are a top player looking to make some money, looking to make some fat stacks of cash, there is a
we have lots.
Is that real money?
Is it real money?
You know what?
You can tell me.
You can have one.
Yeah.
It's real, totally.
But
thank you. Yeah,
there is going to be an event, high roller bracket, starting at 11 p.m. Please get here early to sign up for it because it's going to be filling up very quickly. So make sure to do it. And yeah, thank you everybody for watching. That's going to be it for this Guildhouse stream for this pre-Genesis show. Anything else from my lovely casters?
No, thank you guys for tuning in.
It was great. A good one.
Yeah, good short cast, but good commentating with you, Humming.
Yeah. And don't hesitate to give us some love on Twitter. Obviously, this is how we get feedback from you. So if you want to see us improve, this is the way to talk with us. Anyway, it was Red and Humming. Thank you again.
Thanks, everyone.
Production say I love you all. Oh, production says they love you.
Thank you so much for production. They put so much work in, and that's going to be it for us. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow, bright and early. I'll be opening on BTS Smash 2 for Ultimate.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Good night, everyone.
Cheers.
Peace.
I think it was a Honda, a 99 that we drive and play Nirvana. It never started right away, it didn't wanna let me get too far from here. I was still too young to realize that these summertime jobs, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I'm running out of karma. I don't think that I'll make it any longer. But with you by my side, I feel stronger than I've ever been before. Still too young to realize that these summertime jobs, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think it was a Honda, I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. I run another light to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen.